Hey everyone, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to CLOBBERIN Times. This is you number 227, 927 overall. 227 is just a YouTube number, but always the disclaimer that I must put with this is I did not make that intro. My mother made it.
Your mom did not make it. I made it.
She may well have because
He doesn't like that I call him a comic genius or a geek genius.
I'm not a genius.
Everyone in
yes,
the
you
chat,
are.
please.
Yeah, but it makes me look like I have an ego, which I have.
No, it doesn't, because it clearly says R.M. Briggs Films. They know that I'm saying
I know, but I just want to make sure that they, make sure, because you all know I hate myself. It's Raquel being mean to me by punishing me by putting that on there. Hey, everybody, good to see y'all.
Give him heck. Give him heck in the chat. Let him know what you think of his knowledge and his expertise. No. Give him heck.
Everyone
Just
put a
rub
G
it right
in the chat for genius.
No, I think no. What are you on her taking her side for? Damn it! Look, I think everyone Phantom Outsider is the real genius here. So put P period O for him. He's the genius. You should put that on the credits. Welcome everybody, my wonderful first officer. RM, the M stands for my mommy, Briggs. And the great Mark D with the C, who likes to stir up shit, apparently.
Yeah. We're ganging up on you, yeah.
Thanks for joining me in the clubhouse, my wonderful friends.
Thank you for having me.
Good to see you all. Look who's here tonight, besides us, Downside. That's a new one. He popped in earlier at the Global Geek Gang.
Hello.
Hey, Crazy Junior, what's happening? The great Stuart Mitchell, who started the storm.
Yes.
The gun,
Mr.
The
Braces.
Wars have. Phantom Outsiders here. Let's see here. And I think, Steve Mitchell, what's up, bro?
Look at all these great people. Oh, look at Punk Waddle's like, steer it up.
Yeah, there's Zach's.
And see, Phantom Outsider agrees with me. Phantom Outsider, who is, I would definitely say, on par with your geek genius. And so Phantom Outsider is the final authority in this conversation, and he says you are excellent at what you do, Clubby. So Phantom Outsider is on my side. So is Mark D with the C. You have to live with the intro extra.
Phantom Outsider, I thought you would have my back on this and say, yeah, Clubby's a dumbass. But no, you have to just side with Raquel. All of you are traitors siding with Raquel.
What can I say?
Max Redstone, buddy. Kal-El, my friend. Good to Saxon, Punk Waddle, Pat S, buddy. Hey, look, Raquel, I love you for it.
Oh, I love you too.
I'm mad at you for it, but I still love you for it.
No, the thing is that, if I were back in radio or if I were hosting a seminar in media or film studies, I would definitely, as a professional person, now I'm speaking professionally. Usually I don't do that on air because I'm just here as a nerd to just talk about my hobbies. But speaking professionally, I would definitely book you on any radio program that I was on if I was going to do an interview or I needed information. I consider you a subject matter expert. I would definitely interview you. I would invite you to a seminar to speak in front of my class about culture and about comics and about films. You've worked very hard. Owning a comic book store did not hurt. And, you just have to accept that this is one area of your expertise. You are professionally considered a subject matter expert. And so you have to accept that. And if you don't accept that, I may have to kick you in the shin. I'll run away after, but I will kick you in the shin. I love you.
It hurts. I've been kicked from all the way from Canada.
You could walk and I still couldn't catch it. What are you talking about? Hey, let's see. Cam. Hello there, Cam. What's up, Pat S, brother? Pat S, the man setting up the big Bandit Brothers epic that everyone's doing. You're doing a fine job on that, buddy. Anyway, well, I'll tell you one thing I'm an expert on.
What, honey?
I'm an expert on the fact that Dolly had braces.
Right?
Okay.
Let's ask the chat. Anyone?
Dolly had braces, baby. We're going to fight this one all the way to the end because you know what? she either had braces or someone has actually altered reality and put us into another universe.
Yeah.
Or went back in time. There really is such a thing as time travel, or distorting reality in the Matrix or something. And I'm having none of it because this happened. She had braces, folks.
Yeah.
And may sound like a trivial thing, everyone, but no. Look, it's one thing if they just came out and said, "Yeah, we did," because it was for a dumb reason, and they can't think of a good reason to take them out. They just admitted it.
Can
to
we,
have all
can
these
we
idiot
show
bloggers.
the photographic
I
evidence,
will.
please, boss man,
Oh,
as
yes.
you rant? Please
I will,
throw that
but-
up so that people can see that you know of what you speak. You have photographic evidence, and then rant away, Captain.
Oh, I will.
Explain what it's about. I guess for people that maybe missed last night.
You think anyone missed last night?
Well, I hope not, but just in case. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we've got some new viewers. Yep.
Right. Yeah, I was just I forgot what it was.
Sorry. Braces.
Yeah, but what was it? Oh, no, look. There's a bunch of idiots. My problem is the bunch of idiots out there in the blog saying, no, you're all suffering from the Mandela effect. No, screw you. You just weren't old enough to watch the movie on cable even. Much less the movie theater.
Yeah.
So, Moonraker, for those who are not familiar, there is a scene. In fact, since we have some people who made it here last night, before we show the picture, let's put it to them. All right. In Moonraker, I don't know if any of you've seen Moonraker. The film has a character named called Jaws, played by Richard Kiel, his second appearance in the Bond for probably the only villain that came back, right? The recurring villain. He might be still to this day the only
Blofeld come back
recurring other than Blofeld, like physical villain they thought.
Yeah, okay, yep.
But anyway, so he's back in his second film. There's a big fight on the tram between Bond and Dr. Goodhead and Jaws. And Jaws gets buried by a bunch of rubble or whatever, right? And Bond almost kills him, and they get away. And a young lady pulls him out, helps pull him out to help him. And he looks up at her, and she's very tiny, beautiful young lady. Turns out she was 25 at the time, the actress. And they look at each other. She smiles at him. He smiles back at her with a big, wide smile with his big metal teeth. She smiles back at him, and I'll never forget it. The reason why there are braces is because there's this goofy effect where her teeth sparkle off the sun. And you even have a stupid sound effect, if you remember right.
Mm-hmm.
So, and here is, folks. Now, it is absolutely not in the DVDs because Mark looked. And it's not in the Blu-rays.
I played him last night. Yeah, played him.
It has been removed.
Yeah, but it's been removed from the new videos, right?
Yes.
So if you have a dusty old VHS at home, it's probably on it. Mark's copy is from 2006, which is relatively new. And here you can clearly see that you are being gaslit. And I spoke about this on the Global Geek Gang about a year ago, about how they're going to be going back in time and changing certain things. Enhancing certain things, making decisions about erasing certain things for a myriad of reasons. And here you see it. Not only have they removed her braces, but you can clearly see that her lips have been corrected because obviously she has asymmetrical lips and her left side is a lot thinner. So they've actually plumped it up. Also, she has some pretty messed up eyebrows and they have gussied up her eyebrows as well. So this is not the Mandela effect. This is the gaslighting effect.
Crazy Junior, I don't think it's similar to that, is it? I mean, it says the braces argument is similar to the Kardashian trying to make Picard say there are 4 lights. There are actually 5. I don't know because they didn't change that in the episode. I don't know. I don't remember anyone ever even having that argument. So that's news to me if someone's arguing about that. I never knew there was an argument about this either until our good buddy Stuart Mitchell, as he says, Stuart Mitchell says he's responsible for this.
Damn you, Stuart.
I love that he did it.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is great fun.
I love it.
And
Don't
it's an
apologize.
injustice, yeah.
I beg your pardon, Captain. Stuart is interjecting and he's saying, I'm so sorry. This whole thing's my fault. You have nothing to apologize about. This is super juicy. This is hella juicy. And it's great to talk about. And this is exactly what this show is all about. Just shooting the breeze over geeky stuff. And it's terrific.
Yes, and she had braces. Now, I don't know why the actress is running around saying she didn't, but I saw it. And you can't unsee it. It was there. They think you can unsee it, that they can wipe it out with their remastered and all this, because they did a remastered thing on those. Hello, Narada Amanda Bear, good to see you. But they're trying to change. Now, all they have to say is, we took it out. Mm-hmm. And we go, okay, you're stupid. Why would you take it out? Now, there have been some theories on the why. There's no question.
Yeah, why would you take it? Why would you take it out? It's like,
well, they won't tell anyone. So they're saying, it was never there. Screw you, people. It was there because that was written into the script as part of the story. The way the two bond immediately, if you pardon the pun.
Yeah, I'm watching Metal Mouth, right? That's a zeitgeist. That's a meme, and I mean that in the Richard Dawkins sense or the Noam Chomsky sense, not in the like visual meme. I mean, like, it was a meme in Gen X and prior to Gen X, that if you had railroad tracks or you had a mouthful of metal, see, people don't seem to realize that. It's pretty much only this generation, and we would probably have to pull a dentist on the panel to confirm this, but there are several articles about it written online about how this generation is the generation that is the most addicted to this cosmetic dentistry. But the fact of the matter is that Gen X and prior, we didn't really have a whole heck of a lot of cosmetic dentistry. It was very expensive. It was seen as unnecessary, and you could definitely see this in our television and film. So whenever somebody did have what we would call, brace face, it was hysterical. It was a joke. It was like, obviously Jaws and brace face are going to look at one another and they're both freakish as they are, and instantly fall in love and bang their metal together. It's obvious what the joke is. So I don't understand why they removed it, thinking that it would have no impact.
Well, it's also an arc to the plot, because this is the two fall in love, and later at the end, spoiler alert if you have never seen the film, folks, on the space station to protect her and himself, they team up with Bond and help save the world, because the genetic purity that Hugo Drax had planned for the Earth, he even mentions to them that people who are not genetically pure or have defaults or whatever, because he had all these perfect people that he was going to repopulate the Earth with. And, Jaws heard this and he looked at her, he thought about himself, said, yeah, we're next. So, he teamed up with Bond, who'd been trying to kill for 2 movies, and helped him at the end. That's a tiny part of that story, or actually a huge part of the story arc for that character. So it wasn't there by accident or even for a joke. And I see what you're saying, Crazy Junior. Now I got you. My apologies.
Yeah. I'm watching the scene again, and I don't know. I won't play the movie, but I'll show the still shot or the still. But it looks kind of like she does have braces the first time she opens her mouth, before her mouth is full wide open. So I don't know if you want, I can share that where I've got the screen frozen. Let's see here.
You mean like they left it in by accident?
No, but I'm saying this is the first time that she's starting to open her mouth. So the scene
so we all know what we were looking at right there.
Yeah. So this kind of looks like she kind of has braces there, or is that just me?
No,
right?
Her mouth looks dark inside.
Can
you command plus like 50 times?
Yeah, I don't know how this. I just want to. Yeah, I don't want to play it. So, but it's smart. Yeah, we did play it last night. But I'll go. I'll just.
Can you splat plus so we can zoom in? Just hit command.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a video software. Let's see. Tool. Let's see. Can I zoom in? This is not on the internet. This is actually.
Well, it should work even without the internet. Just hold down your command button and then hit the plus on your keyboard.
No, not on this program. Yeah, this is DLC media. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, video. Let's see, full screen. So, here we go. Zoom. Double. Here we go, Raquel. Here we go. Double.
Okay. Yeah.
I did double. Let's see if does it give me double. Come on, view video double. Zoom. I did double. Okay, well, she's not doubling, but I'll just like that's Jaws, obviously, and I'll just keep tapping it so we don't go.
He's got his grills.
Yeah, those are awesome. Those chompers. God, don't get in a fight with him. I mean,
right?
Yeah.
It's only a few years after Jaws, the movie, too, guys. Right?
Yeah,
Jaws
it was kind
75?
of the joke about the character. Even
Yeah. So then here's all right, we'll go frame by frame, right? I guess I can't zoom.
So why does her mouth look black inside?
Well, that's she does. Yeah, it does look a little black right there,
Yeah, it
right?
does.
Yep.
Not a little black, a lot black.
Yeah, a lot black. Yep.
Yeah.
So this is hopefully there's a conspiracy. I'm not a conspiracy person, but look, there ain't no braces right now. And I can swear as clear as day when I was in the movie theater with my dad that I saw braces on this. So I don't know if this is mind control or Elon Musk is right. The simulation glitched and we're in the Matrix and they took our braces out.
There you go. That's it.
No, but the thing is that I warned that this is going to happen about all these remasterings. We were going to see them tweak and pin and clip and chop and change, and they weren't going to ask our permission. And it's not just about Daryl Hannah's patootie as she runs off into the ocean. I'm even seeing it in the Foundation book. So I have and read the original Foundation series by Isaac Asimov. And you can clearly see that they have changed a lot of the language in the books, in the new version of the books, and sort of in a way that's kind of political. Definitely, like, it no longer uses atomic. It constantly says nuclear instead of atomic. And of course, in the original gangster version, which I have copies of both, and I have the entire collection in both, it's atomic. So we're seeing this, and we're going to be seeing a lot more of it. Wait until they remaster it for 2025 and you look in the background and you see an old school Coca-Cola ad, or you see an old school Pepsi ad, or an old school name an old company that's still thriving, that's selling product. And that's what's going to be happening. They're going to be doing this advertising insertion, tweaking, nipping, tucking, and doing all this to these new versions. And that's why I always say, buy physical media. Get your physical media, get it old. Don't buy it from the corporation. Get it off of eBay, get it off of Amazon, get it off of Facebook Marketplace. Get it wherever you can, but get the old school stuff.
And this is even that old, I have the DVD here, and that's I mean, it's relatively new, but I was looking, it was made, in the 2000s, I guess. They kept selling it, but what I don't get about this is if they did it, usually they mention it, like the George Lucas with the, with messing with Star Wars and Han, shot first and all that mess and adding all the crazy scenes. That kind of thing that they talk about. Or Spielberg actually went back and he apologized later and he reverted it. He took the guns out of the cops at the end of E.T. when they're pointing guns at E.T. when Elliot's on the bike, and he changed it to walkie-talkies. And then he said, I shouldn't have done that. And he went back and he put the guns back in.
But see, this is not like a Lucas or a Spielberg. Louis Gilbert was very, very, very old. He was a director. He was not really in charge. The Broccoli estate owns these things. And when they had them remastered, again, some have speculated, because we were trying to think, why would you do this? There could be a few reasons. Some speculate that maybe, and this is stupid, but this is the kind of stupid we're dealing with even back then. Maybe they thought she looked too young. Hello there, Mark Lerseth, because the braces, man, they were trying to avoid that kind of crap. Or when they were doing, I can hear the little idiots who didn't grow up with the movie, that were in charge of working on the remasters and going, she has braces. That scene is stupid, because her teeth, they glimmer, they had a little twinkle thing where you hear a little ding, little sound effect even. And I remember that as clear as day. Like
it does, like we showed before with Jaws's teeth glinting, like there was a shine.
And hers do that, but they have the little silly sound effect, like ding, And someone probably said, that could have been some little jackass going, that's so stupid, because the movie is goofy. I love it, but it's goofy as hell. That's so silly. She shouldn't have braces, and they just wiped it out.
I agree with that. I agree with that summation. It's the first place my mind went, and that would be like the sort of the semiotics of it, right? The signs, the symbols, that the Poirot and the Long what's being said and what the social message is, what the message being received and what's understood. And certainly when you see her with her tiny little glasses and her braided pigtails, and she had braces, yeah, they may be thinking that that's sending the wrong signal about her being, you know, pubescent. And so they wanted to do that. And certainly I think if they could have rubbed her, I believe it is pronounced in French décollage. I believe if they could have photoshopped.
She is French, by the way. Yep.
Yeah, if they could have photoshopped her rack out of it,
Yeah,
I'm sure
that's what
they
décollage means for you guys out there.
Now that would have been criminal.
But I agree. I agree with the speculation. I especially knowing now who owns or has the rights to this property. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, certainly.
Those are your
really
two choices.
terrible.
But with
Those
that
are your two
décollage,
choices.
there's no mistaking her for being underage, though. With that figure, though. So.
Good point, Max Redstone. Exactly. They didn't change Dr. Goodhead's name, Holly Goodhead, played by Lois Childs.
Yeah,
They didn't do that.
She has plenty of wrinkles too. She doesn't look that young. She might be 25 in the movie, but she's definitely stunned herself. There was no reason to you know, assume she was pubescent, or maybe that they felt as though it was not feminist enough because it sort of, oh, I don't know,
because of the
infantilized her or idealized her sexuality. Whatever it is, it's gaslighting and bad choice.
Well, you know what? As stupid as it is, just say it. That's why you're doing it. Just let people know, so you don't have to tell a whole generation you didn't see what we did see.
Yeah, it's just driving me crazy because when I went to bed last night, I'm like, I know I saw that. I'm like,
so do I. And everyone you talked to who saw it back then, or even if they were a little bit younger than us and watched it on cable in the 80s and the 90s or rented it from Blockbuster or whatever, saw it.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I'm waiting on confirmation. I'm gonna have a friend check the VHS.
That'd be great to know.
That would be wonderful. Wouldn't that be just fabulous?
And if it's not there, I'm going to say that I'm going to start believing in the Matrix theory and saying somebody went back and screwed with reality.
Yeah, right.
But that's
there for sure.
A lot of people were saying to us last night, say, you know, I saw it on a 50, 60 foot freaking movie screen. I've seen a lot of people say they saw it at the drive-in, and they remember it because, again, and the reason why you remember a small scene like that is because it's kind of over the top, it's kind of silly, but it's also a bit of a story arc for the character of Jaws.
It's a touchstone, right? Everyone remembers that goofy scene because, like I said earlier, you know, Brace Face meets Jaws, and back then, you know, people didn't really know about the idea of having grills. So the whole thing is quite amusing in socio-historical context, because as I said earlier, you know, cosmetic dentistry is relatively new. It used to be for very well-to-do people. And as Phantom Outsider has said, there's, you know, she's genetically imperfect because of the glasses, so it's okay about the braces anyways. Ho-hum.
Which was part of the story. Which was part of the story because Drax threatened her at the end, and that's why Jaws turned and helps Bond at the end. Yeah. So this was actually the whole thing. The braces thing were actually part of the story. Believe it or not, small though it may seem. Yeah. So
yeah, Punk Waddle, I totally agree. You look at Brie Larson. Brie Larson has said many things about, you know, being a leader of the feminist movement and being a female icon and you know, sort of exalting herself to that position. And then on Instagram, she has multiple sexualized pictures of her as a schoolgirl. So you know, it's an issue, isn't it? And so you can't play both sides of it. You either are or you're either in or you're out, I think, on this one.
Yeah, when she hosted Jimmy Kimmel or one of the shows, and she wore that black dress showing off her décollage. Yeah, I mean, it was I mean, you know, and you couldn't help avert the eyes. It's like, well, wait, what is it? If, you know, if you're going to show off, am I allowed to look or I'm not allowed to look, or
Mm-hmm.
what point of, is one thing women argue, it's liberating and God bless them, to wear certain outfits or do certain things. But then on the other hand, if us guys look, don't yell at us when we look,
Well, no, we're seeing something that's even more directly absurd herein. We're seeing the desexualization of the superhero character that she played, and a mountain of rhetoric to support that desexualization of the character, and then appearing on late night television with the girls in all their glory. Like I said, you're either in or you're out. I am of the opinion that you should just not worry about it, because your body is not your shame. And the body is not inherently sexual in nature. The body is also beautiful. The statue of David is gorgeous. Men are beautiful. Women are beautiful. And we shouldn't automatically think that it's a sexual thing. But that's neither here nor there. That's not the issue. The real issue is how someone could play both sides of their face and feel sincere in the act of it. You know what I mean? Let's desexualize this superhero. This is terrible. How could they do this to us? This is awful. Look at the way women are being exploited. Then, hello, ladies.
Yep.
On the late night
But
show,
they don't
right?
do that to Thor, the guys, though, right? I mean, the guys can show off. They made the joke with Steve Rogers. That's America's ass. And everyone laughed at it.
They would never have done that about one of the girls in that movie.
What if they had done that, about
right? That's right. They would have done that.
Captain Marvel's girls. That would have gone over.
No. In her case, you have to have one though. But you're right. They wouldn't have made. They make an ass joke about Captain America in Endgame. Then they would not have done that about Black Widow in that movie. No way.
No way.
Now, again. So look at this bottom picture that's from a grainy old VHS or whatever, or maybe a VHS recording or what have you. You're telling me instead of the top one, which we could have removed, somebody faked this? I don't think so.
Well, one of the YouTube videos I found said a guy added the braces to make it like what we thought we saw it, right?
Yeah, I don't believe
so
that.
until you get. I got that we were joking last night. We got to know if you find your friend with the VHS tape, that'll be great to see with the VHS.
He's got one. I don't know if he can put his hands on it right now because he moves around. So I mean, he's got it buried somewhere because he doesn't throw anything away.
Okay, but if somebody did add the braces, let's buy into this cockamamie conspiracy theory just for 2 wags of a dog's tail or 2 wags of cute little pigtails. Why the correction on her lips? Why make the left side of her lower lip fuller and intensify the symmetry of her lips? Also, why fix her eyebrows for her?
Yeah. That's
good
weird.
Point.
It's weird stuff. It just
that is America's decollage, Steve.
Hey, Captain Deckard Spock, buddy, and the beat goes on. Hello there. Welcome. Good to see you all.
Oh, they're on Kimmel. They're on Kimmel. Yeah, both of them were on Kimmel a lot.
Right.
Is it decollage or decotage? I forget.
Decollage.
So I'm correct.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not one to debate you, but I think
there are so many languages swimming around in my head, Mark D with the C, that I'm a regular joke. Do you know what I mean? I just can't even control all the languages that happen inside my wee little brain.
Yeah, right. I feel your pain. Yeah, I've only got a couple of languages in my head though, so that makes it easier.
As far as I'm concerned, everyone, we are still winning the braces war. She had braces.
You are.
And everyone I talked to,
we're also winning the Daryl Hannah has a bum war.
Yeah,
we won that one. That was their fight. We won that before it even started.
Do you want to show the picture from that one? God, no. That was so horrible. Oh my God!
She had such a cute little patootie, and then they made it look like Cousin It running into the ocean.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Yeah. The thing about that, and the thing about the ooh la la thing in Back to the Future 2, is they admitted it. That's it. I mean, there's not even.
Yeah, they admitted it.
They said they did it. Okay, that's the problem here. And you know about the ooh la la from Back to the Future 2?
What happened there?
Well, remember the film Back to the Future, of course, and then where Back to the Future 2, where he's chasing his other self to find the sports almanac.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
And the principal takes the girly mag away from Biff, called Ooh La La. And
Oh
later,
yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
later, you know,
Yeah.
Marty 2, who's chasing around his other self to steal that back, goes in there and he thinks he's got the almanac. He finds it because Biff has switched it out with the girly mag. So he breaks into the principal's office, and you remember Marty opens it up and he thinks he's got the book and he goes, "Ooh la la,
Yeah.
ooh la la, ooh la," you know, in the typical Michael J. Fox voice. And they cut that out. That little scene where they couldn't show him looking at Ooh La La, the cover.
Now I remember. Yeah.
The
Yeah. I
mag.
remember
When he
hearing
opens it up and he's looking at and they're not. It's not nudes or anything either. But they cut that out because they're just morons, I guess.
Yeah, because it's a girl. Yeah, girly mag. But that was in the original movie, though. That was shown in the theater, though, right?
Yes, it was original Back to the Future.
Yeah, it was in the.
Courtney.
It was on the screen. Yep. Hey, Courtney. Yeah, it was on the screen, and then they removed it because it. Yeah. You know, Lucas is the the worst offender with all the the Star Wars stuff. But the worst thing is they don't give you both versions too. It's like Star Trek, the original series. The great thing is if you buy that new Blu-ray or DVD, you can push a button, say I want the old effects or I want the new effects. Well, the new effects don't, and the new effects are exactly timed to the old series, so it's not like they added scenes or made scenes
it's
longer.
Perfectly fine.
Of course, I wanted five more minutes of the Doomsday Machine, but that's about it. That's about it. I would have said. But
Mark,
they did a nice job with that.
Yeah, well, Mark Lacerte says, and this is what we've been talking about for last night and today and tonight. This site calling it the Mandela effect. We're calling bullshit on that.
Yep.
No way. No, I don't think so. But who knows? I guess everybody I know who saw it back then is saying they remember the braces. And all the people who are saying it's the Mandela effect, I never hear them say, "Oh, I was watching the movie. I saw it in 1979 or in the 80s and 90s." They never say that because they're probably kids right now.
Yes, that is
I got to ask
true.
my buddies too. Yeah, I got to ask all my friends to see what they remember. Like I was saying last night, my good buddy Rob, unfortunately passed away, but he was my Bond expert, and he was the one whose dad his dad was the first Netflix, so he bought like every Doctor Who, every Star Trek on VHS. Well, actually, he had Laserdisc too at one point. But any sci-fi show, The Prisoner, I've got his copy of The Prisoner. I saved that. But a bunch of you name any of the shows, and that was back when some of the shows were like $80 a movie, or like Star Trek episodes were $20 or $30 just for one episode to get on VHS. So, and I'm sure that I would ask Rob, he's looking down. Hopefully, hey, Rob, send me a message. Did she have braces, or am I going crazy?
Well, Paramount Sauter asked his brother braces. Everyone you hear from who was old enough says braces.
Right.
The thing is that we come from a generation where it's like if I didn't see it on Facebook, it's not real. And the thing is that the younger generation fails to realize. I hate to sound like the get off my lawn, but the thing is that we do have to rely on our memories. Like you need to actually know your mom's phone number. You need to know your best friend's phone number. You had to go to the drive-in to watch the Bond films, and you didn't get to bring any evidence home with you. And you don't have a little box to reassure you of what the truth is. So you rely on your long-term memory and your experience. And those experiences were very immersive because we had much greater attention spans. That's a neurological fact. And we were taking our time and actually imbibing these shows. So when we walk away from them and we encounter the younger generation, of course, there's a huge divide because the younger generation wants that proof, and because they always have their tiny little metal boxes with them to reassure them of what is real and what is truth, and what they know and what they don't know. So rather than knowing within their own body, they know through Googling it. And by the way, nobody should be Googling. Everyone should be duck going. Duck go. But anyway, you know what I'm saying, though, Clubby? I totally agree with you that there is a huge divide here, and it's not a get off my lawn moment. It's actually a cultural divide. It's the pre-internet world versus the post-internet world, and it's kind of scary.
I find myself, I can't remember
Yep.
phone numbers anymore. You mentioned phone
Oh.
numbers, Raquel.
Yeah,
Like I could tell you, my friend Mike S is. I can picture the pattern on the dial, right? I could tell you his phone number right now.
Me too.
40 years later. But I like people ask me, what's Mrs. D's cell phone number? I'm like, well, I just push her face on the cell phone. Wait, what is her number?
I remember
Is
mine, but I still remember mine, but I can't remember anyone else's. Why I
Yeah.
remember mine, I don't know because I never
Right?
dial it.
But your brain works differently too.
It's
I mean,
weird
Courtney,
stuff.
we love Courtney. Yep, she's in there. She's saying
Hey,
she's
Courtney.
a Gen X too. But I
Yes.
mean, but your brain starts to work differently too. Like math, I noticed. I went to engineering school, but I noticed I'm not as good when I do math. You got the calculator all the time, and you're not.
Oh yeah.
The pencil and paper, and you get rusty. It's like adding and subtracting, multiplying. You're slower. I'm like, oh God, what's going on?
Because there are neurological consequences to the world that we've created. And Nicholas Carr actually engages with the neurology and the neurologists who are studying this in his book, The Shallows. I highly recommend you read The Shallows to understand the neurological response that human beings are having to this instant information society. And it's really scary to get down to, having 7 to 9 seconds of attention span. When,
Yes,
I remember I used to sit down and hand code. I remember doing DXHTML, which is dynamic HTML. So tweaking things like Black Lab applets and things like that for making hand coding websites. And imagine if we lived in that world now, where people only had the attention span of 7 to 9 seconds, and the memory retention isn't there, and we're having a real neurological response, and it's anatomical. The coming generations will be entirely different than we are, and it will be very scary because they will have a vast knowledge of lots of subjects, but it will only be extremely superficial, and they'll need to check it. Whereas, the older generations will have a deep and meaningful and lasting and extensive knowledge of a limited amount of subjects. In essence, everyone will consider themselves an expert in everything, only they won't be an expert in everything. They'll know a slight amount, a surface amount about many things, and nothing deeply and truly. And we'll also have, and we already are having, an extremely difficult time deeply reading. We're not deeply reading anymore. Almost everyone is scanning and skimming, and that affects how you remember things and what you learn. And certainly what you were saying earlier, Mark, cursive writing. It enhances the deepest parts of the brain. It enhances memory and cognition, and it lights the brain on fire with critical thinking. And so when you even putting a pencil in your hand and taking orality into the spoken word into a page and engaging with the alphabet is a marvelous thing.
Yeah, I used to do that for history class or English or whatever. You'd write your notes out, even though the teacher had said them, and helped you remember what you were, when it came time for the test. Columbus sailed the ocean in 1492. I'm, being, just a little ditty there, but that did help you remember things by actually physically writing. And I don't think you get that same memory effect from just writing notes on a computer. And
No.
And like when I had to do the first website for our company, I had to learn HTML code. The website looked horrible.
When was your first one?
Probably in the 90s, but it was just text. I just used Notepad and just
Mine too.
HTML. It was I saved a picture of it. God, it looked horrible. And it was just for our small company. But now you've got all these fancy tools, and thank God I'm no web expert, but you get what's this parentheses forward P, then what all the codes and the color CS. You had to learn CS. It's a nightmare. I mean, you got to be a real expert.
Oh, even before CSS, like
yeah.
I'm talking like I think my first website was 1995.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying before.
There's no Dreamweaver then.
Yeah, no Dreamweaver. And then you had to try to learn the next level of stuff. But you've got all these tools. But but then when you won't go to use a tool, you really should know the coding in the background anyway. But today you don't have, thankfully you don't have to. But like, I think I've built hundreds of computers over my life, and how to build a computer inside and out. But like my kids, not picking on them, but computers are tools, so they don't. I taught my daughter how to build a computer one time, and she wanted a new computer. But other than that, it's like you really don't need them. You just buy them; it's off the shelf, and it works. So,
doesn't this seem like a lot of Star Trek episodes where people forget how to make and do things?
Deadman.
Oh, Deadman Clan
and Oliver.
There's a marvelous book that can prevent all of us from falling into the trap of so many Star Trek episodes where people lose the knowledge. The book is actually called The Knowledge, and it is written by Lewis. Oh, I would need to check my bookshelf, and all my books are downstairs because we're renovating, but it's called The Knowledge, and you should buy it. Every single person in the chat should have that book. I don't know the author. I'm not the editor of the book. I don't make any money off of it, but you need to know that book is written by an engineer who wanted to write a book for what would happen if it all just stopped tomorrow, if the digital and electrical world stopped tomorrow, how you could exist and even rebuild society again. And it's done chapter by chapter, like how to filter water, how to how to make a windmill and things like that. It's such a great book, and it's been a few years since I've read it, so I can't speak directly to the material offhand. I read a lot of books, but please get The Knowledge. What a wonderful book that is, and a huge wake-up call for folks who believe that our go forward tiny metal boxes will save us, when meanwhile we're losing our ability to make and do and handle. And that's a great book to counteract that. The Knowledge by Lewis. It's Lewis something. I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna violate. I'm gonna use Google to find the link. Yep.
No, use DuckDuckGo. Do not use
DuckDuckGo. Yo, DuckDuckGo.
How do you get there? How do you get to DuckDuckGo? You got to go through Google it to find it.
No, you just go DuckDuckGo.
Just go DuckDuckGo and then just go up and then just say, I want to make this my permanent search engine. And DuckDuckGo has even come up with an entire platform to shut the doors on all invasive data mining, phishing, and data collection. So aggregated data is concussed in the DuckDuckGo environment. So DuckDuckGo is more than a search engine. They are people who are trying to restore our privacy. Go to DuckDuckGo.
Well, and what was the author's name? Sorry, Raquel.
The book is called The Knowledge, I believe, and I think the guy's name is Lewis. I don't know if that's his first name or his second name,
or third.
Or anyone in the chat can find it. Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Let me see.
How to rebuild the civilization in the aftermath.
I think that's it. May I see it on the screen?
Let me. Oh, after the cataclysm. Yeah, Lewis, start now. Here we go. Let me.
Is it Dartnell? That's his name.
Dartnell.
That's his name. Dartnell. If you could show that to everyone at home, that would just make me so happy.
Okay, here, let me pull I'm going to put it in the chat, and I'll pull it over to my screen. So let me just put the link in here. Let me grab that.
Even making like something like a Faraday cage, like it's very important for you to know how to make a Faraday cage. If you don't want to have your phone listening to you all the time, it's very good to just drop it in the Faraday cage at the end of the day. And yes, this is the wonderful book. Yeah.
Yep. So that's the book there. Yep.
Yeah, so this will help the atrophy of your brain and will prevent you from becoming a Star Trek episode. You will at least have the basic tools for how to be a normal person without the digital verse, without the digital world that we've created. Meanwhile, losing touch with reality and how to do things.
Because you don't want to become a Star Trek episode with Wesley in every single part.
Wesley
that
would
really
everything.
It'd be a Wesley
especially if
episode,
Wesley tries to send you his probe.
Oh God!
Yikes!
I think that why the last man touched on that a little bit too, in terms of, there were no men left, so majority of men are construction workers, plumbers, electricians, and society was breaking down at that point. And I'm surprised they actually had that in the new show, because you'd figured they didn't want that would be sexist to show
they
that.
Adapted it correctly.
Yeah, that part.
They were going to ruin that shit.
Yeah, I haven't.
A lot of people like the comic. I never read it.
But even if the world doesn't, even if there's not an apocalypse, even if you don't buy into all those conspiracy theories, which I'm not a conspiracy theorist, it is incredibly important to understand, to critically have the knowledge, the critical skills for understanding the world around you. Many people who buy their home today don't know how to shut the water off. Many people don't know how to shut the gas off. We've lost a great deal of knowledge.
Stuff, yeah.
Yes, and so this isn't just for the four horsemen of the apocalypse. We're all gonna die. That's not what this book is for. This book is for people who want a greater understanding of how everything works. So they're not a dunderhead, a nincompoop who just uses all this tech and is unable to harness any of it in a non-digital way.
Sherry, hello there, Sherry. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Good to see you.
Yeah, because when my sister came to house set years ago, I'm like, well, let me show you in the basement where you can shut off the water. It's like, well, why would you show me that? It's like, because I'm a Boy Scout. I'm always prepared. And here's how you shut off the water just in case. And here's the gas and the gas meters on the inside. She's like, but why would I need to know that? And just the basic stuff. That's why scouting is so great for kids too, because you learn how to start a fire and cook. Survival skills, first aid, and my son Charlie was on the football team, and they were somewhere in they were like doing a camping thing. He's like, "Oh, coach, I can start a fire." He's like, "Well, how the heck do you know how to do that?" He's like, "Well, I'm in Boy Scout, so got the fire going for the team." So it's there's practical stuff that just gets totally lost. I mean, the one good thing with YouTube, I have to say though, if I've got to go fix something, like if I broke the screen I dropped my iPad and I didn't want to spend gazillion dollars, I bought the screen from iFixit, and then you watch the YouTube video and it tells you how to do it, but you still have to have that basic understanding. You have to have the tools and the wherewithal to take that step. But there's a lot of stuff that you should be able to do. Change an outlet in your house. Turn the fuses off, know how to do some simple plumbing work, change the toilet flap.
It is also very good to understand systems theory. So it's great to have those practical and applied skills where you can change the flange on the commode, as it were, and that's all great. But it's also really important to understand the systems theory of life and the sort of the superstructure for how our world works. And when we lose power, a lot of people will automatically also lose water and things like this. So people need to be prepared, and they need to understand how things work. And I think we've been remiss in teaching people this. I mean, this is why we have a lot of problems in our society. I mean, look at when they tested the water quality in London, for instance. They found so many parts per million of cocaine in the water that I believe, you would need to look into it, but I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, it was higher parts per million than fecal matter. And you have all these people dumping birth control pills and medicines down the toilet, and what they don't realize is that we know how to clean water, but removing all of those medicines and all of that cocktail of chemicals, that's another endeavor entirely. And so it's just good for people to just stop flushing everything down the toilet, especially all that medicine. So I like to suggest books to get people thinking about how the world works, and to think critically about their life beyond their house, but they're beyond their tiny metal box, because it's very important to understand your life in your lifetime.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, you gotta know how things work. So
I should probably learn how to read then.
That's what we have those Peter Pan records for, right?
Oh yeah, I've already forgot.
Clubby is full of it. Everyone
I
at home.
forgot how-
Clubby is actually a writer, so don't listen to him. He's
Well,
pulling your leg.
I've written my name a few times. I will say that.
Oh, Eric
Okay.
K's here.
Hello.
Hello. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm sending
What's
you
up,
millions
bro?
of kisses.
I'm not sending you kisses personally myself, but I'm letting Raquel
Well
take care of
wishes.
her department.
Well wishes, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Raquel,
Yeah, we'll
hey,
send
buddy,
well wishes.
hope you're
yeah.
feeling better, buddy. Good to see you. The great Eric K, the bronze server.
Ask Eric K. Eric, did Dolly have braces? Have you seen Moonraker? Please, I gotta ask Eric.
Got to know.
You might
Wait a
think
minute.
we're crazy, but
Yeah.
we were talking about Dolly, the scene from Moonraker when she smiles
Wasn't he here?
at Jaws. I don't know if Eric was there last night.
I think he popped in for a minute last night.
I think he was really tired last night. But everyone's trying to remember. We all could swear that Dolly had braces when we first watched the movie, and now we're worried about the Matrix has been screwed with, or they changed it.
Yeah, he did tell us
You
last
guys,
night.
Oh, he did?
you're not
Okay,
getting
sorry.
in trouble with Eric. I already told you last night. She
She
did.
Okay,
We were
see,
just-
you got
hey.
better. See how bad my memory is.
Hey, we were
See,
talking
now I'm
about how
doubting myself.
crappy short attention span memory, so we need
Yeah,
to
there we
remind
go.
us.
Exhibit number 1.
It's
Yeah.
all that gaslighting. It's reduced
Yeah.
your capacity to remember things.
Oh God.
Yeah, well, she had braces, so there. Boom.
So
Yeah.
are we gonna talk about the two big things that happened in the news today?
Sure.
Two.
I mean, first
Well,
of
this
all,
geek related because
people are freaking out over Sparkle Batman.
What
They
happened?
love apparently they love his voice, and George Takei was so mean to the Shat, and he did not act in good form. So let's dig into Sparkle Batman.
I didn't hear about this. Of course, I hate Sparkle Batman. What happened?
So I to my feed I get this article from the Independent, and it says Twitter is alight, or Twitter's on fire discussing Robert Pattinson as the Batman. They love his voice, and then of course I do what approximately 80% of people don't do, and that is I opened the article and read it, and literally inside, I'm not kidding, it actually said one person tweeted.
One person
I'm
tweeted.
not kidding.
my
Go get
God.
the indie article.
Is
The
that a "Let's
Independent-
Go Brandon" moment or whatever the thing is going around now?
Well,
like,
apparently they love Robert Pattinson's voice. They think that he is the ultimate Batman. That Sparkle Batman is going to be the best man ever. Batman ever. And I believe that I offended people for several people who I know who are in favor of the Sparkle Batman. So
All 20 of them.
I would like to issue an apology, but I'm not going to.
You mean all 20 of them? Because I don't know too many people that think Mr. Sparkle Pants Batman's going to be any good. Iron Caster, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Lioncaster, but the sparkles help him see at night.
Yeah. So you're saying someone said something about they've released something with his voice, or what? I
They
haven't heard about this.
have, and it's on my Twitter if Mark wants to go and grab it. So
I'll grab it. Yep.
I have the trailer, but Mark, when you
We can't
retrieve
play a
it,
trailer, can we?
make sure that that you grab the one that says, what did
Okay.
I say? Oh, I put, "Wahahaha, sweet baby Jesus, this is fabulous. They made a Batman into a comedy." That's the title of it, and it's the Batman teaser. And then, of course,
Okay.
I've got another one here that says Comedy Gold. And then another one, Sparkle Batman is here doing his very bestest ever.
Okay, so
Johnny
I got
Cash.
that one.
Cash.
I got that one. Yep. There we go. Let me. Where'd it go? I hate Twitter sometimes. It's just when you click on things and it doesn't show you the.
I know, it's annoying.
It's annoying, super annoying. You click on it and then it doesn't click on it and then it. So here we go. So we got that. So.
Oh my God. He looks like crap anyway. I don't know what he sounds like. But.
Yeah, so
we can't
that's
play the
great.
trailer. We
No.
can't play the trailer, but I'm sure
No.
the trailer's out now or.
Yes, the trailer is out now, and we actually hear his voice. So, Mark, go down on my Twitter. Go yeah, try not to show my Twitter, but yeah, go to where it says from the article, one person tweeted, not kidding.
Okay, so that's on this tweet, Raquel, or no?
No,
That's
it's
on a
down
different
a
one.
little bit further. Let me
Well, here,
just
let me
send
go
you the
back.
article.
I'll go back. I'll take it off the screen, and then I'll.
Let me thank Eric
zooming
K
down.
for this real quick. Thank you, Eric K, for the $5 super chat. Come on, man, a 6 foot tall, 160 pounds Robert Sparkle Pants could beat up all the 12-year-old criminals.
Here's, yeah.
Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that, bro. And yeah, he's a mess. Yes, Courtney, it's the Robert Pattinson, the Batman movie coming out.
Okay, I just sent it to your private messages.
Okay,
to DM.
thank you,
Go
Raquel.
check
Yeah.
in DM.
There we go. Let me go to my DM here. There we go. Got that. Okay, let me pull this back.
What happened?
There we go.
So, see, fans rave about Robert Pattinson's perfect
What
Batman
fans?
voice in new teaser. Now click on the article.
Let me click on this. Yeah, let's check this out from the Independent.
Fans
Dad-
rave, right?
Oh,
Thank you, Dad, man,
Pause
for the
that. Oh,
$4.99.
don't want to play
I'm
that.
sorry.
Yeah.
No, just
Something
scroll
I'll probably
down.
buy some meds to get through the Sparkle Batman.
Well, I had to
so
turn
much.
that off so it didn't start to play the clip. Yep.
I'm sorry,
Got
go ahead.
it,
Okay,
Good.
so here
Yeah.
it is. Robert Pattinson's voice. Pattinson's voice is just so perfect. One person tweeted, and that's the
One.
end of the article.
Oh, well, it must be. Yeah. Wow, that's worthy of a story, isn't it? One person. What about everyone else?
Person.
Sounds like a
They
dork.
could find one tweet where somebody was like,
Wow.
"He's so dreamy."
I'm sure she loves the
There we go.
Twilight movies.
Just
I'm
unbelievable.
literally shaking. That's all this shill stuff too. It's like, it's back in the day when we had critics that didn't care what they said, because they didn't care what the movie company said. You had independent voices, but now everyone's a shill for the media. So there's
Oh,
not
I
many
totally
people you can
agree.
trust. Yep. You
I
can't trust
totally
people.
agree.
Oh my
Since
God.
when would a major publication like The Independent pen an entire article about people loving Batman based off of one tweet? What?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to substantiate that fans are lighting up, why not show the Twitter trend? Why not run the Twitter trend? Run the numbers. Show us the numbers.
Yeah.
Show us maybe 3, 4, 10 tweets. You don't put one person tweeted. Oh my goodness. What? And
Perfect
they
voice, yep.
expect us not to believe that they're they expect us to believe that they're not shilling. They're 100% shilling.
Robin's
Wow.
his voice is just so perfect.
There he is.
All right. Well, I mean, it could be, that's your opinion. I haven't heard it, so I can't judge it yet. But
Well,
I mean, I want to get excited over a few seconds of one person's voice. So, but
JPRPH1, John, hey. Good to see you.
Hey, John's
But,
here. Evening, John.
Hey, John. So,
I lost the article here. But
what
yep,
the hell
I'll
is
go back
this?
to the.
What are you looking for?
Well, no, I just went back. Twitter's a pain. Whenever you click out, it takes you back out. Yeah.
Steve
But,
Mitchum in the immortal words of Ben
Ben
Affleck.
Oh, well, here,
Affleck.
this is pretty. All right, this cosplay is funny. We don't want to bring. That looks pretty funny with Spock. There. All right, all right.
That is pretty funny.
That's good. That's a good one.
I like that.
That is a gooder.
That's a gooder.
Oh,
Yep.
man, it looks like
That's a
Dragon
good
Con.
cosplay. Hey, that's a cosplay that's a big enough costume for me to fit in too.
No, Mark,
you
Mark,
have pics from
please.
the con, remember?
Yeah, Mark, please say gooder from now on.
Gooder.
Lord Sloth will love it. That is a Canadianism. It's
Oh, it
just
is,
like,
yeah.
oh, that's a gooder. If you say that's a gooder in front of LT, he is going to roar with laughter.
I
Yeah.
love that. Yeah. A
Max
gooder.
Redstone, thank you for that super sticker.
Hey,
99.
sweetheart.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Much obliged. So, didn't you have pictures from?
Oh,
New
yeah,
York
yeah. We
Comic-Con?
got con pictures. Yep. Let me get that ready
Yeah, man.
to show
Unless
you.
you had-
Do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we
And
did-
then,
we-
anyway, we could talk about Shatner going into space too. I guess.
Well,
right?
we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to do that first a little bit. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
wonderful thing. If anyone needed to be in space, it's the real captain. You
It
saw that
is.
meme someone had made of him holding up that card that says "Suck it, Picard." But yes, I mean, and if you want to talk about Takei, there's not much to talk about other than he's an a-hole.
No.
And
Well, no,
bitter
like
little
he
twerp.
yeah, he shouldn't have said that, and he was just so jealous, and it's just such bad
It's pathetic.
form. I
Pathetic.
just wish that they would behave, more professionally. And it's such a wonderful accomplishment that William Shatner has achieved here. Did you read the article about people discussing how instead of partaking in zero gravity and whizzing about the interior like everyone else, William Shatner, Bill, as he loves to be called, was glued to the window looking out at space and the
Oh,
earth.
I saw that.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I
And
saw that.
just,
Yeah.
I made
What?
it my Twitter banner because it was just so glorious. And
Right.
he's got his priorities straight, doesn't he?
They should have let him get on the radio, and then, I don't know if they did because I didn't get to see it live, and do the space, the final frontier, the whole monologue from Star Trek.
Yeah. Did you see
That'd have been
NASA
great.
congratulated him? NASA was just like, "This is the greatest thing for you. We're so proud of you." But not a peep from the filth people.
Good. We don't want them involved anyway. They're not. That's not Trek. But I
Yeah.
hear you. Good. They don't belong there anyway. The filth people don't like.
And Prince Harry said something stupid too, I think. Or,
Doesn't he always? What did the
yeah,
moron say?
like we should be focused on the world that's falling apart. It's like, well, don't you realize how much we gained from science and NASA and exploration and innovation
He's
that
just pissed 'cause
happened
he didn't get to go.
from the space program?
You wouldn't be
it's
saying
just-
that if he got to go.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
true.
But it's so short-sighted. I mean, you're wasting money. It's like, well, how about you give away all your money then if you think money is being wasted? I mean,
Ironcaster, I don't know. Did the Star Trek Twitter say anything about it? I probably
The word
not.
is no, but I mean I have them blocked because I don't want them to get any metrics from me. And if you even look at the stuff that they say, that's a metric for them that they can market for money. So I don't want to be a part of their vanity metrics. I don't want to give them my eyeballs. So I just don't partake. But I was seeing a whole bunch of people complaining about it, saying, "Why didn't the filth people say anything whatsoever about this?" And so I don't know if it's true, if it is or it isn't true. That's why I brought it up. I would love confirmation from the folks at home. But if that is the case, that's pretty sad because what an accomplishment.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess
George Takei, what a jerk.
Yeah.
What
he's
a bitter
boldly
little
going where other people call him
jerk
before.
off.
Yeah, not that many people. I mean, 90-year-old guinea pig
Guinea
shat.
pig shat.
Yeah, he's going to regret that because at their age, the very last things you say, the tweets you say, and the things you say, they wind up becoming your legacy. They wind up becoming what you are remembered for. Look at the Life is a Garden by Leonard Nimoy. I just think it's really sad, and I'm not entirely displeased with how Bill responded. Bill runs hot and cold, and sometimes he can be like really super abrasive.
Yeah,
And I thought he handled it really nicely. I mean, so he's got a pooch. What's he
I
supposed to
hope
do?
I'm alive at. I hope I'm alive at 90.
Yeah.
I
Like,
mean,
what,
just
what, that's mean.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Let's see
okay.
you
I mean,
get. Let's see you get to 90, Takei. You little.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he's in
How
good
old
shape.
is
God bless him.
Takei?
Someone will,
He's
Phantom will
84,
tell us
isn't
in the
he?
chat.
I think
Is
he's
he
not that-
84.
He's pretty old too. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
84-year-old Takei. Yep.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's 84 years old. But
Yeah.
still, I would just like to say on air, shame on you. There are a lot of people who believe in you, and you have to have dignity, and this isn't even about Bill. This is about the franchise you were involved with. They sent part of Gene Roddenberry's ashes into space. They did the same thing with Jimmy Doohan. This is the legacy of the storytelling you were a part of for so very long, and now you've gone and sullied it. So I hope you apologize and are a better man, because I'm not angry, George. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because I want to think of you as a gentleman who acts in good form at all times. So I hope you'll take those comments back, George.
Yeah, and Shatner had a great. Here's Shatner's response here. Shatner told Page Six, "There's a psychosis here. There must be something else inside George that's festering, and it makes him unhappy that he takes it out of me. Why would he go out of his way to denigrate me? It's sad. I feel nothing but pity for him."
Yeah.
So yeah, especially when everyone's, you never look good when someone's got a good moment and you try to bring that other person down. I don't care
because he started it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you never come out the window looking good. I mean, I guess he's mad. You know, at his roast, he said if he wished if Takei had died instead of Leonard Nimoy. What a terrible question, Shatner said before adding, "Yes." I mean, yeah, right. So they've had something going for a while.
No,
but
she's probably kidding. It was
that's
a roast.
a kidding. That's a roast. I mean, it's a roast.
Well, a roast is supposed to be incredibly brutal. What it does is it's supposed to take somebody with a big ego down several pegs. And the more modest the person, the more hysterical it becomes. And the more egomaniacal the person is, the more the crowd enjoys it. So, Betty White, I'd love to see her roast. You know what I mean? So, that's neither here nor there. But and I'm not saying that Bill Shatner is innocent. The things he said to Dee about the death of his dog and how he made it his con shtick for over 10 years, 20 years is really, really heartbreaking for me. But in this case, and you have to look at it as a case by case basis. This was our moment. Trekkies were
it's a great moment,
and George represents Trekkies, and so I just hope he retracts his statement. He should not have said that. This was our time to shine, not Bill's time, not George's time, all of our time to shine, because we're Trekkies, and this was Gene's dream, and we're all riding on Gene Roddenberry's coattails, and we're doing it in space now, for real. And so it's just not good. It didn't look good. Not your best moment, George.
He never has any class. He's nasty to everybody, and he was a nasty old fool.
I used to follow him on Twitter and even Facebook. He was hysterical. He was just telling jokes, and then all of a sudden he got political, and everything was political all the time. It's like, and you used to be, he was on Howard Stern, and he got a lot of popularity for Howard Stern, the Oh My, and it was just good stick, and I thought it was great. And all the time he had jokes, and you'd start your day, you get something in the feed that was funny, and then it just went politics, and politics it's fine too if you want to pivot to that, but it was such nasty politics too. It's like that's why I think one reason Rush Limbaugh was so successful was he had that great sense of humor where you agree, hated the guy's guts, doesn't matter. He was extremely talented broadcaster, and he always told his a lot of his stuff humorous. He'd make fun of people, and he'd find a humorous angle to it. And it kind of, was entertaining with his politics, but
he'd make fun of himself too, though.
He'd make fun of himself. He wasn't a nasty, like this stuff is nasty stuff.
Nasty. Catman.
Hey, Dee.
Hey, Catman.
Eric's saying, did anybody watch the roast? Yeah, I watched the roast. Yeah. But I watched it when it first came out, and I don't even remember what year that was.
The funniest thing was Nimoy getting on the phone to him and telling him, that stick they did when he's telling Shatner not to do it and calling him names and telling him to F off.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have pictures there or what?
Really, really sad. I hope George takes that back, because right now it's not about rivalry. It's about the image of Star Trek. And I agree with you, Mark. I think that it's high time that these folks realize that they should have a public-facing account and a personal account.
Yeah.
And they should close up and lock their Twitter to their friends and family if they want to discuss sex, religion, and politics. And I think that they should put a "the" in front of their name and make that their public facing account, because nobody wants to see that or hear that. They just don't. If you wouldn't say it at if you wouldn't say it at a dinner party, if you wouldn't say it in polite company, if you wouldn't talk about it at work, you shouldn't be doing that on Twitter. You're just upsetting people and being cruel needlessly and misrepresenting the IP as we know it, and certainly Gene Roddenberry's vision this utopian idea.
Exactly. And then just this, and then we'll get to the pictures, but I think this was a good quote by Shatner. Said, What you've given me is the most profound experience I can imagine. His voice cracked and Bezos hugged him again. I hope I never recover from this, Shatner said.
I saw that.
Yeah, so that's, it is profound, and you realize how insignificant you are. and when you see that, I can only imagine what it's like to see you've been on a reverend who's been on an airplane. You just imagine seeing that view of the whole, the whole planet there. I guess they go up, and I don't think they don't do a full orbit, do they? Did they do a full orbit?
I'm not sure.
What the
I just know that they pierced the final layer, which
they go into space, though.
Being actually in space, not just the higher atmosphere. And Mark, just so you know, my friend, I have the raw video from the person's camera, their cell phone coverage of that on my Twitter. If you want to look at it later.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just amazing, because I think weren't Gene Roddenberry's ashes scattered or
they were
taken into space, and James Doohan as well, right?
Yeah, Jimmy's were as well.
Yeah. So that's great. Great. Yeah, it's a great story. We should end it on as an uplifting. It's an uplifting story. It's not a.
That's right.
Yeah, it's not a.
One nasty little twerp it's not bothering Shatner. He thought it was a shame, but he's still riding high on this thing, and he should. Real captain,
and a great response too. Take the high road. You look a lot better.
And when you're 84 and 90, maybe you should be really judicious with your words, because those may be your last words, and we will linger on them as we lingered on Leonard Nimoy's "Life is a Garden" on Twitter. So I just think it's very important for us to reinforce that. Clobby's always reinforcing that, and I just absolutely love it. It's one of the reasons why he and I became friends. There's no need to be vicious and to politicize things and to be so cruel. And so I'm glad that we got to talk about it in this way. And obviously George is never going to hear these words, but yeah, George, you should take those words back.
Good night, Courtney. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Courtney.
Good to see you.
Take care. Because Nimoy's last words. It's almost like you don't know if you knew how sick he was, but that's such profound, that last Twitter statement.
Yeah.
What was it? In paraphrasing, was it "Life is like a garden"?
Yeah.
Make sure to enjoy every moment.
Perfect
or
moments
cultivate.
can exist only in memory.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, or something to that effect. I think I'm off by a few words, but yeah, it's just. Imagine being imagine being that age. I mean, I'd love to make it to 84, never mind 90. So yeah.
All right, so let me pull this over. I'll play the video, even though we played it on my channel. I'll play the walking in video. Here we go. Here's Khan again, and then we'll skip down to. Let me close all these other tabs.
So could you please give us some background as we enter the foyer? Would you please bring everyone up to speed? You were at the New York Con.
New York Comic Con on Sunday, which was awesome. So I'll just give the Cliff Notes version, but I'm lucky we can take the train into New York City from where I am. So, and then you can just hop on a subway from Grand Central right over the Javits Center, which is in New York. So it's a beautiful convention center without a parking lot, but they finally did parking garage, but they finally did add a subway hookup, because whenever my relatives from Europe come here, they're always, why can't we take a train from the airport to the airport to the Grand Central? It's like go figure, right? But we're all lined up here. You had to be tested for the vid and get this special badge and show that you were vid free. But then they put you all in this big waiting room together. So we're there, and then this is the video walking into the con. So I'll do some of the videos quick. And we did most of the pictures on my channel with Clobbering Times and Raquel on Sunday night, and we I think we went almost 4.5 hours, so we were half a doomcock. Oh, it's funny. This guy ended up right in front of us when we were with the helmet. That makes sense, but we were walking in. So it's a gorgeous architecture with the roof, and it's a massive space. And if you've never been to I'm assuming most people here have been to a con, but just seeing all the people and all the displays, and unfortunately a lot of the big the big companies weren't there, so there was no Marvel, DC, IDW, Image. Those guys had pulled out of the con because of the vid. I'm assuming they weren't sure what would happen. So I'm there on Sunday. Normally there are a ton more panels. So I did end up in the Prodigy panel. Do not hate me. I suffered through it for you guys, so I could report on it. You already hate me. But then my friends, we wanted to go. And you're walking around all day, so you get off your feet. And I did get to see Kate Mulgrew, so she is awesome. She really lights up the room.
All right. She's a dumbass too. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. I know.
Double dumbass on her.
If Katie Carr's out there, she'll come in to help.
I love you, Katie. Katie should show up and defend her.
She loves
Rorschach took his mask off.
Yeah, he can't do that.
I mean, his face off, because that's his face, not his mask.
It's his face, right? Yeah. And they, of course, gaming is huge. And of course, now gaming makes more than movies. So, you know, there's a whole gaming section where you could play games and
Florida
and
State.
try out new games.
I mean, Florida Gators. Look at that, Dad, man. He's got a Florida Gators backpack there. Right like that, Dad, man. And Dad, Mrs. Dad, man. He's a Gators fan.
So Phantom is saying, did you show him your Clobbering Time spinner rack card?
Take it easy, Max.
Take care, Max.
Max
Good night.
Good night, Max.
Good night, buddy.
Thank you so much for stopping in and supporting the channel and the show. Good night, honey. Mwah.
Thank you, Max. Yep. Yeah, I should have a Clobbering Time spinner rack discount card, right?
You should have one. Absolutely.
So I'll flip through. Yeah. So I'll scroll through this. I'm looking for the next video that I took, so we could just show the videos, and we'll leave off where the pictures were. But if anyone, you know, hadn't seen these before, check out my channel. You can see the replay on the video. But it's just so much fun. Like I'll just show a few things, but this is like the really big Funko, which is Pop, which is Clobbering Time's favorite. That's the big 12-incher, but I didn't buy it. I almost did.
Of course you can, sweetheart. I'm not going to be using Chrome to be on StreamYards anymore because it equalized my volume. I used it on last Saturday night Star Trek. What a gong show. It like made me so loud. I was on like 2 chiclets on my side for volume and it made me intensely loud. And then it like stopped working. It was the worst. So
can't you turn that off though, Raquel? Can't you turn off the auto leveling?
On the Chrome on this side, it actually equalized my volume to CLOBBY'S, and I usually turn my volume way down. So now I'm back on Firefox. I'm not messing with this stupid Chrome ever again. It sucks. With Firefox, my volume is my volume, which I like. And yes, Max Redstone, you could totally get a Raspberry, baby. You ready?
That's a Prodigy Raspberry.
What are you looking
at? Someone clip that. Where's Ironcaster? He's good at this.
What the hell's that skinny Batman?
Yeah. Hey, I'm not judging. I wish I wasn't so.
Wow.
Yeah, he's that's New Sparker.
Wow.
Holy crap, nose. Okay. I mean, sure.
Hey, it's cool.
That's Weight Watchers Batman.
He's I mean, I'd trade with him just to be that way once for 5 minutes, but wow, that's too skinny to be Batman now. If I were that skinny, I wouldn't cosplay Batman. Just me. Oh,
it's a Michael Keaton.
He makes Michael Keaton look like Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see what the next video was, but there's all these. Of course, I got these cool Fantastic Four patches. There's very limited Fantastic Four stuff there, and then as I'm going through these photos, I'm seeing some things I missed. Like I missed a couple of shirts.
They have 10 million of these shirts and stuff. What? There's another one with the big bug eyes for the thing.
Yeah, I bought it anyway, but
that's so bad.
It's bad.
Oh no,
yeah,
that's the patch. That's right. Yeah.
It's a patch. Yeah. That's great cosplay.
Oh, this is such good cosplay.
That's so awesome. Yeah.
Oh, come
Isn't that
on.
Awesome? That's so well done. Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean that's so well done? That is prime, man. That is prime.
Right?
That is
beautiful.
That is so gorgeous.
Yeah. So I'm like, and people are so friendly. I'm like, I talked to the alien and the dog, and I said, do you mind if I take both your pictures? And they said yes, yeah. And they didn't shoot me, which is good.
I never say no, as long as as people don't touch me. I don't say.
Yeah.
I never say no. And if they ask if they can put their arm around me, then I'm like, yeah, no problem. Let's do it. But if they get a little touchy, I'm like, nope, you need to get away from me.
Well, they did have a good sign up there, like, cosplay does not equal consent, or
That's right.
no
Cause does not
harassment.
equal consent.
Yep.
Yep.
So I don't. This is just. I should have taken a few more videos. I took a gazillion pictures, but I should have gone with more videos. But your battery goes too when you're
taking work. It's one thing to have to wear that stupid mask in as a customer, man, but to be working those tables,
most of the people working took them off for the artists. I noticed most of the artists.
I'm seeing them all behind the artists did, but looks like the vendors are wearing them.
I got to get Nick some of these shirts, right? Infinity Pebbles.
Yeah. Nick would like those.
Oh yeah.
Those are shirts.
Freedom Crunch. Yeah, they're all
those
shirts.
Are shirts.
Yeah. Those are
oh,
shirts.
Oh God, yeah. Nick would love that. I wouldn't know which one to get him.
Oh
yeah. Those are some awesome ones. Yeah.
You need to show that to Nick.
I gotta show him. Yeah, I gotta show him. Yeah. That's quick. Yeah.
Oh, these are fabulous. Don't move off of this. Let me see them all for a second here. Oh, look at Spidey-O's. But how come there's an apostrophe?
I would get him Spidey-O's. He'd love that.
Maybe to go get around the copyright.
I don't know, but that apostrophe doesn't belong there. Oh, look at Freedom Crunch. Golden rings.
Infinity Pebbles.
Oh.
Nesquik.
Oh, they won the Spidey-O's by making it possessive.
Nick would still like it though.
You're right, Raquel. Well, you are wearing your Grand Police outfit tonight.
I am.
Yeah. I hate it when that happens. Yep. They shouldn't. Or the possessive when it's your name. Like, I don't want to say my last name, but the Smiths and they apostrophe. It's like, no, it's not. It's not the possessive. Yep. So these were fun. These were fun. Yeah. But these are the kind of things you see at a con when you can, some great stuff.
Honey, I know which one Nick would want. Well, one of them that he would like. The chakra charms. I know he likes Lucky Charms, and he also likes Count Chocula and Boo Berry and all of those cereals. So there's chakra charms on to the far right.
Where at?
Oh, right here. Yep, the purple one. Yep, let's see. Yep.
Is this a local vendor?
I don't know who that was. That's when I tried to take
a card. Why didn't you get a card?
A lot of times I do have cards here that next to me that I took. Let's see, or I can look up who the vendor is just by where they were on the floor. Oh, there's the vendor name there.
Too. I want one.
I have
of those.
the book. They were really well done. Yeah. So I did grab a lot of cards and things. So and I would try to take the picture of the company too to have. But I can look it up in the book and see which one it is.
Tom Connors would absolutely love the Lucky Charms with the Chucky doll.
You think? Well, where's that?
Go back one.
Go back one, yeah.
Yeah, Mark, I got to go to
Chucky Charms.
Oh,
Chucky Charms.
Chucky Charms.
Chucky Charms. Yeah. Tom
love
that. Yeah.
We have to go to a con together. Oh my goodness. It'll take us, probably 12 hours to go through a 3-hour room. But I just, I've never been.
Thunderheart.
Hey,
Thunderheart, buddy.
Yeah, because I was with my friends too, and you don't want to hold everyone up. I mean, everyone, like I said, will stop and
send them home. That's what you need to do. If people want to go home, just
no. They were good, but I'm like I'm like such a nice guy. I'm like, well, and they'd always stop and wait with me. I'm like, oh, I want to check this out, but I'm like the worst person to go to. Like, no one wants to go to a museum with me because I read every placard and
that's me.
Yeah, so like I love the Air and Space Museum, or like in New York they have the aircraft carrier, and I'm like reading everything. So then eventually what I do is I just take photos of the stuff and read it after. But can you get a move on? Get a move on.
No, you kick those people in the shin.
I don't want to kick my wife in the shin.
She wants to leave without reading all of the material at the museum. Yes. Oh, Mrs. D with a C.
There's not so many people like us, Raquel. I mean, come on. I mean, she goes to the museum, God bless her, and likes to look at the stuff, but I got to read everything. So it's
so she's annoyed. Well, she's beautiful and smart, but I can't believe she's not.
I want to read everything. You don't understand.
Yeah, but so do I.
Okay, well, we're weird.
If people make me leave, I'm like, well, then why did we even come here? Why are you walking past that plaque? Did you look at that plaque?
Well, what about the one with the chicks on it with black widow?
So this was that art here. I love this poo. I love poo, so I thought that poo was good. And then you're like, oh, I just walked in. Do I buy it? Like, what's my first purchase?
You have to be careful. You have to ask the vendor, how many of these do you have?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know this lady who makes the skull caps because
Those are great.
2 of her Star Trek skull caps.
Those are great. Yeah. And
I
Phantom
have a
is saying,
science and a communications one.
you should have took the whole display, Mark, and said, I'm working for Clobbering Times. It works for Mel Brooks. It should work for Clobby too. Yeah. Those are I love that R2D2. Yeah, those are like, oh, I should have bought one.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that Invisible Man one. Holy shit, look at that.
I shoveled the walks in that
right
toque.
here.
It's the best toque.
Yeah.
I
That's a
love
great
that
one
toque.
right there.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Invisible Man's hilarious.
Yeah. Look at the Super Mario Brothers up at the top.
Yeah.
Pop Culture Republic, welcome.
Hail, pop culture.
Hail. Yeah, this is great. So how many of those did you buy? They're only
None.
$20 each.
I know, really. I should, oh God.
What the hell is
I came
wrong
back
with
with
you,
money.
Mark?
What's wrong with me? Yeah. I didn't buy these. I didn't buy this.
Oh, you didn't buy Spock?
Well, I have enough Spocks. Well,
enough
not
Spock.
enough, I shouldn't say, but I have that one. So I have the original. So I didn't buy Counselor
That's
Troy.
licensed.
I sensed that I should not purchase that figure. It was too much.
Counselor Caption. Counselor Caption.
Oh, that's Counselor Camel Toe. Why didn't you get her?
Counselor Cleavage.
Counselor Camel Toe.
Kira. I should have gotten Kira.
Yes.
There you go.
Why did they make Kira so heavy set?
Maybe she was pregnant at the time.
She's just cast that way.
Maybe she was pregnant at the time.
Here's one of the better cosplayers.
Oh, John Candy. Barf.
He's wearing at least he's wearing the mask with the face, so he did a good job there.
Nice.
Sense of humor, yep. I'm trying to see what we're flipping through these. Let's see videos here. Here's another video. Let's do the videos. Yeah. I guess these guys were filming something for their cosplay, or for their website or channel or something.
See, up here in Canada, we do these organic, sort of unplanned flash mobs. So you just sort of look each other in the eyes, and different cosplayers from different types of fandoms will just sort of engage in poses like we're going to war, and people will take photographs of it. I do it all the time, and it is so much fun. Do you guys do that in the United States?
Well, there were a lot of people would see each other and just pose together like these guys. I think this was planned because there's someone here with a decent camera, but I think a lot of people just randomly, get together and then, just pose and have fun. Like there's another video show with a Jedi Knight, and they're doing some fun stuff. Yep. Mark,
Eric
how many
joining
Wes's
in
did
on
you buy? I know you will never catch up with Clobbie and his collection.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, the great Eric K. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, love you, Eric. Yeah, the Frankenberry and Booberry, and what's the other one? Oh, Chocula, Phantom Outsider. I'm pretty sure Nick likes those because I brought up to him that they were going to have a mixture of them, and they were just releasing a special edition of it. And I sent it to him, and I was like, did you see this? So that's how I know. So if we could get him a Frankenberry, a Booberry, or a Count Chocula or whatever, I know that he would like it. And yeah, I really like those t-shirts, Phantom Outsider.
Thank you, Steve Mitchum. Have a good night, Steve Mitchum.
Take care, Steve Mitchum.
Thank you again, Eric. Good night, Steve.
I had a Maddie.
You leaving already? Good night, honey.
Oh, it's the he'll watch on the rewind, right?
Look at these Babylon. Show the Babylon 5 figures.
Ooh, Babylon 5.
And
Marcus Cole.
We got Marcus Cole. That makes me want to cry seeing Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
John Sheridan. Do you have that figure? You must have that figure, Raquel.
No, I don't.
I have the small action figure of him, but I don't have that one. At least
I've never seen these before.
Yeah,
I've seen none of these. And now I really wish that I would have went to the con with you, and I want to kick you in the shin.
She's
for not buying everything.
Yes.
What's my kick for this time?
I don't know. Just for showing me really sweet stuff that I can't buy.
What's that scout ship? Is that Predator?
Predator, yeah.
Well, it's Predator.
Yeah,
Predator.
yeah, that is Predator.
Oh, cool.
I love this figure. Oh, that's so cool. Some of the new figures. I got to break the action figure moratorium again. I think that's a new figure.
That's the new
Oh,
one.
that's okay, honey. I don't mind that you're leaving. I'm not upset. It's just, you're my Conan in Vegas, and I appreciate your company, and I love your marvelous smart assery. I love your sarcasm and your company. So I'm just disappointed you're leaving so early.
Oh,
It's
there
okay.
he
We'll
is.
catch up. Kiss Maddie for me, okay? You have the most beautiful little girl in the whole world. So give her a smooch for me, okay? And we'll talk to you soon. Good night.
That
Good
Iron
night, Steve,
Giant's that Iron Giant's a small one. Let me see that one here.
Yeah,
That
that's
was- they got a
the
big one out in the
the
store I
collect
need
the
to get.
select version. Yeah, I
Thanks,
want
I
to buy
love
that, and I got a 3D print. I downloaded the Iron Giant. I got a 3D print that one because that's a relatively
great.
easy 3D print and do a
Love that
really
movie.
big one and paint
Great,
it. So
great movie.
I kind of got my printer printing again. It was all messed up, but
Yeah.
these shirts were nice too. That you can't really tell it's a red shirt from Star Trek, but these are over sweatshirts or whatever. I thought those are cool, even though the color's a little off. And of course, you got a Cookie Monster.
Terrible. Were they giving those out for free? Those are
No,
awful.
no.
Did you kick the person in the shin? Oh, look, Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster's fun, yeah. And then there's Loki. Like Loki's got to wear this, right?
I 100% would have bought the Cookie Monster jacket, and
Cookie
I don't even
Monster's
like
awesome,
Cookie
right?
Monster. But imagine
awesome?
walking around in the Cookie Monster.
And people would just give you cookies and milk the whole time. It'd be great.
No, that is a sweet, sweet jacket. And if it were really cold outside, I would wear that with my Dream Girl costume. It would be so
That'd be
sweet.
awesome. Yeah.
Get
I
Loki
mean, the
that.
shirts here.
I get Loki that Loki jacket thing.
Yeah, I gotta tweet that out to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's
It is.
everything. I mean, there's just so much stuff. It's just sensory overload. It's just
No,
just,
it's
like,
not.
oh,
You
what
just
should I-
go through it slowly, table by table, touching and looking at everything. That's how you
Yep.
do it.
So many damn shirts.
Yeah,
They
I
don't- they
missed a
don't
few.
fit me.
Like there was a Fantastic Four shirt I missed.
Oh
I love
man.
that Doctor Strange. Yep.
I
But then
stand
there's
in
another
front
one.
of the shirt cube, like the shirt cage cube, because
Mhm.
that's what this is for folks at home. I stand in front of it for like at least a half an hour. Just
Well, yeah,
on
you
each
missed so much
wall.
stuff. It's
I'm lucky
gorgeous.
none of
It's
them fit
gorgeous.
me. None of them fit me, but I can imagine the people who those fit, it would be impossible to choose.
This is for you, Clobby.
what?
The brown shirts, brown coats.
I used to have
Oh.
I had a brown coat, not like that, but I had a Firefly shirt way back when.
And the TARDIS ones. Yeah, I love the TARDIS
Nice.
one.
Oh, yeah,
Ron
the TARDIS
Thunderheart
Fortnite.
loves the Cookie Monster coat. And Punkwaddle says, if it's good enough for Cookie, then it's good enough for Punkwaddle.
Right?
Phantom Outsider, that's exactly where Punkwaddle was going. Yeah, C is for Cookie, and it's good enough
Mikhail, you
for
didn't
me.
join us Saturday
Cookie,
night?
cookie starts with C.
And the Scooby Gang was there too.
Daphne.
Raquel, you didn't
She
join
was a
us.
great
You
cosplay.
didn't see any of this Sunday night?
No.
Okay, I forgot. I thought you were
here
with us.
I see we misremembering now too. Yep, I thought
Look
you were here
at
for part of.
Daphne. She's beautiful. I hope.
Is she
but, like,
beautiful?
she's gorgeous.
Yeah, you showed
And
up.
that's
I
a
didn't-
great cosplay. Look at her shoes.
Yes,
They're
you were here.
perfect.
Yeah, I should have asked her for a photo, but they were buying something. I didn't want to bother them. But
Oh, she's cute as a button. Just
cute- they're cute, right?
adorable.
yeah, it's perfect,
Mhm.
and the guy looks good too. The colors and everything, it's perfect. Yeah,
She's adorable. She's marvelous.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I thought that was great with the scarf. Everything fits. Yeah,
The neckerchief. Yes, she's
neckerchief.
very
Yes,
sexy.
thank you. Yep. So, and then of course we've got Stranger Things.
Where, honey? I don't see
Chips,
it. Where are we?
Chips.
Oh,
what
the
was
Chips
it? What was it?
Ahoy.
Chips Ahoy. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
they're
from
both-
Stranger
they're both-
Things.
From Stranger Things, they're both cosplaying as the
But that was an
from-
ice cream shop thing, wasn't
ice
it?
cream shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ice cream shop.
Oh
Yep,
man.
yep. Kind
I
of
only
a
saw the
blurry
first
picture.
season. I
But
never liked that show, so I didn't watch the second or third. So I didn't like the first season.
And of course, these were the Star Trek magnets that I got. So
Oh, I saw
you
these.
never have too many magnets.
I
You
have
saw
some
these.
of them.
Yeah, those are great. God, this is so
When
good.
I was on Mark's channel, everyone at home, I was telling Clobby and Mark about how I've always wanted to fill a fridge with con magnets where it's just all Star Trek so that you couldn't even see the fridge, so that the fridge would look as though it were tiled in Star Trek magnets.
They did a nice job with these. I don't know what the company is. I got to check to see if I.
I'll send some.
You have some? No, but just the order. I guess I've never seen those online like that. But
well, that's the Ortiz artwork, but I don't know who's making them. Do you want me to go grab my magnet and see?
Well, I have it. I bought some. I'll check. Yep.
Yeah,
But,
see.
I'll look at I have the directors from the con, so you can look up and see. You kind of know where you were, and then what.
Look at
what was
Olive and
yeah.
Popeye.
And then Clobby's favorite, Stan the Man, officially licensed apparel.
No, look at Gargamel.
Gargamel.
I can't even. I have not said the word Gargamel since 1982. Gargamel. How do I remember Gargamel?
Let's see here. This is a great. They had Diamond selected a full size Darth Vader toy. You know, that's the toy.
I love Diamond Select. I do.
Yeah,
I think that they're so good. Like they're really good. I really like Diamond Select.
And they have a walkthrough on their. If you go on their Twitter page, there's a walkthrough of their booth where they did a nice video. But I love that figure. Like it's a Darth Vader.
Did you know that their TOS array is the only one that actually works? The Playmates doesn't work. The array is a hologram on the Playmates, but on the Diamond Select, it's a working array with a sound effect.
Nice. Yeah, you got to have that. And then Clobbering Times, I don't know if you found out about that figure, why they did
Which one?
We're talking about the B9, the retro.
Oh, yeah. Did you find out about that?
I didn't find out.
Me. It still aggravates me,
the
Lost in Space robot being the wrong color.
Yeah.
Yeah, the evil guy off of the Smurfs, his name was Gargamel.
Yep.
Dee
Myers. Saw it.
And I should have bought this. I don't know why I didn't.
The torch?
I should have bought the torch. Yeah, I have a lot of torches, but
Claude just got that one. Did you just show the that robot pisses me off. Invincible.
There's that Invincible guy.
There's Invincible. Yeah, but then everyone was going crazy over that R2D2. Yeah, the life-size R2D2 toy. Retro Dickie loved that. Yep.
How much was that?
That's just a display. You know, they just do it for the display. But I
not
guess
for sale.
Yeah, those are con display things. Yeah.
But I guess if you're Jeff Bezos and you walk up, say how much for the R2 in the window, you know. But that's something like you could a maker could make too. Not easily, but you could make that with with a mold and not saying it's easy, but it's that's really cool, really, and people love that because it's a toy. It's not the it's not actually R2. If you want, so it's really really cool.
Eric K. It's because I was too damn old.
Yeah,
but I have nieces and nephews, so I do know about the Smurfs.
Yeah,
and this is the Red Ranger. I can't remember his name for any Power Rangers fans out there. I walk by, I'm like, you Power Ranger. Yep, I'm like, you look familiar. Oh, Steve Cardinale. What's his name? Cardinale. I can't.
I don't know, but he's still in good shape.
Yeah, he's in great shape. Yeah,
look at that's a natural body. There are no steroids there, but look at how wide his shoulders are. He takes good care of himself, and he works hard for that body. He's looking great, although I know absolutely nothing about Power Rangers.
The only reason I know anything about them is because my kids, they were that age where they were big into the Power Rangers. I had to take them. Oh, my God, I had to take them to the Power Rangers movie. Oh.
Yeah, I'm too old for Power Rangers as well.
Yeah, I watch Power Rangers. Yeah, it's a funny show, but yeah, cool. I mean, it's shtick. Yep. There's there's some of the new
Iron Giant
statues coming. Yep, but that figure it's only $30, so that's their version. So it's great. Yeah, so that looks great.
Those of course, you gotta have
this
look cool.
Eagle Fang.
Wow.
I gotta have Eagle Fang figures.
Eagle Fang.
And then Steve Mitchum already. He's like, I want this for my birthday. Hint, hint, hint. Bruce Lee PVC statue.
That's Bruce Lee. He looks great.
And it's $44 or $49. So they're PVCs, but they look great. So it's not, won't break the bank. when we have to chip in to get Steve a gift.
I can't believe that PVCs look this good now.
Well,
yeah, the PVCs look great. Yep, and of course this torch has got a battery pack in it, so it lights up.
Why didn't you buy that? That's beautiful.
Well, it's not available yet.
Oh,
those are the ones that are advanced. They put a lot of preview stuff out there.
There's a better picture of it, so it's going to be about $175, I think. But the problem is I got that Playmates Enterprise on my list for Christmas, and it's like I'm going to get one thing. $200. Yeah.
No, that's not Playmates. That's Playmobil.
Oh, not Playmobil.
Yeah.
Thank you. Playmobil. Yeah, thank
Michael
you.
got that.
Yeah,
You didn't get yours yet?
Nope.
Michael Beacom?
I don't know. Michael French.
Retroblasting.
Okay.
Yeah, retroblasting.
Yep. So those are PVCs. Actually, look how good they look. I mean,
we don't have anyone like this at our con. That we don't get them booked at our expo. What a shame. But we do have makers here, so it's kind of like, you know, they find old watches and cogs and things like that, and they turn it into jewelry and things like that. So we have makers, but we don't have anything like this at our expo. I wish they would book more people like this at our expo. It would be just amazing.
Oh my God, I love this so much.
So this someone we got to get Clobby this for his birthday. Yep, even though he hates birthday presents.
How much is this one?
$175.
$2 million. $2 million.
Oh my goodness, Mark, we could have gone in on that for his birthday present.
No, you couldn't. It's $2 million. It's $2 million. It says.
That's
175. Look at it. It's like beautiful. Yeah.
175 million. Wow. Jeez, I thought it was
175 million. Yep. You got to fight Torgo to get it.
Yeah,
That's
Pop
right up the
Culture
Torgo
Republic.
cover. I
I
love
feel
that
the
so
exact
much.
same way. My con got canceled, and I was debuting my Dream Girl. And so yeah, I'm pretty heartbroken. I love the con. I have now officially not cosplayed for 2 years because of the vid. So I'm very sad. But yeah, I can almost hear the crowds as well, and smell the popcorn and the mini donuts and the food trucks. It's and just everyone's chatter. The con is a beautiful place, isn't it? Pop Culture Republic.
I don't know. The con food's pretty damn expensive, though.
Yes, it is. It's ridiculously
outrageous.
Especially in New
It's
York,
fine. Go somewhere else. Oh, I bet it. Oh man, I bet it is.
I had one bowl. It was $18 for my bowl of Korean
something.
It was really good, but it was like a Korean something pork bowl or
yeah,
18 smackerels.
Yeah. It's
wow,
like
was it big or a little bitty one?
It was good enough. I mean, I'm eating too much these days. So, and this figure, I should have bought this. Why didn't I buy this figure?
That makes me feel less bad about the place I go, Salad Station. It ends up costing like a $13 salad.
Well, what we used to do, I think we were talking about.
Why didn't you buy Tigra?
I
think that
really,
I actually,
that's awesome,
I'm
isn't
not
it?
pulling your leg here. I think that was a bit of a mistake on your
part. Buddy of
part.
mine just picked that one up, dude. It's out there.
It's a pretty one.
It's out there. Yeah,
she's beautiful. Cool. Absolutely beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Much better than the stupid Wonder Woman cheetah. If you're going to compare how
it was a girl cosplaying that at Dragon Con one year, cosplaying Tigra. Whoop.
That's great. Was she beautiful?
She looked pretty good. She was a member of a group called Cosplay Deviants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're basically girls who dress up like. Never mind. It's
yeah.
You know,
yeah.
Girls who dress up as cosplayers, but are like a group of. Never mind. Look at all these
What
slab
are you talking about, Rod Thunderheart? Which Canadian Tire? There's a Darth Vader for $850 at Canadian Tire. Which Canadian Tire, Rod? And are you buying it? I can't afford $850 for Darth Vader, but if I had the money, I'd definitely buy it.
You mean like just a statue or a figure or something?
Oh no, I think he means like a full-size Vader because it's Canadian Tire. So if it's Canadian Tire, it's definitely like it might even be animatronic. At the Leduc one? Are you serious?
Because back in the day, Sharper Image used to sell full-size statues of like Star Wars figures and Han Solo and Carbonite.
I know a guy that collects all those life-size ones.
I have a lot of life-size animatronics in my home. I have the Headless Horseman. I have a werewolf. I have a witch. And obviously I have lots of Roswell style aliens. Rod, can you do me a favor, Alberta, since you and I are from the same place? Would you do me a favor, sweetheart? Would you please take a picture of that beautiful Vader at Crappy and show it to me? I'd love it if you would please send it to me on Twitter. Yeah, holy cow, really? Yes, yes. You didn't know that about me, Rod? Yeah, I have a lot of animatronics
Nice.
in my home. With the first night that I met Clobby face to face with my camera on, I showed him this buddy of mine who lives in my office. His name is Ver. And so he's like a fully programmed animatronic Roswell style alien. He's 6'1" and arms, legs, full programming. And I'm weird. I'm weird. Okay, I'm weird. Yep. I write science fiction. I'm a nerd. I have rooms and rooms filled with books. I'm a weirdo. I'm a bona fide weirdo.
Aren't we all? That's why we're all here. This guy did a pretty amazing job on this costume, though. Looks
let's see if it plays. It's a video. Let's see if it plays. Here it goes.
Yeah, it looks pretty. That looks pretty good.
The interwebs again. So, and Phantom is while we're waiting said, if you only get one thing, get either the Marvel Universe character set or being greedy, the Sci-Fi Universe set. So it's every figure, but only one thing. Yeah, just buy the set. Yeah, that's a good practice. Yep. Now, why is this interwebs getting so slow here? Come on.
I don't know.
Let's refresh it.
That's what I want. I don't even care if he's animatronic. I just want a full-size Spock.
I know a guy with a full-size Iron Man, a Silver Surfer, and a Hulk. And they're gigantic, and they were very expensive.
Yeah, people think that it's difficult to have them in your home. They're not. They're absolutely wonderful to have in your home. As long as like people don't come over to your house, because then they're like, wow, you're really weird.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I like how Clobby was like,
Yep. I sure
thought this guy was using the Force to make the like pretending to be a Jedi, and he's actually got a camera that he's taking a picture with. I just noticed that. But
yeah. Oh. What if he can really fly with that thing?
Yeah, don't try. Yep.
See if it works. Jump off something, dude. Yeah, buddy. The Michael Keaton Vulture. That's right.
Yep. So there's me with the con in the background. Yep.
Wearing my hat.
Wearing your hat. I was looking for the hat. I looked all over the hat booth, and then no one had the hat. Otherwise,
you looked for him.
It's like
there's
the scene
no
in
stuff. There's like no like.
I'd walk up to you like the scene in Silverado when the guy stole his hat. Goes, "You're wearing my hat.
Yeah.
What else you got that's mine?"
Yeah.
I hope your hand isn't tickled with my ivory handled coat. You just stand up, and you might just live through this night.
And folks at home, he says he has a garbage memory.
I do.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Short-term garbage memory when it comes to short-term, but not long-term, honey. Not long-term.
It's true. My short-term memory sucks, and so does my short-term memory.
Your long-term memory is amazing.
Questionable sometimes. Whoa.
Oh, she's cute.
She is. Get the dude out of the picture. Dude, what do you know her wait for, man? What's wrong with you?
Hey, they're together. What am I going to say? Excuse me.
Say, like, dude, you stand over here
picture.
Dude, let me get you guys individually.
Batman Beyond. Can you leave here?
Are those his real legs, or did he ride in on a chicken?
Oh, wow. That is so mean.
What do you mean? It's funny. Look at how skinny he is.
Oh my goodness, the girl certainly is cute. Probably 12, but you know. And
that
was the makeup on her.
That's the joke. My buddy of mine used to always say that he sees if you say some relatively young girl, you go, she's 12. It doesn't matter if she's 20. You just say it. Yeah. That's nice.
I thought that was cool makeup. So I think these are professional cosplayers that were up on top here, and they were getting their picture taken. But I thought that makeup was just amazing with the hair.
Yeah, she looks great.
That's incredible. Yeah, and when, it doesn't do it justice with the picture, but when you're seeing her, she looked like she was actually in the cartoon. I mean,
yeah.
And then this girl looks like, I could have sworn that was.
She doesn't Evangeline Lilly.
Lilly.
She looks sort of like her.
Very good.
Not exactly, but yes.
Close, pretty close. I mean, pretty,
The first girl would never be allowed in the con here because, of course, the insurance would not allow her to walk around without shoes.
She has no shoes?
She wasn't wearing shoes?
No.
Didn't even notice. What girl?
Oh yeah,
I'm
right
a
here. Yeah, she has no
cosplayer,
shoes.
so I look at different things. And
Oh,
he
that
doesn't.
girl. She might just be
Yeah.
taking them off for a minute. I don't know.
Yeah, she had to have because you step on glass, you step on
Oh, they wouldn't
anything.
let her in there without shoes. Probably. I
No,
don't
they
know though.
wouldn't let
Maybe.
Well, they're doing a photo. They were doing a photo shoot up there.
Ah, that's good.
yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
So these guys were. I'm assuming they were pros, and then Spider-Man and Black Cat were doing a were doing a.
Oh,
I
that
guess they
is
had
an
they had a
emaciated
contest.
Spider-Man.
Skinny ass, tall Spidey. Yeah. I love Black Cat though. I don't
That's
know about
the
her.
diet center eater Spidey, and he definitely hasn't had any Spidey-O's in a really long time.
We need to see. We need to see.
Yeah, she looks
Hey,
like
wait a
Evangeline
minute.
Lilly. Yeah.
Go back. The dude with that shirt right there. What's on the back of it? That's the bald dude. It almost looks like
I'll
Keith.
go flip it.
Almost
let's
looks like
see
my
if
buddy Keith Gleason, who's you showed his booth the other night. You went by his table the other night, Keith Gleason. Looks like
It's
him.
not the best video. I apologize, but let's see if tell me where.
Dude with the orange shirt. It's probably not him. He looked like him because you did so go to his booth, or you passed his booth. Yeah. Anyway, no, it's probably not. Just looked like.
Yeah.
But I like.
Yeah, so they're doing there. Her shoes are there, Raquel. Maybe. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
There.
The Black Cat look. That's always love a Black Cat cosplayer.
Yeah.
Cosplayer or a.
I was hoping,
Widow.
the Black Cat. Yeah, I was hoping
they usually have to do all of these photo shoots in the foyer, not only for visual space for photographs, but it's also the weapons. So the second that you go in, there's a weapon table that's usually run by the local police or the security for the building, and you will not be allowed with any type of weapon, no matter how fake looking, into the con. And then others have a provision where they put an orange tag on it, letting us signaling that the weapon is not real and that it's been checked by security. So that's why you're seeing that happening in the foyer, folks.
Yeah, you had that 6th Doctor.
Yep. And we had Kate Mulgrew. That's for Katie Carr.
Boo!
Gene Roddenberry was a misogynist. The original series Star Trek was misogyny. It's just down with the Gene Roddenberry patriarchy. I've never watched Genesis 2, where he said that men were pets and that women ran the world. No, I've not really seen anything made by Gene Roddenberry. Just I like Twitter.
That's a good. That's a great, in fact, impression of that Thunderhead. What's her name? What's her name?
Mulgrew.
Mulgrew. Yes, there, Mrs. Columbo.
Thunderhead? I don't know. I think more like Thunder. See you next Tuesday.
No, I said Dunderhead.
Oh, Dunderhead. Okay.
Yes. That dolt, that idiot, that fool. But yes, she is a moron, and
a nincompoop.
Yep. Totally.
Well, they introduced her as the first captain on Star Trek, female captain.
What?
And I'm like, incorrect.
I'm like, no. And then my friend was sitting next to me. No, that's not correct. They were
not even close.
Not even close, right? It was. Didn't they have a captain
from Star Trek 4?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, and then on Next Generation we saw it a few
Next
times.
Generation.
Yep.
A few times on there, a few times on DS9. That's just gobbledygook.
I cover that in a video on my non-Twitter channel, where I only post stuff from Saturday Night Star Trek. If you'd like to see that video, actually, Mark, you could probably run that video.
Yep.
Did you really? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
on my Twits or not Twitter.
Yeah,
on my YouTube.
Yep, you do have it on your YouTubes. Yep.
Yeah, you can play that.
Once upon a time, there was a young man named Batman. Mark, have you ever seen that video?
Ooh,
Batman
that
Begins
is a sexy Batman.
Batman Begins in 1 minute. Have you ever seen that?
No.
I used to play the audio from it on my old show all the time. It's the most unbelievably stupid thing you've ever heard, and it's so funny you can't. It's just unbelievable. It's mind-boggling funny.
Well, this is Peter Parker. Here's
no.
check
couldn't play it.
Peter Parker needs a cup.
Peter Parker undercover.
Pickled peppers.
Peter
Parker
Parker,
undercover.
you need a cup. Go to your local sports store and get a cup, bud.
Who you are, Commander Decker?
There's my guy.
There you go, Michael Goldman.
Michael Golden. Yep. Guy's getting all his Micronauts on. I didn't bring my Micronauts.
Mystery bags.
Yep, I bought a mystery bag. Yep. Yeah, they had some sketches and artwork. Yep.
That was a great
we showed these.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Yeah, we should. I'm just trying to skim through. So
Yeah. By the way,
we
Joy, you can catch more exciting adventures of Kate Mulgrew on the next series, Star Trek Misogyny.
Oh god. Well, and then Prodigy. Basically, for those of you who didn't hear my first review or our first review, I got to see the world premiere, and I almost did fall asleep a few times. But basically, it's Star Trek trying to do Star Wars, and it's definitely targeted at kids with lots of explosions and things going on. And the animation's beautiful. I'll give it that.
I'm sorry, I have to leave for a few minutes. I need to go and throw up in the bathroom, then come back. Kidding.
Okay. Well,
kidding.
The ship is very well done. I always appreciate the artists and
are
the
you
ship
sure,
that they discovered.
Are you sure that you didn't mean SHIT instead of SHIP?
No, well, the ship. I'm saying the model of the ship. The ship itself. It was cool. I'm an engineer. I love that kind of stuff. But it's really just a frenetic kind of silly cartoon where things are blowing up and all this stuff is happening. It's like I explained it kind of like that scene from Attack of the Clones where they're in the droid factory and things are going, and it's like a lot of silliness, and there's really no Trek in it. They claim that as the series goes on, there's going to be more Trek, and they're in the Delta Quadrant, so it's going to get closer to the Federation. They'll have more Trekkiness in it, and Kate Mulgrew is is a hologram. So she's like the doctor, where the doctor, how can I help you? And so that's the tie-in, but it's really not much of a, these aren't kids that are in. What I would have loved to have seen was like younger cadets starting out in Starfleet, and their story. Or like Mike said,
instead,
yes.
They've all these aliens in another galaxy. They got a thing that's actually a 9-year-old girl thing. So Mike, what you said too, I was thinking about it. They did a great job of, modeling Kate Mulgrew. Like, God, could you imagine if we had now, of course, George Takei after what he
with that kind of animation.
Except for the original animation was really messed up. If you follow me on Twitter, you know that they they messed up her arms, they messed up her hands.
Yeah.
So they've been doctoring the
to fix it.
Yeah, they've had to fix it, but she was actually pretty awful at the beginning. So the promo poster was absolutely terrible. I laughed hysterically at what they did to her arms, her fingers, and her hands. It looked totally ridiculous. I couldn't even believe it made it past the first video edit or visual edit. I mean,
sloppy. Here's Rob Liefeld, who's famous for drawing Captain America. You love that Captain America chest picture, right? Clobbering Times.
God. Sucks.
Yeah, we have an artist alley here too, Pop Culture Republic. And Eric K, thank you so much for asking me, sweetheart. I love you so much. The puppies are fantastic. And the little guy who is very, very tiny, who has needed a lot of TLC. He's really coming along. They're coming into their own. And thank you so much for asking. I just love them so much. And I just feel so privileged to have them in my life.
Indeed.
And I wish I had taken him. I don't know if I took a movie this Spawn, Carnage, but he's got poor Spidey. Canadian Spider-Man, avert your eyes. He's got Spidey's head on his arm. I guess I didn't take here's a video. I don't know if I took here's a video. But what you were saying too before, Mike, like before George Takei went off the rails, like we always wanted a Captain Sulu series. Like you could have done a Captain Sulu series with that beautiful, beautiful animation, and had his voice and had maybe even some of the characters and used some of their voices and things like that. But no, gotta. Yeah, because for years they talked about like a young Starfleet Academy series or something like that, and that would be really fun to see. So. But we're getting Prodigy, and we'll see what happens in the next episode. But it's
for more
really
on what I think about that, please go to Mark D with the C's channel and listen to the first part of the coverage on this trip to the con. You will be delighted by what you hear.
Nice Trekkie costumes there; those are good. Yep.
Okay, these are some of the ones we hadn't seen yet. Then
I don't think we've seen this one yet. No.
I haven't seen this one.
Haven't seen this one yet. This is halfway through the con and walking back up. But Next time I'll go, I'll take
you were
more
about like
video.
halfway through last time, probably.
Yeah, so this is where we stopped last. There's
okay.
not nearly as much left. Don't worry, picture-wise to go through. But
no, it's no big deal. I was just wondering because I know we'd seen a lot of that before.
yeah, Loki's coming down the escalator.
Dude, did you see that Omni Man? It was the black gentleman. Wow,
yep.
That's a
He's
big
omnipresent.
There, dude. He is omnipresent. Wow. Okay.
Look at little mini Sailor Moon.
Yeah, that was cute. Yeah.
I have that. I have that.
Myers, thank you so much for even caring. Thank you so much. Yeah, Eric K is pretty special, and I thank you so much for also caring. I love my little puppies very much, and I tune in regularly for the adventures with your cats. So I just yeah, we're pet people, aren't we?
Let's see here. Got some cosplay pics coming up, but they're all kind of. Let's see here.
This is just me walking,
taking pictures fast.
Just walking around, and
right.
I figured coming back, I'd already filmed a lot of this stuff, so I figured I'd just roll video and see what happened. I brought my gimbal with me, but I didn't take it out. It was,
I don't know what a gimbal is. So
it's when you hold it so you don't get the
shake.
It doesn't shake. It doesn't shake as much.
Oh, that. Gotcha.
Yep. But this way you're kind of more inconspicuous.
You know what I mean? I think that's
I could have worn my
go.
GoPro too. Yeah.
I was gonna do a GoPro this year, but our con got canceled, so it kind of sucks.
You could get a sense of how big it is. And there's there's Venom there. Let's see what. But of course, there's no big. What was nice is there were actually books and cardboard boxes on the first floor. But normally they're regulated to the basement, so it's it was nice to but there's a lot of booths weren't there this year, so
mm-hmm.
How many floors do they have?
They've got it depends how you break it up. There's this one main floor, and then they have the downstairs was Artist Alley, and then they had two theaters. They had one theater downstairs, and then they had another theater. Oops, come on, video. And then they had another theater that was where I went to see Prodigy that you had to walk to. The building was connected, but you had to go to it.
Right.
Come on,
Stuart Mitchell, I don't know what you're referring to, sweetheart. Would you please tell me what you're referring to? He says, Raquel, was that the quote from William Shatner in the recording studio? I don't know what you're referring to. Are you referring to earlier when he got back from outer space? Because... I just found a URL on Twitter. I forget who posted it. I think it was a major news organization, and it was the raw audio visual from someone recording William Shatner as he disembarked from the aircraft. And so he and Jeff Bezos, however you say the guy's name, they're just shooting the breeze, and it's just his off-the-cuff reflection on being in space, and so it's quite wonderful. I didn't really like the way that people reported on it. Like, there were some people that were being overly and ridiculously negative, saying that he made a rambling and meandering speech. There were several media sources that said that, and it's not meandering or discombobulated in any way. A 90-year-old man who starred in a show about being in space just returned from being in space. So and it's raw audio visual. It's like somebody recorded it on their phone, and it's absolutely magnificent. Stuart Mitchell, I can let me go and get the URL and I'll post it to the private chat. I'll be right back. Well, I'm not going anywhere, but I'm just going to be quiet for a second. Okay. I beg your pardon.
I don't know what.
Sorry, this is blurry. I don't know.
Do we know what Bezos charged him for that flight?
No, I don't know.
Well, he's a dickweed. I wouldn't charge him anything.
No, he got a free
ride. I already paid for it. You sure?
I'm sure, but for the publicity that they got, I'm sure it was.
I've heard that he paid. I don't know. Maybe not.
You paid? Yeah. Well, I could be. I was just assuming that.
I could have got that info, but if he did, that's ridiculous. I mean, dude, it's the cap.
No, I can't.
It would be
I can't
really
imagine
disgusting.
They would pay.
I've heard it said, but I don't know.
Bezio's probably.
I've got it
makes
here,
enough money to make-
sweetheart. I've got it, Stuart. I've got it, honey. I'm just gonna send the URL to Mark or to Clubby. Hold on for 1 second. Two wags
Okay.
of a dog's tail.
You can put it in the private if you want.
I'm just gonna put it on
Thanos.
Twitter because I'm gonna do it through my laptop instead of
Okay.
Big B.
That
I'm gonna go to our
Thanos-
Look
private
at that
chat.
Thanos.
Thanos
Look at
figure's
that
amazing.
Thanos.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's nice. And that Captain America's great too.
All right, boys, that's up on Twitter if you wanted to share it.
Thanks. Yep.
We
Well, yeah,
got,
we'll go through these and we'll.
We
pop
got
that
Jean
up
Grey from our Hellfire Club outfit. Wow.
there. Yep. There's the Red
Did I
Ranger
see
we
that
saw
right?
before. I think so. Let me
All
go back. Yep.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm putting this link
Oh
up
no,
or
that's
something?
that's Rogue.
No, I thought could have swore I saw
Oh, here, yeah.
a Jean Grey with from Hellfire Club. Yeah, there it
Yep,
is.
that's her.
Cool.
Yep. Good eye, of course. Yep.
Wow, that's nice.
And then
Let's
these
look at-
comics
you see
just
Terrax
blow
back
you
there?
away.
Dude, you see Terrax behind her?
I see. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's a nice Terex actually. Looks
Wow.
like, yeah.
She's facing the other way. And
Yeah.
Thor as well facing the other way.
And that's
I don't like that
Thor
Thor
with the
outfit.
Beta Ray Bill with the destroyer armor.
Oh God, yeah. Wow, it is. That is amazing. That's
I
beautiful.
think that's Sideshow.
Oh yeah. Wow. Red
And
Beta
the
Ray
Power
Bill's
Ranger statue.
Incredible.
Pretty good. I mean, it's all well done. Yeah.
Clubby?
All right, what am I doing with this? I don't know what to do
Clubby,
with Yeah?
I just went and looked up what you asked, and there's no definitive answer, but I'm looking here at an MSN article where they verified. I think a gentleman by the name of McAllister who works at Virgin Galactic. And if you were to go on Spaceship Two or Blue Origin's New Shepard, the seats typically cost between $250,000
Mhm.
and $500,000. Those are suborbital transportation systems. They are a 15-minute ride. So just so
Yep.
you know, you asked, that's what it is, my
heard-
captain.
I've heard people say that he paid. I don't know if it's true. If it is, Bezos, go screw yourself. He's the captain.
Yeah.
He should get a free ride
Yep.
in this case.
And yes,
Wow.
Look at
Stuart
that.
Mitchell was just asking that.
Oh my God.
I sent that link to Twitter because Stuart Mitchell was asking for that raw footage of William Shatner as he disembarked from the spacecraft, the aircraft. And I sent it on Twitter to our group chat that we always use. If somebody
Thank
just
you.
wants to grab that URL
Okay.
and give
I
it
got
to
it.
Put it up.
Stuart Mitchell,
We'll
please.
get. Yeah. Do you want to go through these first, and then we can put it up?
Oh
or do
yes,
you wanna-
yes, no, absolutely.
Yeah,
Keep
after-
going. We
yeah.
don't have to
I'll
show
just
it,
put
but
it
it's
in the.
just
I'll just
Stuart
we'll
asked.
show-
put it in the
No,
chat.
we'll-
I'm putting it in the
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah.
Yes,
No, there
please,
you go.
Clubby. That's all Stuart wants. He just wants to be able to watch it later and
There's
enjoy
an.
it.
Hopefully that's what
Look
you're
at that.
looking for there, Stuart. That's
Back to
amazing.
back.
A 2.5, a 1.0.
Right next to each other.
Oh my goodness.
But look at this is how you grade comics too. Look at just the color and the
Let me see
whiteness on
that
this.
last one you showed, the close one. First appearance of Robin.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider, right? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Could you imagine if we sent Clubby to space?
Just not enough jet power to get me to break over, but this much weight.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But this just just this one wall. It's like, oh God.
Oh my goodness, dude! You didn't show this earlier, or did you?
No, I didn't show this. Nope. First
Steve
Hulk was up
Ernest.
here.
Hey, Steve Ernest, long
Hey,
time no see.
Steven.
Tails, this is first Iron Man.
Oh my God, dude! First Iron Man, yep. First Hulk, first Spidey.
Galactus.
Everybody accuses me of having a nerdgasm. Clubby's
Yeah.
having a geekgasm. Can you hear this? He's like, "Oh my goodness!
Oh.
No.
Can you
I
believe
just can't believe
that?"
how many of them there are there, and they got. I mean, they're slabbed at. There's a 4.5, a 4.5. You got a 5.5 of Galactus. Look of
Yeah.
FF49 right there. You have that one. That's one you're thinking about slabbing, right?
See, here
I
comes
got-
the
I have that
genius,
one. I gotta
folks.
slab it. Yep.
Here it
I gotta
comes.
slab that one.
I don't know
All
where he
the
is.
jargon. All the
And
jargon.
my Spider-Man
do have the
300
jargon down.
maybe.
Wow, look at that 101 right there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh,
And that's a 121.
Yeah, 121, two of them, and
Lord.
8.5 too.
It's weird that they don't have the prices. Hey, Phantom Outsider, you would expect that the prices would be, you know, front and center.
A lot of these guys don't put them on these slab expensive comics. Sometimes
you gotta ask.
Deal.
Yeah,
you gotta ask if you can afford it.
Yeah,
Really?
I asked how much the Michael Golden artist edition of the Micronauts was.
Oh my God!
The woman was like, she said $700 normally, but $600 at the con. I was like, oh, I'll buy just a raffle ticket for that.
That's originally like a $200 or like the original sign when it was like a buddy of mine ordered it, of course.
Can you tell what issue that is?
Where which
the
one?
Detective on the left here, far left. Oh, there's a delay when I show it, but this detective, far left, next to the one with Batman and Robin, to the left of Batman and Robin's first appearance.
That's one of my favorite covers. The number eludes me at the moment. I said, is that like 38 or 28 or something like that? The number eludes me at the moment, but I can find out probably. That's unbelievable. I love that cover though.
Yeah, that's a great cover.
It came close to making my all-time favorite covers lists because that's one of the great covers.
My Surfer. I have most of the Surfer. I'm missing number 1, but I have that whole run, most of that whole run. I should get those slab too. God.
You're very welcome, Stuart Mitchell. That raw footage is it will warm your heart and make you just feel good about being a person, just to see somebody that inspired and that excited and that humble. He had such a wonderful time. So please enjoy that footage. And I'm so happy that you asked me for it. My pleasure to give that to you. And let me know what you think after you watch it.
You got
All-Star Comics number 8, first Wonder Woman.
Where am I looking? That'd be the first Wonder Woman appearance.
Is it this one, Phantom? And there's better pictures of good comics coming up. Believe it or not, like I shouldn't say better, but closer, so you could see some of the comics.
See those two copies next to each other of Detective 38?
Was that on this one here? Maybe.
Yeah, first Robin.
Let's see. All-Star. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I saw All-Star Comics. Go back. Okay.
And then you have man, that's crazy, dude.
Because with the lighting, unfortunately, with the it's tough to get a good picture. Let's see. I think go back one more. I think. Here we go. All-Star. That's All-Star Comics.
Where? Which one? Yes, this is the first appearance. Wow, it's a 3.5. That's the first appearance of Wonder Woman. That's right.
Oh, wow.
80 years ago, right now, just about.
Wow.
80. It
was near those Batman, yep.
80.
Crazy.
And is this the first Dr. Fate?
What? Which one?
To the left of it?
I don't think it's the first. I don't think so.
Just an early Dr. Fate, yeah.
Yeah, I think it might be the first Dr. Fate, but I don't know.
Here's Wonder Woman here too.
You're getting some big reactions from the chat here. Everyone they're really loving this. And Nirot Anaxamanda Bear says, if you were Bezos, what actor would you take with you on a short space trip? So who would you, I'm going to put it to Clobby first. Clobby, which actor, living or dead, would you like to take a short space trip with?
By the way, Dr. Fate probably appeared like in Morphon or something before he ever appeared in All-Star, but 50-something or other. But, it'd be Shatner. I mean, who else would you, I mean, and in fact, I would bring two. I would bring Shatner and Tom Baker.
Good picks, yeah.
I would bring Leonard Nimoy, hands down.
Well, if he were with us, yeah, you're right.
He was incredible and just so kind and almost flirty with me. He was just so gentlemanly and just so wonderful. And I met him at a VIP event when he was promoting his photography. And when I was there, he put his arm around my waist, and we took pictures. And I was swooning so hard. I mean, I don't normally, I'm not normally starstruck, but I was pretty close to starstruck at that
Whoa.
point, because he's, my childhood idol, and I absolutely love
Wow.
him, as well as being attracted to him my entire life. So it would definitely be
Oh, if you-
Leonard Nimoy.
I thought we were talking about people who are still with us now. I mean, sure.
Well,
Yeah, it
I
would be-
just said living or dead, but
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah.
No, not Mark Hamill's too much of a jerk off, in my opinion. No, rot. He doesn't deserve to go. I could love Luke Skywalker, but not him. Dude, you think you can go back a little bit? There was some you
Sure.
pass through.
Mark, who would you go with, honey?
Well, good. Well, I would have said, I'm trying to think of someone else, but besides Nimoy and Shatner, who else would I've? What act? The problem is so many of the actors are just such bums right now that
They're jerks.
Yeah.
Gary Sinise is fantastic. He helps the troops all the time, and he, from Lieutenant Dan, he's one of the few guys that's I'd pick him because he's so and a couple more.
Nice right. It was a little ways back. I wanted to see something. Was it a Micronauts picture, by the way?
A coaster? You're looking for coasters? Or you're looking for
a little more?
Nichelle Nichols would have been marvelous to go with too, because of course she worked for NASA, right? So she was a recruiter for astronauts and for NASA scientists. So it would be amazing to go up there with Nichelle Nichols as well.
You can stop. I wanted to see what those. I didn't know those were coasters. But look at that. You got a first Moon Knight back there. You got a first Ghost Rider. Wow.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, it's an incredible.
The thing is, he's got look at multiple copies.
Multiples. Yeah, multiples. Yeah, first, there's All-Star Comics.
Surfer.
Brent is a very, very sweet person who is very, very flirty and very kind and very funny. So going up there with Brent would be pretty hysterical. Brent Spiner is a very, very sweet person. He's always been very kind to me. The last time I saw Brent Spiner at a con, my husband and I walked in the room, and we met him so many times that my husband waved from across the room and yelled, "Hey, Brent." And he actually stood up and waved to us and stood up at his table to greet us because he recognized us and was just kind and a normal, wonderful person. Will Wheaton, where do I want to meet him? Not in space. Maybe a back alley. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All I do is I distribute shin kicks. I am completely a pacifist. Otherwise, I would not hurt anyone.
I agree with Eric K.
He became a shill, though, unfortunately.
He's also been a jerk off, too. But I agree with Eric K. Jolene Blaylock and Linda Park for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Jolene is an actual Star Trek fan, so she would be beside herself, like with excitement. She would be a riot to go up there with Eric and Linda Park.
I think she stopped acting, didn't she? Or
I think to focus on family. Yeah, I believe she decided to have a family. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that that's the story there. And what a lovely lady she is, and
love her.
A highly underrated actress.
Underrated,
She's
she was good in that show.
Favorite Vulcan, and not for aesthetic reasons. Obviously, she's gorgeous, but he also is of the opinion that she worked very hard at being a very stoic Vulcan, and he believes it's really compelling. And I have to say, I agree with him. She's not my favorite Vulcan, but certainly my husband's, for the reasons that aforementioned. That she was a great Vulcan, and she worked really hard at it, and to great effect. Marvelous woman, and just wonderful to look at. She's just gorgeous.
Spock will always be the greatest. I love Sarek, but I do love T'Pol right after that. I love T'Pol way better than. I mean, I don't mind Tuvok, okay, but T'Pol, I love her. She's great. Yeah, and not just because she's super, super hot, which she is.
Yeah.
Not that it hurts, but oh god, look at this.
Don't panic, everyone.
Spock, Sarek, T'Pol, and then Tuvok.
I like these.
Yeah, don't panic.
I get one of those towels. That's
I almost bought it. I should have bought one.
Oh
yeah.
man,
because I always carry a towel around in my bag.
You really got to know where your towel is.
I always have a towel in my backpack. There's always a towel. Never go without it. I lose a babel fish once in a while, but
oh yeah, got to have a babel fish and a towel.
Yeah, Dee Myers, you're in good company. My husband would absolutely agree. And if you go back and you watch Enterprise, boy, you sure have a wonderful appreciation for her. Just her mannerisms and everything about her. Just a delicious human being. Just so kind and wonderful. And not out on social media making a fool out of herself or making enemies or assailing other people. She's just a wonderful person.
I love the
unimpressed.
Statler and Mordolf. I love Waldorf. I love them.
Now that'd be a good shirt for your birthday, right? Come on,
those,
you wear that shirt. Unimpressed.
I love those Muppets. Well, of course.
Company is that? That's Tea Turtle. If you want to look it up online, anyone.
Phantom Outsider, dude. Yeah, of course. Lois Childs was wonderful from Moonraker. She was. I mean, she's one of the.
Did she have braces too?
No, only Dolly did.
These dollies had
dollies. There's some dollies. Yeah. Sig.
Yeah. Decals, any kind of decal you want.
I used to go to these booths. You know what I hate about these booths? Because I want to get one for the car. You know, want some new.
Yeah.
I always go. I want to get me some new geek stickers for my car when I go, and you can't choose. There's too many of them.
Yeah, I know. I was
for
like,
an hour looking at these, going,
Buffy.
Maybe this one.
Buffy.
They can't get them all. Some people just. I've seen cars where people just put those things all over their damn cars because there's so many.
Near rot, I can give you one reason. His name is Mark Leonard. He is the one reason to love Sarek so much.
I love Sarek. I love him, and I love Mark Leonard. Yes, he didn't get a lot of time, but I mean, Mark Leonard was a fantastic actor.
Just what a beautiful human being. I can't get enough of him, and I think he's a marvelous actor, a marvelous Vulcan, and he helped make Star Trek. So he's incredible.
Oh, why didn't I buy this Iron Giant?
Which one?
I was awesome in the 80s. These two.
Oh,
29 and 33.
Iron Giant one right there.
Oh, and there's a tick, and there's a tick.
Oh shit! And the tick
wants me to watch
right there.
This Iron Giant thing.
I don't know if you like animated fantasy, like films like that much, science fiction movie. You might enjoy it. I mean, it's one of the greatest things ever. I just love that movie so much. I love it.
Yep.
Oh, I want that Iron Giant one. Oh. Look at the Dr. Doom bust. Got to show that to Purple.
Yeah, Purple love that. Yep. That would go nice in her collection. Yep.
She has the greatest Dr. Doom statue I've ever seen, but
that's a great statue.
She has a bust. I don't know if she has that one. She might have that one. I don't know.
Myers is agreeing with you, Captain Clobby. He's saying, yeah, when you put stickers all over your car, it just looks tacky and nasty.
I know, but I have a truck, so I got a window to put them on in the back. But I hear you.
Oh, you went and watched it, Stuart, and then you came back. That's wonderful. And I'm so happy that you had such a positive reaction like I did. Isn't it just, he's so down to earth and so wonderful, and he's so awestruck. He almost looks and sounds as though he's in shock, but in a wondrous way. I'm so happy you enjoyed it. Now, I'm sure you can see why I was disappointed by people being evil about it, saying, that he was babbling incoherently and just some really awful headlines out there.
People always hate him.
Avoid them and don't give them your eyeballs. Don't give them the clicks. Don't give them the vanity metrics. Just some really awful people who have no idea the magnitude of what transpired there and how marvelous the reflection is.
Wow. Yep. Absolutely. Look at that Iron Fist. See, I love it.
Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that gorgeous?
That's a great one, but he should be wearing his green gi thing.
The gi, yeah.
That Superman is that's a great Superman.
Is that the one MVP has or something like it? Or who?
Max I think his is a little bit, I don't know if it's that size or not. He does have a really good one though.
Yeah, he has a good one, but that one might even be bigger. Yeah.
What's that thing?
That's massive.
No, it looks Iron Fist is on top of a Watchman thing.
Must be some kind of there's a door to. How do you say the the country Kunlun. What was the
Kunlun.
Kunlun? Thank you. Yeah, maybe
Kun-
wonder
is
if
that
that's the
Kunlun?
door.
Yeah,
I wonder.
Yeah, yes, it is.
I love the Joker with the old school cap gun with the joke flag on it. That's
I like that
directly out of my childhood right there. All you Gen
is a good one.
Oh,
Xers.
this one. Yep.
No, not this one.
Bang.
No, it's a little-
Yep.
no, that was
Yep,
terrible
bang,
right there.
There.
Bang one.
Bang.
See,
Yeah,
that's
there
one
we
of
How
go.
many of you had that gun? I had that gun.
Bang.
I love the bang
Yeah.
part. That was one of my favorite ways the Joker ever killed a henchman. I tell you about that one, Mark.
Nope.
It was in Dreadful Birthday, Dear Joker, a story about from 77 or 80, 79. Walt Simonson drew it. It was I think Lynn Wein wrote it. It was a Dreadful Birthday, Dear Joker, and he tells some stupid joke, and one of his henchmen doesn't laugh, and he goes, "You're not laughing, Sidney." He goes, "Oh, Joker, I forgot." He points the gun, and you're about to forget to breathe. He goes, "No." He starts laughing. "Come on, Joker," and he shoots that, and it's got the bang on there. And the guy starts laughing. "Oh, that's a good one, Joker. It's not a real gun." He says, "Oh, yes, it is, Sidney." Next shot, you can't show it because it's over. Boom.
Yeah.
Smoke comes out. It's a spear gun, and it's right in the head. Boom.
Boom.
Shoots him in the head with a spear gun.
Wow.
Love it. I love that.
Yeah, that is a cool Superman. God.
That is a good one. Not a big cable guy, but cable guy. Oh, it's a movie. I'm
But
sorry.
it's well
Cable
done
fan.
for
Cable fan,
yeah,
but
it's
a
well
good
done. Yeah.
statue. Yeah. Cable guy.
Yeah, it's well
I
done.
said
Yeah.
it. I
Cable
said the
guy.
name of a
Cable
movie.
guy.
It's the name of a movie.
Godzilla.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
Yeah, there's
Electra.
there you go.
Oh,
That's
look
a
at
good
Black
angle.
Cat. Woo.
Oh, Black Cat. Yeah, she should be with Spidey or
Oh.
Mary Jane, really. But yeah.
Oh, I love that Electra.
And who is that? I don't know who that is.
Who, the red lady?
The red lady. Yep.
I don't understand the obsession with pops.
I hate them.
Oh, I didn't even notice all the pops there. Oh, of course,
Yeah,
we've got
they are. They're everywhere. All
thing
over.
pop.
Come on. Our
Hot
buddy,
Rocks. Wait a minute. What does he have?
Fat Steven
What's
gets mad at
going
me
on?
every time. You remember you brought him on the
Why?
other night to get on?
Yeah.
He loves.
What's
pops
going on
and
with the
things.
thing here?
Why?
What's
I don't
happening
know.
with the thing here on this one?
He makes a lot of money on them though, so that's fun, which is great.
They look like I don't know. They look like dolls. I don't know. I find it a
Just
little weird.
They're dust collectors.
Some of them are
They're not
fun.
even
Some of them are
toys.
fun.
They're not toys.
Austin
They're
Powers, like that one's fun. My Star Trek ones I like.
They remind me
I
of
got the
those
FF.
dolls from when my child was young. Bratz. They look like those Bratz dolls. Little teeny tiny bodies and these ginormous heads. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got Mirror Universe Spock, and I would love to have the original gangster Spock in the pop. But that's just because I want everything Spock, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
the original gangster Spock is hard to find. But I do have the Mirror Universe. But I could never imagine like collecting pops. Like
Even
just
I won't
pops.
buy the thing. Even I won't buy the thing ones. And it's a
Oh,
big.
I missed this figure. I need this figure
What?
because I have all the other ones.
Gandalf.
Spidey Black Suit. Well, it's Spawn. It's actually Venom.
Oh, that's
The
a Venom
talking
one. I was
Venom.
talking about Gandalf.
No, sorry, no. I'm just noticing it
I hate
because
pops.
it's underneath. So I have all the talking figures. Like I've got the. You
Mhm.
can't barely
You ever
hear
see-
it probably,
You ever
but
seen
Oh,
Michael?
everyone is coming in and supporting Clobby and I for not liking pops.
You should see Michael French's my retro blasting friend's video on Pops. Boy, he gets some heat over that one. He hates them.
I have a
Well,
few. I'm not. I
Like
don't
he
go
says, they're
crazy, but I
they're
have.
dust collectors.
Love my chats. Love our chats. Chat. You are such a great community. Yeah, pops. They're really.
They're too many. They are too many that they.
I don't know.
Look, someone
No, but
likes
they're,
them,
they're
fine.
everywhere.
Just
They
don't-
infiltrated.
I don't like them.
Well, I mean, I have my. I'm looking up. What do I have? I've got Spock, Mirror Universe Spock. I've got.
This long
You've
shot.
got
I've got-
Spock and Mirror Universe Spock.
Of course he does.
Oh, I'm sending
I
a
think-
kick to your shin and your left shin really hard with my right leg really hard.
Hasta la vista, baby.
How much did you
I'll
pay
be
for
back.
that one? The original gangster Spock pop there. How much did you pay for it?
Well,
huh?
I would
Huh?
buy it $15 probably. I mean, when you
Oh,
buy
when it
them,
first came
you
out.
buy them when it first came out. Yeah.
See,
in
when
the
they
store,
first
yeah.
came out, I was like, these look dumb. I don't want this. And now I feel like kicking myself in the
Oh, that's
shin.
See?
I got that Thanos. I just got that one
Oh, you did?
earlier this year. Yeah,
Wow.
that's a good. I had to order it.
That's the classic one. Yeah, that's the
That's real
classic,
deal
good.
comics Thanos.
The real deal. Yeah. $50. Wow, that ain't cheap.
Oh shit! Glad I ordered it when I did. Then, good lord, choke.
Yeah, Punk Waddle, consume, right?
Consume.
I read you loud and clear, Punk Waddle, and I am of the same opinion, sir.
There's
yeah. No, this is an important quote. Eric K is an important statement to highlight. We were watching Gary the other day, and he went off to dust one of his toys that disintegrated. So I said, "See,
really?
dusting can be dangerous to action figures or
What?
statues."
What happened?
One of his, I can't remember which statue or figure it was, but totally disintegrated. Like it totally got
Gary did?
fell apart,
Oh, wow.
fell off the shelf. Yeah,
Wow.
What?
yeah.
Cripes.
Crazy.
That's nutty.
So what's he gonna do? Like, is he gonna start buying the stupid boxes? I hate those damn boxes.
Yeah, I hate those boxes. Yeah.
Well,
Those
boxes.
boxes are terrible. But I mean, at least you
Oh.
can wipe them off,
To keep
right?
the dust out.
Oh, okay.
I had one for my the only
Ghost Rider.
hot toy I have the John Matrix figure, and I put him in one of those boxes, and it just
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
look
that's
as
right.
good when it's in the box. It's just
Yeah.
Well, my
Ghost Ri-
Kubros, I did put my Kubros together, and I love my Kubros. I think that they're absolutely beautiful, and they're really rare. And I have the 3 that are available that are from Star Trek. But I was smart enough to buy 2, one to leave in the box and one to put together. But of course, I couldn't do that with the Picard one, because the Picard one I think was $60 American. But don't quote me on that. I just remember it was like super expensive to bring to Canada, because the Picard Kubros is super rare here, or at least I'm led to believe it's super rare here. But yeah, it's dangerous leaving stuff on display. That's for sure. Yikes!
I guess Ghost Rider disintegrated. Yep.
Is Ghost Rider disintegrated?
Wow, who made it?
Holy shit.
Who made Ghost
Probably an old
Rider?
toy
It was
biz
probably a
one, something.
NECA figure. If
If
you
it was, did
if
NECA
you
make
followed
one?
retro,
NECA's the worst.
NECA. And I always said NECA because it was National Association of Electrical
it is
Contractors.
NECA,
You know,
though.
from our it's NECA. But when I would go to the NECA show for years.
Yeah.
It was an Alpha Flight
Yeah,
number
so-
one, Alpha Flight number 1 there. Yeah, don't buy a NECA figure. They look fantastic and they brittle. And Michael did a whole expose on them. They are so brittle. You barely try to move one of them, and they're supposed to be posable, and they break, and they're really garbage. They look really good, and that's the problem. There's an
You
Avengers
can't take them out of the
annual
box,
number,
basically.
There's an Avengers annual number 10 there, and there's
Raven Bold.
Yeah, right. Pop
What if
culture,
Jane Foster?
Republic. Yeah, dust with care. It's very scary to see dust on your collectibles. But you know, washing it and dusting it becomes even like it becomes a pretty scary moment. You know what I mean? I have a Spock cookie jar that was actually pretty expensive to bring to Canada. And when I dust it, I don't use any water or anything like that. I just use a feather duster. And now they have these really nice microfiber cloths, and I try to get at everything with a microfiber cloth. But really, like the glass cabinet is
Right.
really the way to go, because you know I'm with Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and I both don't like the plastic boxes, and they suck. You know what I mean?
Yep. There's
Oh,
an
that's a
number 1
9.8.
over there.
Oh, I love my Spider Girl.
You love
How much is
Spider.
that going for?
Oh
I
my
love Spider Girl.
goodness! I've never heard of Spider Girl. She
He
looks
loves-
Oh,
gorgeous.
great
He loves
run!
Spider
Oh,
Girl.
what a
He's-
great
he's-
run! I love
he's-
Spider Girl.
Now I got 2 insufferables. Mark and another friend of mine for 20 years. He's trying to get me for 30 years. He's trying to get me to read Spider Girl. A friend of mine now. Mark's doing it.
She's gorgeous.
She's gorgeous. Mayday Parker, who was named after Aunt May, so it's an alternative universe where that stupid One More Day didn't happen, and Spider-Man and Mary Jane, actually, get married and have a kid who's Mayday.
Yeah.
And she, of course, has spider powers, and so she's a teenager, so she's kind of like Spider-Man again, trying to learn her powers, go to high school, juggle her friends, and they don't want her to be a crime fighter.
They want to
and,
juggle. She's going to juggle her friends. That's going to attract a crowd.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
should say-
sorry. I'm a jerk.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. That's getting late. But yeah, juggle her school friends, boyfriend, and superheroine, and of course Peter Parker in the future. He's lost a leg in a fight with Green Goblin,
What?
so he's retired as Spider-Man.
This sounds like crap.
He's a
I'm
father.
No,
I'm
it's
normally
not.
not a
No,
big
it's
fan
not.
of these
Well-
like mantle like taking up the mantle of a man. Like, I'm not a big, like, I know, okay, everyone's going to throw fruit at me. I'll get hate mail, but I'm not a big fan of like Supergirl, Superwoman. I like Superman. And I think that if you're going to make like a character, I think she shouldn't be derived from a man. It shouldn't be derivative.
No, but it's his kid, so it's and it's set,
Well,
you know,
they do
20
that
years
for
in the
copyright
future.
reasons.
So
A lot of those characters are created for that reason. Because
yeah,
That's annoying. Just make a new character. Stop it. I'm sorry. I did throw fruit at me, send me hate mail, but I'm not a fan of it.
if you read it, you would like. Trust me, it's it's old school writing, and the nice thing about it was, it reminded me of the old Spider-Man comics I would read as a kid without all the junk in them. And it was just a simple might be the wrong thing, but it was a down-to-earth story, and you had Peter Parker and Mary Jane together, which they should have been, instead of that stupid storyline which erased their whole marriage and their, you know, got rid of their kid. And you're picturing like this would be, you know, in 30 years in the future, 40 years in the future, what would Spider-Man be like? And then they had you know, the Fantastic Four in the future, and it was just the way it was written was just so down
Well, I
to
think
earth,
I could
and I
suspend
loved
my
it.
belief and I could get into it if they just allowed her to be, you know, Spider Girl or Spider Woman. The thing that I don't like is when they try to make it hegemonic, you know, where there's
Oh, it wasn't
hegemony
like
there.
that.
We're
No, there
like,
was none of that. This is too old. This was 20
good,
years ago. So
good, good,
there's
good.
none of that. That's why I loved it. There was none of this.
Yeah,
There's no
because
junk like that. And
if
it was just
she's just Supergirl and she's just Supergirl, not Supergirl who's trying to prove that she's better than Superboy.
no, it was none of that.
And we
No.
get a lot of that now, and it's just kind of like, I think to myself, that's not feminism. That's not proving any type of point. It's just proving that you find the origin of power in maleness and masculinity instead of your own identity. And it's okay to be your own identity. You don't have to covet or
Yeah.
take power from someone else. You can make your own power. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not impressed when somebody decides to make, you know, Batgirl or whatever, because it's just, and then they make it hegemonic and they make it didactic, because then that, I don't feel like the purpose is sincere,
they didn't
and
do
I
that
don't
back
find
then,
the
though.
character compelling.
But they didn't do that back then.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah,
No, yeah. I highly recommend the Spider Girl. Read What If, and if you don't like it, send me hate mail. But I thought it was well done. I think it's worth buying it.
You know, these all these, you know, what aggravates me when all these walls are showing, not the slabs. If you go back a little bit, everything you see on these walls are keys.
Yeah, they're all key issues.
They're all keys.
What does that mean, honey?
Key collecting really aggravates the hell out of it. They basically, some of them are legit, like, you know, their first issues and first appearances and stuff, but a lot of them are keys in the sense that characters who really, you know, a comic that wasn't worth a whole lot until a freaking movie got made about them 50 years later, and then it jacks, because key collectors go to try to collect just those key issues, drive the prices up to something stupid, ridiculous.
That's not good.
So you know what this one is?
That's a freaking Batman Adventures.
First appearance of Poison Ivy
with
in comics.
Poison Ivy in a well, not in Poison Ivy. She was been in comics before.
I mean, sorry,
Harley.
Harley. Yeah, Harley.
That's the first one with
comics,
Harley.
yep.
But if you go
First
back
one, Harley,
if you go back a few, not slabbed ones though, just some of those ones without slabs.
Yeah.
Everything on there. I saw one of those racks. Everything was a key. I mean, some things have a legitimate reason to be worth something, but other ones are just.
$3,000. I have this one, Mrs. D. Don't you don't need to know
Well,
that.
let's talk about this, because first of all, Phantom Outsider was asking about prices. So Phantom Outsider, the prices are now on full display. So if you've reverted to listening as a podcast, because I haven't seen you talking in the last few minutes, honey, they're now showing prices of full walls of prices. And Punk Waddle, yes, that's the social science and the civic engagement I want to see and hear. The song says, I've got the power. It doesn't say I took the power or I took your power. Love that, Punk Waddle. Great philosophy. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. Hegemony sucks. and it will never lead to egalitarianism, and it will never lead to harmony. It will never lead to enlightened witness.
Oh my
it
God.
just leads to a bad place. So great comments, Punk Waddle. Phantom Outsider, hello, sweetheart.
Did you see,
look at the wall.
Did you see the price on that friggin' Eternals #1? Oh my God.
On this one, Clobby, or
I don't know where you were.
what was the price?
You just
What
ran
was the
past
price?
it.
Sorry,
I need
what
to
was the
see it
price
again to
on-
be sure I'm not.
I'm not sure if it's this one or maybe it's this. Oh, here we go. Eternals. Nope. That's...
Oh, you have been watching. Okay,
There it
you
is.
went quiet, so I thought you left us, sweetheart.
Oh.
Yeah, we finally have prices up here.
My God. Am I seeing that? One's got signatures on it. Wait a minute.
the 500 and the 330.
330 and 500. But what it is? Wait a minute. I can't tell which issues those are. Those 1 and 2.
Eternals #1. Yep, 1 and 2.
One of them's
yep.
#1
Eternals
and one
number
2. Okay, this is ridiculous.
Those were in the dollar
the
bin.
dollar
50
bins.
cent bin. You
Then they
couldn't-
announced
yeah,
a freaking
they couldn't
movie.
give them away.
Couldn't give them away.
Yeah.
Announced
no one
5
wanted
that's
Eternals.
it's slabbed at 500. And the movies are coming out in a couple of weeks, and it's going to bomb like crap. And that's going to be if this jackass is not going to sell
$50.
these things.
Mark,
50. Might drop to
Clubby,
50.
may I
Yeah.
please interrupt? And I beg your pardon. Please excuse me, boss. But Phantom Outsider is asking for a blow up, please. Could we just blow this up a little bit for Phantom Outsider? He would like
Sure,
to
love to,
peruse
yep,
this
love to. Yep,
sexy,
sure.
sexy rack of merch.
Sure, love to do that. Love to blow that bleep up. as
Yeah, exactly.
24/7 would say.
I just blew that shit up, he says. Come on,
Is it Doctor
man.
Strange there.
$500.
Yeah, that's
It's a
insanity.
9.2. I don't care if it's a 9.2 though. It's a, and there's look, there's $330 for #2. If that's 2, I guess it's 2.
I wonder if I own them. I don't think I own any
Jesus.
Eternals, but
Hey,
I
I
used to
didn't know
have them
that
all.
about you, Punk Waddle. I'm so happy that you like the style of the show. That makes me really happy,
Oh.
and it's so great to have you here.
Thank you, Punk. Well, I appreciate that.
yeah, it's great to know, Punk Waddle. Yep.
Holy shit. See again, Doom Patrol. Why is it high? Because it's a TV show.
Yep.
Not you
Yeah,
can,
well, James Bond is in that.
that issue of Doom Patrol would be nothing without a damn TV show. Again,
Okay,
please,
Phantom Outsider
Yeah,
is
number
saying
18, yeah.
500 for the chumps.
nobody's paying it. No chump.
Yeah.
Anybody chump who pays that is an idiot. And
Because there's a ton
and
of
you know
copies
what?
of that out there, I'm sure, too,
Well,
right?
print runs were high. You can get them. They were in quarter boxes and dollar boxes.
Yeah.
30, 40, $50. I did, whatever, maybe. But
Pop
Come
Culture
on.
Republic is outraged, and we know this because we have 2 question marks after $500. So not $500, $500.
and they got the nerve to put it to actual, really valuable comics like FF. Look, I love Kirby, but this is
Yeah.
not Kirby's most famous work, not his greatest work, and it just does not work that. I mean, no one, if not, for, when the movie makes it do that, and that's the only thing that made it do that.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Punk Waddle's
Look, here's a
enjoying the
0.5.
DuckTales. He thinks it's great that they've got that DuckTales out there.
Yep. And what's the price on that though? What is the
Trying
if
to
you go
see it.
back a
Oh,
little bit,
DuckTales 250. Yep.
that's ridiculous.
There's a delay, I guess, too. With
A little ways back, they had that DC Comics Presents with He-Man on it, but I don't think we could see the price.
oh yeah, that was expensive too. We're looking that up.
All
That
of a sudden,
was,
used to be, man. Again, that was quarter crap forever.
now my comic book software
Oh my god!
has the Eternals #1 in 2018, $50. It went down to $20, and now it's up to $90. Eternals #1. Now that's
Well,
my comic-based software.
Steve Ernest says he has one. Of course, that's
Yeah.
that's a 9.2 on that 500. But if you
Yeah.
can get some money out of that one right now, Steve Ernest, I hate
Sell,
to sound like a
Sell.
stockbroker. Sell, because that movie is
Sell it,
going to
Steve.
bomb like a bitch. It's coming out in a couple of weeks.
Just do it, and then you can buy it back when it's worth nothing. Just
Hell,
do it.
you could spend $100 on an omnibus and get it all 18 issues of it and the annuals if you want the comic
Yep.
just to have it. I
Yeah.
get an omnibus any day, and then you can make hundreds of bucks. Yeah,
Yeah.
Apparently. I look at it, there's a Star Wars #1. I wonder if it's the correct issue. These are all slabbed. You had a couple of racks that weren't slabbed, but they had a lot of good stuff on them. And
Yep.
again,
I have a ton more of comic
Oh.
book pictures coming up too.
My God.
Yeah, that 3,300. Is that
Look at-
signed? Maybe it's signed. I think the
No,
yellow
it's
means
not.
it's signed
No,
by
Star
someone.
Wars
Right?
number
No?
one's expensive. No, below that, I saw a Demon number one for $1,000 some. That can't be right.
Yeah.
Love it,
but
chat.
I'm saying-
Keep going. I'm reading.
But
I'm
see
watching.
the yellow on the Star Wars. I think that signifies it's signed. See that autograph there? I'm guessing.
Mm.
So that
By
might
who? Howard
add to
Chaykin
the
and Roy
value.
Thomas.
Yep.
They
See,
got
this
authentic-
is signed here by McFarlane, so they authenticate the signature and they charge you to authenticate each
Oh, look,
signature.
there's-
So
Look, there's He-Man with $1,000. What a shirt, dude! $1,100. Are you out of your friggin'? Look at that Demon number one.
yep.
Why is Demon number one
$1,800?
$1,800? Why? It's Kirby. It's first issue. That again. That book. They don't have a Demon movie coming out, do they? No.
Phantom
Nope.
Outsider just said that the Batman animated with Batgirl sold for $3,000 recently.
Yes, it's ridiculous. It's
Wow,
absolutely
yeah.
it's just because. See, Harley first appeared on the Batman the Animated
Yeah.
Series, but that's the first appearance in any comic book after she appeared on the series, and everyone loves Harley Quinn for some
Yep.
reason.
Dadman
I wish I had bought
Walking
that one
is
for my
saying,
kids.
Mark, would you please? Sorry to interrupt. Dadman
Oh,
Walking
Star
has
Wars?
said, guys, can you please focus on the Star Wars comic?
No,
Can you do that for Dadman?
Sorry,
I mean-
I did. Yeah, sorry. The photo's kind of blurry, Dad. Man, it's not the
Let me
best
see the
photo.
cover price on it. Is it a 30?
It's 3,300, and
No, the
that's
cover
number
price.
that's number one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but they're like 10 different versions of number one, and
I'll
That
look
might
up
not-
which one that is.
if that's the 30-cent cover price, then it shouldn't be as expensive as one you see with the 35
Let me
cent
check.
cover
Yep.
price. They came out with multiple cover prices. They're about 15 billion different. I mean, a ton of different versions. That one because they kept doing other print runs and different variant print run stuff in '77 before the movie came out.
That's not the first printing.
I
No,
love you,
That
Eric.
one is. I think that's the second
Oh my God!
second printing
Imagine
because
the
the
first
cover
printing.
changed. The cover changed. I'm looking
Right.
from left to right. Let's
Look at that
see.
Thor number 4 right there. For
Yeah, these are some
$3,000.
eye-watering prices. Pop Culture Republic.
Woo!
Thought I saw a Spidey book with 4,300 on it. Could be wrong on that.
Could be. You see, I see a Silver Surfer number 4 with $3,000
wait.
bucks on it.
Jeez, eye-watering prices.
Crap. Nobody. That's not even a
Oh.
key. I mean, it has Thor in it, but
Eric K. Do you see Eric K's comment?
shit.
Ace of Base. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign,
Yeah, that's-
meaning the price.
Now the 35-cent
101
one is worth.
Love it, Eric.
That's
more.
awesome, Eric. 35
worth
cents
more.
worth 9K. 9K.
Yeah, because it's the actual first issue. So
Yeah, 35 cents.
This was a different, 30. But so this is just a 30 center, but still it's
Rare-
ridiculous.
Rare variation. Prices in the square area and UPC code appears with a line through it. Movie adaptation. Yep.
This is
so-
outrageous.
I have this. I have this issue. Yep.
There are a couple.
Let's
You
just-
got a pretty expensive one then. And there's the first 2 issues with so okay. Here's another movie example. If you go to those Spider-Mans there, you got Spidey 101 and 102, the first 2 appearances of Morbius. They got a Morbius movie coming out in a couple of weeks,
Oh,
which
yeah,
is not
that's
going to
right,
make a
yeah.
lot of money.
Yeah.
Key, the word key again.
Yeah.
I don't think. Why would a Surfer versus Thor be a key though, Phantom? I mean, it's not a movie
I think-
coming out.
I think people just love that. I love that whole
That's
run.
a great comment.
So I
But-
think I'm missing number 1, number 3,
Of what?
6
Surfer?
of Surfer Run. Yep. Oh, actually, I thought I owned more of those. I don't actually. I gotta. Oh, shoot, I should have
I
bought them.
can't believe that price on that DC Comics.
I own 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 14. I should have. I wish I'd bought more of those when they were cheaper.
Deadman, you have seen that Star Wars comic. That's one of the most classic covers of any Star Wars issue comic book there is. It's the first one, so you've seen it. Trust me, you've seen it, buddy.
Yeah, that's
This is
been
crazy. But you had a rack there that didn't have that. Yeah, that weren't slabbed, but they just had a bunch of good stuff on it. Whoa, good lordy!
That's number 6. I
$5.50?
need that one. It's $86,
deal.
not slabbed. Yeah, that shouldn't be that much money. Number 16.
Oh, it's a 9.2.
That's a little-
still.
That's a little ridiculous.
Yeah,
And
Pop
that's one of
Culture
those-
Republic saying that he hasn't seen prices this inflated since the 90s. He said he's having
yeah.
90s flashbacks.
Yep, that's a good point, Pop. They were ridiculous back because now, and that was no real key collecting going on that much that happened. But this is all because of freaking movies, almost all. It's just, jeez. Wow. Deathstroke and Lady was what? Lady with
Lady Deathstroke.
no, that's isn't that Cobra?
I don't know who.
Whatever.
I have no
She's from
idea.
God
G.I.
bless
Joe.
him. God
She's
bless
from
him.
G.I. Joe, but yeah. Oh well, got some more
Her too.
cosplay going.
Yeah, and there's a lot of comics coming up too.
Okay.
There's some racks and you're gonna see some good comics up.
Well,
Oh,
we've
look at
seen
it.
one type of rack, and now we're going to see some more.
Look at that.
These are some nice costumes.
Look at those helmets. Wow.
Oh, good night,
those are well
Rod
done.
Thunderheart. I'm gonna be
Take care,
checking
Rod.
out here in the
Easy,
next
Rod.
10 minutes as well. I just want to say, Rod, thank you so much for supporting the channel and for supporting the show. And remind you that next time you're in the crappy tire there, would you please take a nice picture of that Vader for me? I would love to see it. And would you private message it to me? I'm very excited to see it. So thank you for that. And good night. And tell your brother I said hello.
Could you back up?
Take care, Rod. Thanks for watching.
I want to show Raquel that Star Trek comic.
Which one? Which one here?
The first one that was on. Yeah.
Keep going.
A little bit.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Peter,
First
is that
Marvel
Peter
Star
David,
Trek.
or is
Oh,
No, that's Marvel.
that's not Peter.
That's the motion picture adaptation.
wow.
Marv Wolfman. Look at
Oh,
that.
it's tapes there.
Wonder how much. You can't see the price.
How much is that?
I don't
can't
know.
tell there.
See, that's a reprint of the Marvel Super Special. The did the whole thing. Then they started doing that comic, and the first couple of issues of the comics reprinted that movie adaptation, even though they have black uniforms for some reason on the cover. I don't know
Weird.
why.
Yeah, why
And-
do they have black uniforms?
Because they didn't stand seeing the movie at that point when they started making that. I
Oh.
guess, but it was just really dumb. Some idiot Marvel art department. But So that was the first of when they brought Star Trek back to Marvel. There you go. Anyway, I just wanted to see that.
That's
No,
gorgeous.
it's great. No, great eye. Yep.
I really love the gold keys. The gold key Star Trek comics.
Oh yeah,
are
they're fun to look at.
glorious. I think I only have about 15 of them, but I can just look at them all day long because they are, of course, oil paintings. So
Right,
George
Wilson.
How many Marvels do I have? Hold on for 1 second. I just want to see how many Marvel Star Trek comics I do have. I just want to count them. Hold on. I have a whole bunch of collector's ones that my daughter got me.
There's a
Wonder what that be filed under.
Sensational She-Hulk #1. Look at that Captain Marvel comic. Whoa. Can you see that one?
Where is that? To the right?
Next to She-Hulk.
Oh, here we go. That's taped to the box too, like it's a throwaway.
Yeah, that's just a
15
pic.
cents.
Wow.
Or maybe it's just hopefully it's just a picture of not the actual comic, but it looks like it's getting trashed there.
I've got 13 of them from the 50-cent era.
Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, from the Marvel. That's Marvel. Well, if it's the first run of Marvel, they have to have motion picture uniforms. It only lasted like 17 issues or something before it went to DC a little bit later.
Oh wow!
But,
yeah, they're not my favorite. I love the gold keys. The gold keys.
Those covers, those painted covers by George Wilson are amazing. Gold key.
Yeah, I could stare at them all day.
I have that. Oh, I have that one #1. I did buy that. It's only worth $6. That's okay.
It's a reprint.
Clobby, and your memory, of course, you have a memory. 17 issues of that. 18 issues of that series.
Was it 18? See, there you go.
18. Yep. There you go. So,
my memory's garbage. Told you.
And the last one has that almost that. Here, I'll flip.
Is that the one with Spock the Barbarian on the cover?
Here we go.
See, that's a proper She-Hulk. She-Hulk doesn't look like that anymore. The latest images. No. I'm a nerd, not a geek, so don't throw fruit at me.
No, that's
but the latest She-Hulk is not a good She-Hulk. I don't know what's going on with She-Hulk, but she looks ridiculous. She looks like it looks exactly like the male Hulk. Like it looks ridiculous. That She-Hulk is really nice though.
Started reprint first issue with the wrong color costumes for no particular reason.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's also a reprint. And then it started with news stories after this. I do. I don't know why this firing phasers. There you go. News story there.
Yeah.
So mine are all 50-cent era, not 40-cent.
I like the cover with Spock the Barbarian. It's so stupid.
Oh,
God!
I might have this one.
Oh, I always like this silly cover by Mike Nasser for some reason.
Oh, I have that one.
I like the cool.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
I like those uniforms. I don't know. I like them on the comics for some reason.
There you go. Spot
go.
the
Whoa.
barbarian.
No, that's not it. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Spot
think
the
I have
barbarian.
that one.
Yep, Conan the Spockbarian. Yep, that's man. I bought them all back then. I don't have them anymore. I was like, this cover is ridiculous. Then what is Destroy the Enterprise?
Yeah, right.
Oh, Captain, that monster does not exist. Yeah, these aren't as fun of covers as those George Wilson painted covers.
Yeah, you see what I mean,
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider? It's just like it's not enjoyable if it's hegemony, especially if it's like hyper didactic hegemony, where you have this power and this over moralizing and they're sledgehammering you with it. It just doesn't work for me. I don't enjoy it.
Remember that issue you just showed with McCoy's daughter?
Yeah.
You got that one, Raquel? This is pretty stupid.
I would have to check. I just wait 1 second.
McCoy's
Dadman
daughter.
Walking has said, really love this show. Going to get some sleep unless the Fortnite bat signal gets shown in the sky.
Good night, buddy.
Later.
Good night, Dad.
Good
Maybe
night.
later. Yep.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Dadman.
Dadman clan, the whole family. Please say good night to everyone for me, Mr. Dadman Walking.
Yeah, no biggie. I just want to yeah. Let's see. Look at the
Let me
Klingons.
go check. I'll be right
Motion
back.
picture Klingons.
I like this cover because it's a copy of the TMP poster that I have.
Yeah, I love that Walt Simonson cover. Where no man has gone before. I hate the top crap with that stupid beginning September 12th on NBC. Spider-Man and his amazing stupid friends.
Yeah. But none of these are that expensive, actually. If you want them, $15 for that.
Now they used to be friggin' cover price.
Okay. These are the ones I have, boss man.
1,500.
Okay, if you go back to that one where there are those weird aliens that look like the Doomsday Machine, but with like weird faces, or not the Doomsday Machine, the Ultimate Computer. They're like they float in space. They're green. What's that? Yeah, it just says Star Trek on the front of it, and it's the Marvel one. It's 50 cents, and it says November number 8. And it has
number 8.
Mark just showed it. It's right there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I have that one.
Okay.
I have Marvel Comic Group 60 cents February number 18, and it says special last issue collector's item, A Meeting of the Minds.
I love that they used to do that collector's item. No, it's not. It's the last issue.
It's what it says on the cover.
I know.
Please buy. Please buy.
Please buy me.
Buy it now.
Then I have 50 cents October 16th Star Trek. It's a brown cover, and there's a flying bat and a little garden gnome.
Yeah, number 16.
Yeah, that's silly gnome issue.
What's that gnome? What's the gnome scared of?
Appears to be a gnome.
And then I have February 11th, a 50 center, and of course it's got the giant dracon or dragon in space.
Oh yeah, that was a great cover.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I have.
That's this one. Yeah. You have a lot of them, Raquel.
Then
More than
I
me.
have
Good job.
December 9th, 50 cents, Star Trek, Kirk, Spock, and the Enterprise. And they're in fully like blue uniforms from the TMP, nod to the TMP. And it has the USS Endeavour on the front. And it says, trapped in a web of ghostly vengeance. I actually have 2 copies of that.
What number is that?
That is December, and it's number 9.
Number 9. Dr.
Number
McCoy.
9. Oh, there we go. Yep.
I never forget when I bought Dr. McCoy Killer. That's number 5 right there.
This is the one. Okay, I have 2 of those. And then I have one called Marvel Comics Group, 50 cents, 17th of December.
Like a Starlin cover.
And it's 02417, and it says, Where No Man Has Gone Before. And it looks absolutely gorgeous. And it's got the peacock from the old NBC shows we used to watch.
Which one you got?
It's 17th of December, 02417.
What year?
Well, that's the actual. But above it, they should have the number though, of the issue number, because that's the code for the comic.
It says December 17th.
December 17th. I wonder.
Yep.
Huh.
What is on the cover again?
It is the Enterprise, and she is on
Oh, here it is.
her
Here it
side.
is. Here it is. Yep, here it is. Yep. I
That's
love
the
that.
one.
cover.
I have that one.
I love that one.
Stuart
Bob
has a
Simonson.
really nice comment that he just made. We should highlight.
Simonson
And,
cover. Let's see.
Then
In the
I
chat.
have August 15th, Star Trek. That can't be Captain Kirk, and he's the devil.
Oh, thank you,
but
Stuart.
Yep.
Thank you,
It is
Stuart.
Thank you,
Doctor.
Stuart.
Appreciate it.
Oh, are you leaving?
No,
yeah.
I know he just has a really nice comment that he said.
Oh.
He said he did say it's 6 a.m. in the UK. There.
Well, I guess
Wow.
I don't know. God bless
And then
you.
Stuart.
I have a 40 center, and it's May 2nd. And it says The Vengeance of V'ger. And everyone's green. And it says Continuing Mighty
That's
Marvels
number 2. Yep.
movie
number 2.
Adaptation.
classics.
Yeah,
I
the
have that
adaptation
one.
that's the adaptation of TMP.
You got almost the whole run, Raquel. There.
You got a good run there. Well, wow,
And I
absolutely.
have the 13th of April. It says 13 April. And it's got McCoy's daughter on the front of it. And
Right.
she looks beautiful. She has a great rack. Well, she does. She has a great rack. She's not even wearing a bra, and she looks amazing. And then I have number
She's just
12.
drawn that way.
Doesn't Kirk hit on her in that one?
Well,
I
who
can't
wouldn't
remember.
hit on
If
her?
I remember right? I think he does.
And then I have 12 March and Trapped on a starship gone mad.
Yeah, you
Number
got the whole
12?
run.
And then I've got 10 January, and it says Spock the Barbarian.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah.
And then that is the end of that. And then I have a one that I'm just proud that I got these as a present, so I'm not going to talk bad, but I have Marvel May 1998 number 2. It's Star Trek Voyager Splashdown, and those are all the Marvels that I currently have.
Nice.
Gentlemen.
Nice. Yeah. I actually, when they went back to Marvel in the late 90s, there were not all of them were great. There were a lot of good issues. Star Trek: The Untold Tales, Untold Stories. Though that was
Peter
really
David
good
stuff. Oh, good
This
stuff.
was before,
Yeah.
No, this wasn't Peter David. This was Marvel. But they had some good ones though. Yeah, and they had of course the early year, the one with the Pike series. Like they had Pike's crew for about 16 issues, whatever it was. Anyway, let's go back to pictures here.
So
They
what
had
am
some
I
great
missing,
runs of Star
Clubby?
Trek.
What do you mean?
I'm missing. So I just go 1 through 18. You said there were?
But there's
18.
multiple companies that did multiple series. So
I'm just talking about the first Marvel.
15
That's the Marvel run that came out after the motion picture. There are
Okay.
tons of Marvel ones, then after that, it went to DC. Had a lot of a couple of long runs there, 2 different issue series. Then it went to Malibu. Partial Deep Space Nine was at Malibu, but then the other ones were at Marvel in a joint effort, kind of. So they were at Marvel again in the 90s. So yeah, you got a lot. There are tons of them, but you got a great run there. That post motion picture Marvel run.
Okay, so that's
Actually,
what I'm looking for. So let me just write this down, please. This is the post TMP run.
Marvel run.
Marvel run.
A couple years later, it went to
yeah.
DC.
And there are 18 of them.
Mhm.
So
Well,
I
I'm just-
need
of
one.
of the ones that you had. Yeah, that you.
I need one, and wow, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Okay, so I'm missing quite a few. It looks like I need to start my collecting journey, and I can't believe that we got to talk about this on air tonight because Clubby, I've never wanted to bother you with this, and so I think it's incredibly. I think it's incredibly wonderful that you asked because now I don't feel like I imposed.
Oh
So-
my! Come on now.
So now
Yeah.
I know what to do. So now I'm starting to actually put them in order now that you guys are telling me how
Anytime.
this is
We're
done.
glad to help you with that. Come on, yeah, it's not a
Oh,
problem.
honey, this is amazing. I've
what we
wanted to
do.
do this with you forever.
Oh,
I
well,
just didn't want to bug you with it. And now I'm
bonk-
putting them in order.
bonk on the head, bad kid. Anytime you want us to help you with, look, this is what we do. You know how many times that Mark and I sit here and talk about this crap for hours when you're not even here with us?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
Come on
can I
now.
please ask a question? Yes, Dee Dee Myers, I literally have the most wonderful daughter in the universe. So how much does number 1 cost? How much
I'll
does
look it
1
up
through
for you.
7
I thought
cost?
you said you had number 1. No, you don't have number 1.
I thought you
No,
had number
I don't
one,
have
yeah.
number 1. I have 2,
Well,
boss.
one's
No.
just a reprint, but
Okay.
None of them. The most expensive one, Raquel, is number 4,
Okay.
It's $22.
So I can finish this collection.
Oh, number one's $6, $6. I'm going in order: $4.50, $6, 5, 7, 4, 7,
Okay,
7,
well, I need to
$6.50.
complete
Oh,
this
you
because
have
I didn't
4,
know
right?
this was the post TMP Marvel run. I just always thought that the gold keys were so precious. I overlooked this Marvel stuff that I
Yeah.
have because I didn't know what it was. And now that I know what it is, I need to finish this. I'm so excited, and I
do you-
love you
yeah, then-
guys
You
so
have
much.
Then
number
they
4,
wanted-
right?
Yeah.
Pardon?
You have number 4.
No, sir, I do not. I have 2,
Okay.
and then I'm missing everything up to 8.
Oh, okay, got you.
And then I'm pretty golden. I have 2 9s.
I got you. See, the first 3 issues are adaptations of the Marvel Super Special that adapted the movie. 4 starts new stories. 4 through
Okay.
18 were new stories that were independent of that take place right after the motion picture.
Okay.
So
Wow.
there you go.
That's amazing. Okay, so Mark, you and I are going to have to talk on air about some really great places where I could get them, because the ones that my daughter got me, these are like in mint condition, like they're gorge. Like I don't even want to take them out of the plastic and look at them. They're on a plastic like backer board thing in a little sleeve, and they're sexy. But I want to get the other ones. You guys taught me something. I love learning.
Well, actually, I bought years ago.
Ever not ask. Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, years ago, I bought the CD, so I have all the Star Trek comics on a CD.
Yeah,
so
we really should get that CD to you. If I could find a way to get that to you, I would.
We'll figure that out.
I have it on a thumb drive, but
we'll get it to you. But of course, it's nice to have the comics and
it
display
is
them.
too. But at least you can have. But that CD has all Trek comics, up until like 2002 or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have that CD. Yep.
Mark, I need a reliable source to finish out this Marvel collection. I want to finish out the Gold Key collection too, even if I have to do it slowly and it's expensive, because
That would be a lot more expensive. Yeah.
I just
Gold
the Gold
Key
Key are
is-
just the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I can't believe that. Well, I can believe, but no one should ever turn their nose up to art in comics, because the paintings are just incredible. They're oil paintings. I mean, they're gorgeous.
Yep.
George
the
Wilson
Gold
was a
Keys-
master.
The gold
Go ahead.
keys are $1,500 for the first one. These are rough prices.
Oh, they're
600,
crazy.
300, 125. So
Oh
most
my
of them are going
God.
to set you back 100. Then when you get at
Right.
issue 12, it's 45, 80, 60. It's
What?
doable.
I have
but,
like
but it
15
ain't
of
cheap.
those.
But there were a lot
Yeah.
of trades later because in logs and stuff. But I don't care if you care.
We
don't
need
care
to
what that
talk
was.
about these Gold Keys, gentlemen. And I can't believe that you guys just went through all of my Marvels with me. I love you so much.
Could I? That's a good point. Could I put the contents of that CD on my Google Drive and give it to her?
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, we'll get it.
Hey,
to
Kal-El.
Yeah, you
Yes.
just put it
Oh,
on
there
the
you go.
Google Drive. And
Well, then you'll
Yeah.
have them all. At least you can read them online if you want. I mean,
Well, you have
every Trek-
access to my Google Drive,
You'll have
Clubby.
every Trek comic from the first Gold Key to the in 2000 to 2002. That's all of them.
I'll share it with you.
You guys, I just learned
Well, look at these.
something, and I'm so excited. How marvelous is my daughter, and how clueless am I that she got me the post TMP run? She
Yeah.
must have said something to this collector who she got them from, because she knows TMP is like my favorite movie of all time. Oh my gosh, I feel I'm gonna cry. I'm so excited. Okay, I have to press.
So
I have
can
to press mute for a second and put them back. I usually store them
Okay.
behind my tricorder, and I don't want them to get wrecked. I'm going to put them back. I'll be
Okay,
right
go
back.
ahead.
Yeah, don't mess them up. Yep.
No.
So probably got to watch the mouse. I've got that. 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 I've got that.
Are you possessed by
I've
a
got
certain
that.
person we know?
I've got that.
You do have it all.
I've got that. I don't have that one. I got that, and I got that.
Look
and I
at that
got
bullseye. You got bullseye?
I do have the bullseye. Yep.
Damn it.
So they're all, some are stored away. I got Wonder Man flying in the basement actually. That
where's
Loki, I love that
is
Loki.
Wonder Man on there? Wait.
Yeah, and he's got the that was the one with the thing, that series where everything flying. So the thing that was flying.
Where's
with
Wonder
his
Man?
car.
I don't see. Oh yeah, okay. So Black Hawk.
Yep,
Okay,
yep,
I'm
yep.
back, and no tricorders were harmed in the return of the comics to the bookcase.
I hate it when that happens.
When you knock over the tricorder, I would cry. I've never knocked over my tricorder. If I ever did, I would actually cry.
Oh,
I
don't
have
do
that
it then.
Spider Woman.
Whoa. Wow. I love those. I love Magnus and Dr. Solar, buddy. Those are great stuff. Good luck with that there, Pop Culture. That's great stuff, man. You'll get MODOK. They had a
Yeah,
MODOK.
I've got the MODOK build the figure. Yep.
Good Cap figure. I think I have that one.
That's the one I don't have, and that was the first series. I didn't buy it because I said, "Oh, it's $10. I'm not going to buy them all." It was $10 new.
Dude, that new one coming out now. Oh my God,
looks gorgeous. Yeah,
that
looks gorgeous. Looks gorgeous.
That's Daredevil. What's that Daredevil? Oh, dude, look at the Miller cover behind it. It's a darker Daredevil.
Well, they had two
outfit.
versions. They had the Batfleck version, and they had another version.
Oh, that looks like
a
a
variant.
Crap there, yeah.
There were two different sculpts, so I think I have both of them. Yep.
We've been here for 3 hours, more than 3 hours, folks.
Yeah, we're coming on to 3.5 hours.
No, we're over.
But you know what? It's flown by. I love you two so much. I have so much fun with you. But you guys have to teach me about my DC collection, because she actually got me an entire DC collection, and she got me an entire Gold Key collection. So now I must know about this, because I have the Marvel collection, the DC collection, and the Gold Key collection of Star Trek. And now
if you want, we will do we can do a CLOBBY'S Clubhouse maybe next week or something. That it's a special Trek talk show where we talk Star Trek comics. Remember, I did a Star Trek comics episode, and there'll be the 3 of us talking about. It'll be it'll be Star Trek class for comics for Raquel.
Yes.
Maybe we'll do that.
And it can be like a seminar for other people who want to learn as well. Like, there are so many people who want to learn about this. I know geeks are amazing at this stuff, because geeks are experts in film and pop culture. But lots of nerds, we're just buried in books and academics. Yeah. That's the definition of a nerd. So we don't know about this stuff. And I am very eager to learn, and I am a lifelong student. So I will come to the class very humbly and very excited to learn.
Dude,
is that signed by?
Why would you slab a point? Oh, you signed it. That's a .5 showcase. First appearance of Green Lantern. of Al Jordan Green Lantern. Is it signed by? Can you go up a little closer?
Joe. That's
Joe Giella.
Joe Giella. Yep. Oh, Yellow. It's authenticated.
It's signed, but still, it's a .5. Look how horrible condition it's in. It's slabbed it. I mean, it's the first Al Jordan.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
You got to slab it, and they authenticated the signature, so it's a real signature. So.
I mean, but he didn't. All he did was ink it.
Yeah,
that's my niece. My niece used to watch that show, that My Favorite Monster. I think that's what that is, if my memory serves me correctly.
I got that.
You have that Rorschach? Oh, that's gorgeous. I don't.
That's
have
the movie one. I don't like the movie figures, but I had to have Rorschach.
Yeah, come on, that's a good figure. Yep.
And I bought that one in the Minuteman Night Owl.
Yeah. Those are not. I thought they did a great job with those figures. I mean,
both
lines.
Oh, everyone! I'm so happy that you had fun. You know, I talk with these 2 marvelous human beings. We talk like this all the time in private. And the boys got together, the guys got together and said, wouldn't it be great if we let people in on these conversations we have? This is literally how we talk behind the scenes for hours and hours. Yeah. And so Clubby and Mark just decided to let you all in on it. And I think it was a brilliant idea. And I had a marvelous, marvelous time. I love this community. I love the geek community. And you guys are teaching me so much. And I just have a wonderful time with you.
We love you, and it's
thank you. Yep, Purple would love that Doom.
Yep.
And wait till you see. There's some I mean, the best is yet to come, as they say. You're gonna see some comics in here. Oh my God! There's some comic racks you're gonna see that you're gonna die over.
Go for it.
See what's in there. I mean, you're just gonna go bonkers. I mean, these are just the toys. Which there's that. I don't like that white Doctor Doom.
I've been seeing that at Walmart. Even I don't buy it.
Yeah, why are you white Doctor Doom? Yeah,
Emperor Doom, crap. God Emperor Doom. I hate that.
Yeah, it's crap. Yep. Like the Punisher. Yeah, is that the?
Not a
the
Hobbits.
Guy,
but
yeah. See,
that's
Lord of the
not
Rings,
something you'll hear
$15
often, folks. This is literally a scout leader who is positive about everything. Mark my words. I hope you clipped that. Yeah, it's crap. You will never hear Mark D with the C talk like that. So that was a very unique moment in the Mark D with the C
I'm
psyche.
too nice usually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crap.
Crap.
Yeah, I'm
Crap.
proud of you.
Crap.
You've taken your first step into a larger world. Oh my goodness!
God, there's so many figures now too. I mean, you're talking to the guy that's got an attic filled with action figures, but it's like in the old days there was just that one Marvel Legends line I thought was spoiled, but that now there's like
right
everything under the sun that you want. It's like, and then they do
well,
then they do the Build-A-Figure. So you're like, oh, if I buy this Rocky Python, I got to buy the Hulk left arm, and I got to get the rest of the arm.
One day, what's going to happen? Your wife is going to call me and say, you and Andy need to come down here and make a museum for us so that I can get all of this stuff out of my house because there's so much of it. Could you imagine, folks at home, if Mark D with a C had a booth at Comic-Con? He would probably take up an entire salon. Imagine the rent on his table, on his room. Do you know what I mean? He would need a casino room.
Yeah. Oh my God! There's that cosmic Punisher, Frank Castle Punisher. I mean, like Punisher Ghost Rider.
He lit up though. He lit up. His skull lit up. It was
nice.
It was well done. Yeah. So I should have taken a video of that. And these are some old loose Star Wars figures. And I have this. I have that
loose figures.
I have this. My buddy gave me this figure or the model, the troop transport, which is really nice.
Yeah. My wing. Saying something to you, honey.
Yes, I saw that. It was well, that figures, dude. I mean, 2K, huh? Wow.
And Punk Waddle saying, did you find a Lego thing, or do they make the? Yep, I do have a thing, Fantastic Four minifig, but it's not made by Lego. It's what was it, Marvel? Who made the line? I'm drawing a blank now, but there is a line of Mini-Mates. There we go.
Has Punk Waddle watched your videos where you show the bigger Lego that you have? I don't know anything about Lego, but I do know that you have those bigger Legos, right?
Yep. So I have some bigger figures that I 3D printed, and then there's also I made stands. So I showed you how to make stands for your figures, and so I've got a ton of Legos too. Yep. And there was a bigger thing. Yep.
Punk Waddle, hun, go over and see Mark D with his C's channel, because if you like Lego, he did a really cool project with these like bigger Legos that he 3D printed, and he has anyway, he has lots of stuff. He knows about the Lego, and he has some cool videos over there.
Here we go, guys.
Wow, what honey?
More fun comics.
Superman #1.
Yep. 0.5.
A 0.5, but I still almost touched the Superman #1.
Look at that. More fun. That's
so how does the rating system work?
Well, you send it off to CGC. They have this grading system, and they base a lot of it on not just the condition, but how old the comic is in relative to the condition. And they look at everything. They look at the staples. They make sure it hasn't been restored or messed with. They look at paper gloss. They look at every single page, every single inch of it. They look at spine. They look at make sure it's nothing cut out of it, and then they just basically. And you got to understand that the grading for a book like that from 1940, that Superman 1, and that Morphon comic is from 1936. That's they graded accordingly. I can't believe there's anything such as a 7.0 for a comic book from 1936.
So the higher it goes, the better quality it is, or is it like a rating of 1 to 10 or 0 to 10?
I think 10 they go to 10, right? Isn't 10 best? I mean, I don't mess with slabs much, so I believe 10 is their top.
Oh wow!
Mark, you there?
Okay.
I'm here. Yep. I'm just typing a Punk Waddles.
On CGC, isn't 10 their top?
10's the top, but there's not. There is never a 10.
Almost never a 10.
It's like impossible. It's like they don't even
because pristine. It would be pristine mint, and that's impossible. Be mint though. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it doesn't come off the press that way.
And of course, CGC, like we found out the other day, they get 3% of the grading. That could be a lot of money.
Yeah. Hey, Punk,
Yep.
Punk
Hey.
Waddle, you're a cool cat. You know that, sir? You are a total cool
Hey,
cat.
Sherry's still with us. Hey, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry, you're still here.
Wow,
Thank you
look
for
at that.
being with us.
Let's look up more
Oh
fun
my God,
comics
is
and
that
how
a
much.
Justice League? Justice League number one.
Yeah. Yes.
Is it Daredevil number one?
Yes. That's why I told you not to go anywhere.
What happened?
There you go. Daredevil number 1.
8.0. Good Lord. That's very high for any old comic. I mean, it's just crazy. 9.8 on that Justice League.
Oh, okay.
9 point. How much? I mean, how much is that going
It's
to
not
go
a number.
for?
It's not a number one, but it's a number.
Number 21. It looks
20
like.
something
Thanks,
or something
Phantom
like that.
Outsider. That's something
21.
to consider. So it's a bit like collecting money then, right? So it's almost impossible to get a 9.9 or a 10 because even off the press, it has.
I don't know. There's a 9.8 right there, but yeah, 10 you don't have.
That's very rare.
10
yeah,
doesn't
very
happen.
rare.
I've never seen a 10, but I mean, I'm not an expert on slabs because when I was doing this crap, they didn't have slab comics, and I've never bought one.
Oh, really?
No, but I know a lot of friends who are hardcore collectors. Some who hate it and will never touch a slab, and other ones who do it. Buy them.
That More Fun Comics number 14 is worth $13,500 unslabbed. First appearance of Dr. Occult in costume. First appearance on Dr. Occult continued from Comics Magazine number 1.
Wow.
Wowzer. So that's the most valuable issue of More Fun Comics.
Wow.
That's a humor magazine.
One of the oldest comics ever.
Yeah. That's got to be worth a ton of money like that. And then here we go. Oh, what's this comic here?
Oh, Spidey 1. Spidey number 1.
Spider-Man number 1. I was like, oh, God.
Oh, God.
Can
Look,
I
dude.
ask a question?
Holy
What's
shit.
the,
Go ahead.
Can you guys explain to me why Spider-Man has a compound hyphen? Does Spider-Man always have a compound hyphen?
Yes, to separate himself from Superman.
Yeah.
Okay.
They decided he had a hyphen, yep.
In Spider-Man number 3, they have a misprint where Doc Ock calls Spider-Man Superman.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Look at that Adventure 247. Oh my God. 7.5.
That's in great shape.
That's the first Legion appearance.
And then look at this All Winners comic. Oh, that's gorgeous. With the original Human Torch and Submariner, Bucky, Cap. And who's that in the back right? That's is that Knight? Oh, what was his name?
I can't see him well enough.
Who's that in the far right? Back behind Subby. Is that what's his name?
Oh God,
forget.
Not Phantom of Water. Beats the shit out of me. The other guy's Red Raven. Yeah. I know a guy who could name you. I know a guy who can name you every Golden Age character there is.
Archie number 1.
Oh, that's an old one.
Oh my God, Archie 1. Jesus Christ.
How much is Archie number 1? How much is Archie number 1 worth?
Oh, could you please go back to the previous screen? Yeah, thank you.
Sure, yep.
And would you please blow up All Winners? Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
And would you please pull it down and blow it up a little bit more because Phantom Outsider would like to take a crack at it, please?
Oh, sure, Phantom. Yep. Is that good?
No, go down a little bit.
Oh, let's see. There's a delay here, so let me go
go
back
to
the stream.
Go to the bottom of that comic for a minute.
Go to the bottom. Okay, Cap. Yep.
What's it got?
Look at Bucky.
Bucky. There's all I see is Cap, Subby, Bucky, Torch, and Toro, and I always forget what to do with the.
Well, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look it up on my program. So All Winners comics.
I always forget that guy's name. It's All Winners.
All Winners comics.
There's a delay on the stream, so we'll see if Phantom Outsider can produce the name.
Yeah, All Winners comics. It's number 1. It's gonna tell me who it is. Hopefully, here. Let's see.
It's
Summer 1941. Captain America,
guys.
Human Torch, Black Marvel, Angel, Submariner.
Black Marvel. That's Angel. That's the first Angel.
Angel, yep. Angel on the left there, yep. Black Marvel.
The guy in the blue is the first Angel. Black Marvel, I don't think I've ever. I mean, I've read this. I have a reprint. I have an archive. No, I mean a Masterworks with All Winners, but I don't remember seeing him in it.
Yeah, Case of the Hollow Men, Carnival of Fiends, The Order of the Hood, The Case of the Mad Gargoyle. Writer Stan Lee, Jack Kirby, Joe Simon, Bill Everett.
Stan Lee didn't write anything in that comic.
Art, Bill Everett, Joe Simon, Jack Kirby, Carl Burgos, Al Avison, Al Gabriel,
Alex Schomburg, Carl Burgos.
Hey,
11,
Adventure
14.
Comics on the right. I recognize that.
Yeah.
Clubby taught me
First-
about that.
I've got
I've
a better-
seen that.
That's the
I've got a
first
better
appearance of
picture
the
of that.
Legion.
That's
I
the
gotta-
first appearance of the Legion. Look, I know that comic. Clubby taught me about that comic. That's a cool comic.
That's
What number is that? 2?
Phantom. That's the first Angel. Actually, it's the original Angel, the guy in the blue, and with the red cape. But yeah, that's the first appearance of the Legion. 247.
Yeah.
237, right? Yeah, let's see
I
how much
remember
that's
when
worth.
you and LT were teaching me
247.
about that when I learned about Dream Girl, when we talked about that on the Global Geek Gang. And Punkwaddle wants Mark to know that his avatar is a Lego Penguin minifig with a mohawk from a Lego Batman villain.
Nice. I love
Nice.
that Punkwaddle.
Punkwaddle's so
You
cool.
notice that? I like how that adventure 247. Lightning Lad was Lightning Boy at first. There's their 129 first, not first Punisher, but this first Punisher in a regular comic.
What's the first Punisher then?
It was in a Marvel preview something issue
Oh,
or
okay.
whatever.
See, there
And-
it is. That's what I was talking about. Look at Amazing Fantasy. It's a
Look
spider and
at
then
this.
man. How come
Look
there's
at
no
this.
compound hyphen?
Because 2 lines. And
they
this
forgot.
is the first appearance of Spider-Man. It's a 7.0.
7.0. That's insane.
Look at that right there. And it's next to a Batman #1 with no cover
Oh
rated
my
0.5.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, ah.
Low cover. Jesus.
Look at
Christ,
this. Look at this rack.
so to speak.
Look at this Hawkman here. And then you
Look at
got
this rat. And they wonder why we get ourselves into trouble on
and
YouTube.
you'll find out see what's
Yeah.
below this rack too when we go.
Oh my God! There's an FF number 5.
Yes.
The
Well,
algorithm,
here's
all
Dr.
the
Doom.
algorithm here is, did you see this rack? Look below the rack. Oh God, oh God. This is why. This is why.
This is what.
That's why I got demonetized. Yeah.
That's an FF number 5 right there. 6.5 of the first appearance of Dr. Doom, and there's an FF1, of course.
See?
That's a 4.0
This is
of
below.
number 1. Wow.
Yeah, so there's a #1 there. There's a #1.
Oh, but it,
The Flash. Oh, like Journey to Mystery. Oh God,
Yep.
Mystery.
But
First,
at a certain point, do you
Flash
even
comics.
care what the quality is? Like at a certain point,
Yes and
isn't
no. I
something
mean, but
so
look how-
aged that you're like, I'm just so happy that I have a piece of history?
Oh God.
yeah,
would
yeah.
love
I
that,
had an
yeah.
FF number 1 when I had to sell my collection in the 90s. I got it in the early 80s for about $30 because it was in horrible shape. The back cover was almost gone. But I had an FF number 1. Yes, I was happy to have an FF number 1.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
wish
that'd
I
be.
still had it.
I would love.
I mean,
to
this
have,
is
even
you guys
that,
are
yeah.
starting to get into my territory now, like when the way you guys are talking now. This is how I talk about books. So like
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like
I
you're
love 'em.
just you can't believe how many hands have touched the book. Like if the book is from the 1930s or from a 1900, you're touching a book, and it is a piece of history. It's a story unto itself. So I can definitely appreciate a little bit of the drool here
Oh,
on
yeah.
these racks and these oh god racks.
Oh man, look at this. This is like for me, for my generation, like X-Men,
Yeah,
Giants says X-Men
That's
number
his
1,
X-Men 1.
next to #1, and it's a 9.8.
That's a buddy of mine has that and a
God.
94.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
God, I
rare to
wish I
hear
had that.
Mark talking like this. Did you
Crazy,
just
man.
hear that? It's so funny. A 9.8.
Freaking
Yeah.
unbelievable.
well, because
How
you read
funny.
your comics when you got your comics, you destroyed them. You read them over and over. I mean,
Yep.
you know, you trashed them. You know, so
It's
to get a
tough for a comic.
9.8, it's
Yeah.
like someone.
Comics this old to get that condition is unbelievable. First of all,
Yeah.
you could tell they were up north because they didn't have anything to store comic books back then at all. So if they were down in south, they would have been eaten alive.
From the
And
humidity.
and the humidity and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude! Original
Yes,
art.
this original art.
I'm going to destroy you.
Yes, you
Phantom
are.
Outsider just said that the angel character had no powers.
That's correct. That
Oh,
is
fan,
correct.
he's got Giants has X-Men #1, not a 9.8, but at least you have it. That's awesome.
Look at these original
Look at
art.
these.
Oh my
This is
God.
all the art. Look at this.
Oh. See, look at that, dude. There's a
$34,000. I can
Look at that Kirby
25,000.
page.
What?
Silver Star. What? Where? Who? How? What? When? Where?
That's
Which
so
one?
much money.
Yeah, original art is just taking off like crazy
It's
now.
ridiculous. I only have
$95,000.
What?
Fantastic Four #2 cover. Jay Lee and Scott Williams.
That's not worth it. But the other covers. See
Neil
that?
Adams.
Oh my God, look at that Karate Kid cover. How do I want to know how much that is?
$17,000.
God, look at it. Go over to the Kirby cover on Silver Star right there.
I can't.
Oh, my
$23,500.
$23,500.
It's Kirby.
And you just said the magic words that makes Clobby go the magic word that makes Clobby go crazy.
Yep.
The name is
Kirby.
Kirby.
The king. Oh,
Classic
man.
X-Men cover, Art Adams. That's a reprint
Freaking
cover.
reprint comic.
$40,000.
Yeah, but they had new covers. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a cover on a
Well,
reprint
Art Adams
book.
is pretty
Yeah.
big. Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
God, look at that! Look at that Garcia Lopez Action Comics cover. Jesus Christ! How much is that?
I can't read it, but it's in the thousands. Everything was in the thousands.
Pop Culture Republic, I feel you. You have no idea how much I feel you. I'm a doctoral prospect, so I have a completely like refereed statement of intent. I have a my material for my dissertation is refereed by two incredibly wonderful people who I adore. Two learned academics, and I just don't have the money. It's $84,000, and I just don't have the money. I have the material, I have the brain, and I have the grades. I definitely have the grades to do it, and I can do it. And of course, I have the means of writing it and all the ideas. But it's $84,000.
Bezos has the money. You got to be Bezos about this stuff.
Marvel 2-in-1.
Oh my God, I would buy it. Holy shit!
We were talking about that last week.
Yeah, we showed that cover because I remember I bought that off the damn comic book rack, spinner rack. Look at that Superman family, Neil Adams cover.
I love Neil Adams. Yeah, 50,000.
I own a Kirby page, that I bought from Jack for $35 in
I own this comic.
1986.
How much is that cover? I should buy the cover to go with it.
I probably shouldn't say that on the air, should I?
No, you shouldn't. That's okay.
I don't. I lied, everyone. That's pretty expensive now. I don't know. I don't even know how to price it because I never get rid of it anyway.
20 was that 23,000? Oh my God! My grandfather brought me back that issue.
Justice League splash page right there. Oh my God, man!
14,000.
You're killing me.
Wow!
And this week, the thing was,
you have a fine art photography degree. That's wonderful.
Great.
And so you're kind of in my field. I have a master's in communications and technology, and so film studies, art history. That's all in that same sphere. So yeah, that's totally cool, and I love what you do, and that's so interesting.
Wow.
Fantastic Four, 272, $49,000 burn cover.
Good Lord. Original art, that's for like 5 people in the world who are billionaires or whatever, and then collect comics. So I mean,
but it used to be cheap.
Well,
these used to be like 10 years ago. This would be like $100, $300.
Right, to be up there, but not like this. I mean,
$500.
Insanity.
The last
few
years,
older, dude. All these artists are dying.
Yeah, it's true, Clobby.
They're dead, most of them. Of these old comics, anyway.
Yeah, Punk Waddle. I think my first post-secondary class that I took was in 1990. It was trade school, and then I went to college, and then I went to university. I think my first university course was in 1997. So I've been consistently, I think, in university, in post-secondary, I have been in post-secondary consistently for 31 years, and I will never, ever leave academia. I cannot find a better way of spending my life than learning and sharing what I've learned, and then myself being taught and being taught over and over, and then sharing what I've learned. It's a process that I can't imagine. I can't live without it. Does that make sense?
Indeed it does. Oh man, you're killing me with this stuff here, dude.
Yep.
Oh my! Look at the Michael Golden ROM cover.
Yeah, that's a great cover. I can't. Is that 29,000? I can't read it yet.
Oh, you don't want to know. Look at the Ditko Adventure Comics cover right there. I don't even know what that's priced at.
It's tough. 24,000. So the picture's a little blurry, but
Christ.
And I've never seen a booth with all original art before like this.
I haven't seen that at cons either. You don't see that at cons much. That's insanity. That Sergeant Rock cover. Oh my gosh, that's oh my goodness, dude, they killing me.
Tigra.
Got some Conan covers.
44,000.
Dave Cockrum Tigra cover.
Commandi.
Ooh, look at the
Last Boy on Earth. There's a
Kirby. I don't want to know the price of that one. Just a Kirby cover.
Can't read it.
Neil Adams next to it with a World's Finest. See, the thing is, that's one of a kind. That's another. That's the actual page the artist drew on and the inker inked on.
So then he's got on the table. He's got all these original artwork. And I mentioned I mentioned you having a Kirby page, and I was talking to the guy, and this was the guy that told me about the Kirby. He said, "Oh, I think there's a Kirby museum or someone here scanning Kirby." And he's like, "We gave him a lot of Kirby prints to scan, and they gave him back to us. We were trying to catalog all Kirby's artwork."
I guess
this was when I was leaving towards the end of the day. So So look at this, 2 Mike Barr, 9/8/81.
Mike Barr sold an Infantino page.
Yep, and it's
wow.
Or 2 Mike. Yeah. So he gave it to him. The Detective 3 now it's 14,000. So I'm flipping through these pages, and they're on the desk there in front of you, and just like everything's like 15,000, 14. I should have taken more pictures.
Who's buying this stuff? I want to know who buys this stuff. And then how do they get out of there? And then one like, man, you better bring security.
Yeah. I'm like, God, don't leave it behind.
Shit.
And then look at this is some great stuff here. It's a 9.8.
They don't have,
and I don't care. I don't like the slabbing stuff.
Oh my gosh, $8,000.
It's just in beautiful shape.
$150,000.
Oh my God, there's a cap number 1 right there.
Yep, cap number 1.
It's a 3.5, but how much is that? $150,000. What is the cap number 1?
Oh, I didn't
you know what the print run was on that?
No.
In the millions. It was over.
The millions?
Over $1 million. Yeah.
Wow.
Look,
so this is some great sci-fi.
This is the first Iron Man. Tales of Suspense 39.
Yep. I hopefully I got a picture of the top row.
Damn, dude. My goodness.
2 Gun Kid.
Yeah.
That ain't a reprint.
No. Kirby.
Great cover. Good. Cannibal Comics. Yeah. And to survive that old at a 9.6, it's like, God.
Jesus God.
So hopefully I took the top row. I didn't take the top row. Mark, come on. Come on, Mark. How did you? I was walking through and I didn't take the top row.
It was a busy day. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Let's see if I took it. But let's see. Oh, here we go. I wasn't that bad.
Oh my God in heaven.
Right.
The second 27.
So look.
7.0. I don't want to see the price on that.
Next to this. Right?
How was it sitting there in a case like that? I would have that in the vault. That's a Detective 27.
Yes.
Why is it sitting out there in a case?
Yeah,
no cops.
It's
insured. No guards around it, for God's sake.
It's insured.
Can I?
Yes.
How close do I get to the comics where I can reach out and touch them?
Shit. Well, I would. Those are usually behind the counter. I've got Amazing Fantasy 15 and a Detective 27
next to each other.
Are you?
Well, that cabinet is locked.
Mind?
That cabinet is locked, and that's probably shatterproof glass. So the cabinet is definitely locked.
Should have gotten a better picture of those two together, but
I'm glad you didn't get the price. I'd like to see the price of that though.
Yeah,
if it's on there. It might not be on there.
Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Detective. Well, what's Detective number 1?
That could be over close to $1 million. $1
million, right? Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, and a 7.0 like that.
A 7.0. First Batman? That's insane. Yeah, it could be. It's got to be over $1 million.
Okay, now even I'm upset with you, Mark. You should have taken a picture of the price.
Well, I mean, it's going to go to auctions.
In the million neighborhood, you know.
Oh my
Detective
it's one of the
27.
3 most valuable comics ever made. Top 3 or 4.
Pop Culture Republic, I totally agree. That's why I'm not into the comics. And it wasn't until I met Clobby that I started to see the beauty in comics, because he likes all of the old stuff. The old stuff is gorgeous, isn't it? Pop Culture Republic. The colors and the stories and they're beautiful. They're works of art and they're pieces of history. They're gorgeous, aren't they?
5 million. Phantom says. I've been keeping up.
It sold.
1.5. There you go.
1.5 in November 19. I'm sure it's gone up. Yep. Let's
Well,
see. So they've got 32 copies in universal grade, one 9.2, two graded 8, two 7.5, and two graded 7.
Jesus Christ.
36 restored and one qualified.
Unbelievable.
Me neither, Punk Waddle. I just found out about comics this year, and I am very comfortably middle-aged. Clubby has been taking my nerdy butt through the basics of geekdom, so I'm learning about all the cool geeky stuff. But yeah, I'm all about the books and academics, and some more books and some more academics, and some books with some academics.
Oops, I keep pulling over. I'm just trying to pull over that one. I'm pulling the wrong thing over.
So about 1.5 for that sucker.
Yep. So let me. Oh.
Wow.
And the sitting is still sitting in a glass case right there. All
yeah,
right
there. I could have touched it. Yep.
Better be made of transparent aluminum right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's the same. If that's the one, you can read the CGC code.
It might be the one. I mean, there aren't that many
6001,
right? You imagine grading that when they were, they probably did. I don't know. I know that. I don't know if they did. They couldn't have sent it to the mail to get graded. They had to go there.
1939. Right. That's beautiful.
You know how much money they made grading that?
Yeah, lots of money.
Oh well, very. Even if it was 1%,
they get 3. Yeah. They get 3%.
Yeah, well, that's a heck of a lot of money. Yeah, Punk Waddle. I didn't really have that many geek friends until I got to high school. Most of my friends were nerd friends. So while everyone was collecting comic books and watching cartoons, I am the weird girl who got a microscope secondhand, and I used to go down to the local pond and take water samples so that I could look at the water under the microscope and figure out which little creatures were living in the water. I'm that bad. I'm weird. I was a weird kid, and I'm a weird girl.
35 grand for Hulk 181? What?
So 3%, they get about 45K.
No way.
Unbelievable.
Did you ever see? There was a.
God, my friend threw that out. My friend threw this comic out.
Have you ever seen that video with the girl? It was about 5, 6 years, 7 years ago. Who was pissed off at her boyfriend who loved comics, and she went to a con and bought a bunch of these and tore them up at the con in front of people.
Oh my God!
Evil.
Well, we won't use words.
Oh wow, that's so cool, Pop Culture Republic. Well, you're in good company. There are a lot of folks around here who owned comic book stores or they worked at comic book stores. So that's a really super cool story.
I did both. Yeah. And around, so yeah, we're from close to the same era there, Pop Culture Republic. I did it throughout the early 90s.
No, never throw out the Hulk.
Oh, who's that signed by? Ken? Who's that? Ken?
I don't know.
Can't read the signatures.
Go down.
Ken, something with a B, something. I'll look it up in my program. Nemora.
Yeah.
Nemora.
Ken Bales or Balls Bayless. I can't remember how you pronounce his name, but look at that. They got an FF 52 right there.
Let's see, Nemora. Let me see the next one. The Sea Beauty.
Nemora. Number 2.
Now, what number is that? Number 2, right? Oh wow, it looks like blue on the scan here. My program. So who did it? Bill Everett, Mike Sikowski, Ken Bald. Ken Bald was it cover artist?
Poor guy. He's
cover
bald.
Artist. Yeah, cover artist. Yep.
Garibaldi is bald.
I always thought it was Ball. Ball was the guy. It's Bald.
Maybe BALD.
Buck Rogers, famous funnies. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Wow. 9.0.
Jesus.
These are gorgeous. They're just. I mean, I don't like the slabbing, but at least the slabbing protects them. But
you got to do that for these. You got to have it. Yeah.
My next door neighbor.
Outsider, it's like being a real estate agent. Hey, like once you're a grader, like you can make a tidy profit.
My next door neighbor, we bought $50 of comics or $20 of comics from a kid, and we think he was using it to buy marijuana. he wanted to get rid of his comics, and we're flipping through the comics in order. There were 4 kids or 3 kids that bought the comics. He had like 200 comics, so we're all chipped in, and we're just going in order. And I have Hulk number 180, and I can't find it. It's somewhere. It's in one of my long boxes. I got to go find it and protect it. It was a crappy version, but it was 180, and he had 181. But I didn't remember. No, it was the first. You know, it was
technically 180 is considered the first appearance because of one panel.
I have that, with the one panel. But this is the one. I think this is worth more. But he had it, and his mom threw away all his comics, all his records, and everything. So I got to tell Whit. I'm like, hey, Whit, that comic was $35,000 now if it was in good shape. Oh, look at that Black Knight.
Oh my. They just did a reprint of that one, of the replica, and I didn't get a chance to pick it up. But yeah, that Black Knight number 1. Wow.
Pre-auction estimate $300,000.
Oh, there's another. Oh, there you found that 27. Oh,
what's the chance that they're dummies?
It happened. There are fakes, but these aren't.
No,
They're
I mean
CGC.
like if they're just dummies for the case. And the auction, the ones that are going to auction are safely stored.
No, they
somewhere.
can't because these are slab.
Those are slab by CGC, so they can't do that. They can't make fakes.
And they have a code number and a hologram on them too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, I see what you mean. You could put like a picture and say we have this in the bag.
This is
hey,
heritage.
you can see that price on Detective.
Let me move my mouse away. Yep. 25 grand, but that's going to go much more than 25 grand. The first Robin
30 grand.
Yeah, Rod Thunderheart. I have to get going because my puppies have to eat. But yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours. Aren't we terrible?
I'm sorry. Yeah,
sorry, Raquel.
I got to get out of this chair in a minute anyway. Just kill me.
Yeah, I think this is towards the end, but that's why I said the best for last with this stuff.
Bullet Man. Wait a minute, that detective. You can see the price. Alaric, hey there. That detective, you can see the price if you go up there.
Yeah, 300,000.
Oh, what? No way.
That's wrong. Because if that's
got to be wrong. If it's a 7.0,
it's a 7. It's wrong, right?
That's wrong. I don't understand it. Then maybe that's a cheap price.
Well, we'll check heritageauctions.com and
yeah. Oh well, no, that didn't work.
Well, hey guys, let's all get together. We'll bid.
Yeah.
I'll pull our resources. Yeah. But that's these 2 comics together. It's just like
that's insane.
And this comic, oh god, it was just gorgeous.
Where's Robin? It is. It's a 6.5.
My current resources, we could get some M&Ms.
Yes. Yes.
I'm an unemployed post-secondary instructor.
Oh my!
Ooh, look at those beautiful gals.
Woo!
Oh my!
Yeah,
they're just drawn that way.
They're just beautiful, aren't they? Pretty, the girls on the left. They're just absolutely gorgeous.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. Yeah. And this is for Punk Waddle. Here's some if you need a Lego figure.
Oh my god! Look at the Lego. I mean,
look at that cool picture. Isn't that awesome?
Punk Waddle. This is Punk Waddle porn.
Yeah, look at that. The whole
Punk Waddle. So Punk Waddle is a Lego fan, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, his avatar is even a Lego. He loves this stuff.
Oh, excellent. Well, there you go. That's a lot of big Lego table there.
I love that display too. Is that penguin there?
All of them, Punk Waddle says.
Imagine setting these up for the show. We're going to hire you. We're going to pay you $20 an hour, but you have to put Lego minifigs out for the next 8 hours. That had to take some
time right there.
Right? I mean, holy crap, Batman. Look how good they are.
Doesn't that remind you of like in the 70s when we were growing up, how they would always have those domino tournaments or the big domino shows, and you'd watch the domino shows on TV.
Yeah. Let them rip.
Remember when domino shows were like content on TV? God, we're old.
Yep. Dominoes. Oh, look at a Vampirella. Oh, there you go. All right. Mm-hmm.
I think there's just a few more pictures, so that's kind of a mishmash.
Oh, go back. I'm sorry.
More?
Yeah, just I don't want to take any more time because I got to feed the dogs soon. But do you see Star Trek there?
Where? No,
I don't see it.
What is that?
They're all stickers.
They're all
stickers
charms. No, they're charms, guys. They're
they're charms.
Oh yeah, they are.
Oh,
they
okay.
are. Weird.
I don't see a Star Trek charm. They got Pooh.
You know what
the
I
Pooh
need?
one's
I
cool.
need a
What?
dream girl ring.
So you
well,
can fly.
I can get you a Legion ring. There's no Dream Girl ring, but she wears a ring, a Legionnaire.
I know about the
flight
Legion
ring.
ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta
ring,
get
yeah.
me
Flight
one
ring.
of those.
I'll get you one. I have a couple of the plastic with the old. You could find them in other. They actually made a few here and there. Of course, not the. They made really expensive ones, but they have some cheap ones. See, that art kind of blanks right there, to be honest.
Yeah, they put Superman and Batman.
Why is he
mixing
so
up DC.
fat? Look at he looks fat. Look at Captain America. He looks like a fatso.
Yeah, I'm not
What
really into
the
that art
heck?
too much.
What the heck was going on with that?
I don't know. It
don't
was only
know.
$35. So
Well,
Oh, these are cute.
yes,
The
they-
short-
Oh, I
Shorts?
want some of these.
I do too. Well, sort of in a way. Oh yeah, the shorts are nice. Yeah.
yeah, look at
Those are
the R2D2
so
one.
cute. Oh, I would definitely wear those. Those are adorbs.
I don't know what the vendor is, but yeah, I'll send you the.
Imagine if they had a
let's get-
Starfleet one.
Did they have Starfleet?
You never know.
let's see.
I don't know, but look.
You
Yeah.
never know.
Perfect.
See, I had you in mind when I took those pictures. Yep.
Well, thank
Not
you.
not you, clobbering times.
No, I know.
I mean, there's just so much stuff. It's just so amazing how.
I don't like
you
this
could
stuff.
spend-
This stuff is bleh.
No, but I mean, just in general, it's like whatever you
The
like.
stuffies.
There's
Do you
something
dig
for-
the
it's something
stuffies?
for everyone.
I don't
Just,
dig the stuffies.
Wow.
leather
Oh,
embossed
those are
journals.
nice. Yeah, those are writing journals. Those
Yeah.
are gorgeous.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, and they're real leather, some of them.
Yeah, they were nice. Yep, and they got cosplay stuff and.
Yeah.
But it's just whatever you want, whatever your interest is, from writing journals to minifigs to pops to Legos to Detective 27. Here's some more stuff for you, Punk Waddle. God, look how cool that is from Star Wars. Those figures. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think I took a close look. too.
Yeah, Punk Waddle's showing how old we are. He's like, everyone calls them
The
plushies,
stuffies.
but they are stuffies.
Minifig case, $5 each. Yep.
Punk Waddle, dag.
Yeah, look at all these. Yeah. So a lot of times you have to buy sets to get these. So I guess people either
Yeah.
sell the sets, but look at all the different Batmans. Oh, that's a cool Batman. God,
You don't want to
that's nice,
step
yeah.
on any of these.
Oh, that's
No.
painful. Yep. That's great. You can buy all these separate, and then yeah, look at.
Kal-El is
video's
asking,
catchy.
were there any He-Man power swords at the con?
I don't recall one, Kyle, but I can't imagine there weren't. I mean, as I'm going through all the aisles, and I was trying to get pictures of as much stuff as I could, and sometimes you're just kind of walking, and you just take a picture, and you walk by. But like Raquel said, yeah, you could spend hours and hours and hours just perusing and just enjoying all this great.
Well,
great
if Mark
stuff
and
there.
I were there, and my husband Andrew was with us, we would be there for a very long time, because my husband is also a person who reads and looks at every single thing at an exhibit. So there would be no tearing the three of us away from this
Yeah, that's
con.
the
We would be
problem,
there.
yeah.
They would be locking the doors, and the security would come over and be like, "Okay, you three, get out of here."
Okay, go home. So yeah, like
We'd be
check
like,
out.
"But there's more to read."
I'll have to put together a list of some of the cool booths that I saw, like Outer Rim Toys. That'd be fun to see, and see what they have. You can buy a lot of stuff online. Here, loose,
Oh
like
my
you said,
goodness,
Clobber, that
imagine
loose
if they
figures are
had
cool.
Legion Legos. Phantom Outsider just brought something up. No Legion Legos? Ah! That's what
I
he
don't think
said.
so. I don't think so.
God, what, $40? Yeah. for a
Yeah,
new
price to
figure?
keep. I do. They jacked the prices up on these Marvel Legends a lot, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh boy, look at that thing.
Yep. 150.
You got that one.
150.
I got that one. Yep. That goes with the set. That's a Silver Age set. So
Mm-hmm.
I almost bought this R2D2 C3PO. I
Oh,
almost
wow.
bought it. I was thinking it was a decent price, not a great price. So I didn't buy it. I was thinking about it.
How many times did you look at the price on your phone to see if it was a decent
A
price?
lot. Yeah, it was like 125 to 100 were the prices. I'm like, of course, I could have made an offer to the guy the last day.
Yeah.
Should have done that. Like,
Yeah.
So that's a great statue. Yep. And the surfer one, that's pretty cool too. And that's one of the earlier Bowen ones, I think. The Spider-Man. So this is 400.
Yep, I got that. I got that Sue Richards one there. I got that's the one.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Invisible Woman one I have.
280 now. Oh, that's good.
I hear you, Punk
That's a
Waddle.
beautiful one, yeah.
I understand your psychology. I totally get that. Punk Waddle says, my theory is I can buy a minifig for $20-ish or a hot toy for $400. So yeah, I get you, Punk Waddle.
No, that's great. Yeah, I love having those small little figures. Like I'm doing my Toys in the Attic videos, but I got to do catch up on them. But I have a ton of like little minifigs, and they're not all Legos, but it's they don't take up room, and they're fun, and they're really cute. So here's the Scourge of the Pops, but they're signed now. They're signed by the artists. So you want to see one signed by Brian K. Vaughan?
I know I'm going to get hate mail. I don't care.
Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares?
Fabian
Does anybody even know who Brian K. Vaughan is? No.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I have no idea who that is.
He's a writer.
Right.
So is Fabian Nicieza, but I don't like him.
Yeah.
But Vaughn's popular at least. But
Vaughn's
not my bag.
Popular. Invasion of the Pops. This is the one I almost bought. I love the Iron Sheik. I almost bought the Iron Sheik. I was thinking about it. Iron
Isn't that a wrestler?
Almost
yeah, it's a wrestler. Yeah.
That's funny.
Iron Sheik.
But not like a real wrestler from the fake wrestling, right?
Yeah, from the real fake wrestling. Hey, Iron Sheik was what a strong guy he was. Oh my God, he did some strength demonstrations with. It was a Persian exercise with like they look like when you go bowling pins. But there's this famous video and he was doing it. He's just so amazingly strong. I mean, people make fun of him, but they really are incredible athletes. And the guy in the ring couldn't do it like the other guy with him. He's just so strong. Greg Capablo, yeah.
Why am I looking at Pops? There's more Pops that have ever been on this channel than ever should be.
Yeah, right?
I was triggering you.
Oh.
And there's Jim Shooter.
Hey, Shooter. I would have talked to him and oh boy.
Be careful what you say. Be careful what you say.
No. I would have talked to him about
signatures, $25.
I would have talked to Shooter.
Torso $250.
Gotta have my
CGC
Pops.
exclusives.
Okay, Punk Waddle, that is definitely a Gen X reference. And that's an American commercial about those corn pops that you guys have. gotta have my pops.
There's a couple more pictures left. We're almost done, but here's another,
We're about to hit 4, dude. I'm about to die here.
Sorry.
I have to go feed my puppies.
I think we got like 5 more pictures of it. Here, look at this collection. Number one. They got the money in there.
Wow. Another Archie number 1.
Another Archie number 1. Yep.
Wow. Look at the money sitting there.
Money.
I think that was a classic Harley.
Yeah.
That was a nice costume. You don't get to see that anymore. That Galactus is horrible. That's horrible.
If I see another pop, I'm gonna.
Look how horrible that is. Look how horrible that Galactus is. Try
no,
me.
I'm kidding.
I took a picture. Like that's Galactus is just totally horrible. Yeah, so I think that's
who
is that's the end. That's
hello,
that's
my friend. You look so happy.
So I'm wiped out at the end of the day. Yep.
I'm so happy for you. You had a great time.
Cool.
That was awesome. Yep.
Hey.
So we just go through.
Who are these people?
That's my friends I went to the con with. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The kids?
Well, one is he's in high school or so. One's my friend's brother.
His kids?
Yeah, that's one kid and one brother. That's his actual. My friend Chris, that's his older brother or younger brother. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. So that's my buddy Chris, his brother, and the son. The son is he's big now. Yeah, we're all so tired at the end of the day, just walking around. Yeah. So he's like, I'm like, come on, get he loves Nintendo and games, so I guess that's from him. these like things you see in Comic-Con, guy heading home for the day wearing a suit of armor. You know, it's like
Kal-El, yeah, right. Hey, do you remember when there was like that rumor that ketchup was addictive, and they were like, "Don't let your kids have ketchup." That's also at the time when everyone thought that like a microwave would give you radiation poisoning and stuff. But yeah, I agree, Kal-El. That was pretty funny. Gotta have my pops, or what was the commercial? Gotta have those pops, or gotta have my pops. I don't remember.
Guy posed for me. It was nice. Yeah. Doom Patrol. That's the word, sirs. Here we go. Star Trek greater than Star Wars.
What?
Right here.
Is he looking for a fight? Why?
No, he likes Star Trek. He's saying Star Trek.
No,
is better
I
than
know
Star
that,
Wars.
but I'm just. Why would you show up with a protest sign doing that? That's bad. That's really aggressive.
I don't know. We're right through the movie Fanboys.
I guess no one took him out. So yeah. Dexter's coming back because they got to reboot everything.
No.
The back girl's on her way home. Whoever that is, it was so windy. She was flying away the wrong direction. She's like holding her wings. She's like, help me with my wings. And that's the new Hudson Yards station, and there's like a never-ending escalator down.
Looks like
And then
Atlanta.
there's a cool song if you hear in the background. We should be let's see if we get to the it's the next one, I guess. Yep.
Hey, just another red shirt.
Hey, red shirt.
There's only a few seconds. I think we should be okay with this, but he's the guy at the end. He's playing. I'll keep talking over, but he's playing the Batman. So
He knew his audience.
That's funny.
he was playing for tips. God bless him. So that, God, I hope I didn't kill you, Clobberin times. I apologize.
Punk
for
Waddle, you're so funny. You've been so fun and just throwing out so many pop culture references tonight. Thank you for entertaining the chat, Punk Waddle, and entertaining this panel. You've been outstanding. And definitely Phantom Outsider and Pop Cultural Republic and Kal-El and Keely Chow just walked in. Roll
Chow.
Tide.
Hey, Keely.
Roll
Hey.
Tide, Keely.
You've got a 4-hour rewind out of you, Keely.
Keely, either 4 in the morning or we've gone 4 hours. I can't tell between the two now. Oh.
I didn't think we had so much fun, but those comics
Yeah, it was
were
fun. That's all that matters. Well, we should have started that earlier, but you didn't remind me about it, so we were just talking about all kind of other stuff. And then I had to remind you had pictures.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone had fun.
About 2 hours in.
Do you know how many people said tonight that they loved the format of the show and they loved the way that our conversation flowed? So don't sweat it, gentlemen. Everyone had a great time.
Well, we appreciate everyone being here with us tonight.
Yeah.
And, I guess a show note would only show note would be just, hey, Saturday night Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yay!
It's coming up.
And Dolly wore braces.
And Dolly
wore braces.
Hey, is that Dolly in the Vengeance Factor?
Dolly wore braces, and that is
Dolly wore braces. Na 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 na.
Dolly wore braces. That's what he's supposed to say.
Yeah. Raquel, you got to make like a intro, like a Dolly wore braces intro for us. Or something.
Be seeing you in braces.
Braces. Dolly wore braces. Dolly wore braces. The great, just another red shirt. Thank you, sir. Keely Tide, Roll Tide. I mean, Keely Chow, Roll Tide. I'm fried. Punk Waddle, thank you so much. Phantom Outsider, buddy. We appreciate you being here, man. Who else was here tonight and yesterday?
Rod Thunderheart.
Rod Thunderheart was here. Pop Culture Republic.
Yeah, and Eric K was here.
The great Eric K.
Yeah. And Stephen Ernest was here.
Kal-El. Kal-El.
Alark Harrison. Dee Myers. Who else? Oh, I can't remember.
Stephen Ernest.
Yeah, I said Stephen Ernest. I would never forget him. Oh my goodness.
Narada Maximanda Bear.
Yes,
Yeah,
Narada
Narada
and,
was
and
here.
Maximanda Bear was
And
here.
I said it right.
You did.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
Sherry was here.
Yes, Sherry was
Hail,
here.
Sherry.
Sherry. Stuart Mitchell. There you go, bro. Andy Masterson. Hello there.
Yes,
Good to
Stuart
see you.
Mitchell.
Oh, Eric's here. All right, Eric.
Stuart Mitchell, the troublemaker who started
Eric
this
is here.
who started the Stuart started the
It's
she
his
wore
fault.
braces, the Dolly wore braces war.
She did.
Actually,
She
we
wore
appreciate
braces.
you.
See, we would have been done a couple of hours earlier. If it wasn't for the
No,
break.
Eric says, I think I'm here.
Eric, you've got to be here. It's only 11 o'clock for you tonight, bud. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. It was a lot of fun. You guys have been just fantastic out there in the chat. We love you. We appreciate you. Saturday night Star Trek, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for more episodes. And remember, Dolly wore braces. And those of you who are here, get the treat of this wonderful intro outro that Raquel made for us. And we appreciate it. Thank you, and hope you will join us next week for CLOBBERIN's Clubhouse. In the meantime, though, I forgot something because you both made me forget stuff.
What, honey?
Yep.
So we got to do it too.
What?
And I blame both of you.
What?
Okay. Something about pops.
Yeah, pops. Right. No.
You're gonna get kicked.
Gotta find it. No, he wouldn't. I'm trying to. But there we go. Raquel is an author, and I want her to tell us about her books
Oh my goodness.
and her writings.
Clobby, you are such a sweetheart. Yeah, folks at home, I write science fiction short story and science fiction flash fiction. And I'm putting together a short story collection, but I'm trying to get some buzz around the stories. So I'm not doing it for the money. You can find them under R.M. Briggs on Amazon. They can be downloaded onto any device. You can also get them through Goodreads and your Kindle device. And if you like Edgar Allan Poe, Philip K. Dick, the old Twilight Zone, the old Outer Limits, you might like my stories. And I would really appreciate it if you could throw your support behind that. Under $1 for Americans, I think only 74 cents. And what I'm really looking for is positive feedback on them, not the sales themselves. So yeah, just appreciate it. And thank you so much, Clobby.
Anytime. We love you, RM. We love you, First Officer. Mark D with a C has a great channel, my friends. This was sort of like part 2 of the one we started Sunday night for his epic trip to the Comic-Con, New York. Thank you. And tell us about the channel. Please subscribe to this channel. There's the link in the chat.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll make this real fast, but I've got some short videos I've been doing, so check those out on toys and enabling and stuff from my attic. And it's always great to be on here, and just such a fun time. And I apologize we went so long.
Don't ever apologize for that. We're having fun, dude. Come on.
Yeah, we're having fun. Yeah. And check out. I know. And check out the Band of Brothers series I was on a few hours ago with Paulie on the Latino Slant. So check out that Band of Brothers series. Look for Twitter on that. And Sunday night I've been doing Sunday Night Geekery. So we're going to figure out something to do. And Clobbering Time's usually there with me. Once in a while Raquel pops in, but I think that's family night for you, so it's tough. But Arwen is, and just a fun geek out. So I know a lot of people are watching Doomcock, but maybe catch us later if we go long enough and Doomcock's off. I don't know, but yeah, just it's a fun night to hang out, and just really appreciate the chance to be on here and just share all this great stuff. It was a really fun time. So hopefully we can see you guys all be together at a con sometime in the future. And then,
honey, I have to interrupt you. I love you very much, but I have to interrupt you because if I don't do it, you won't do it. Everyone in the chat, Mark is a very talented maker. You have to go and see the stuff that he makes. He is so talented. This man made the coolest doomsday machine. And I'm just so darn proud of him. And I would love to see his business grow in this way because he really loves this stuff. And the stuff that he's 3D printing, these are not things that we can buy. No one makes these things. And they are like the inside nerd, the inside geek stuff that gets overlooked by the big corporations. So if you like that kind of a thing, I definitely recommend buying a doomsday machine from MARC or anything else you can dream of. Run it by him and see if he can make it. But he is a talented maker, and he could have very easily had his own booth at the con this year because of the crazy cool stuff and wonderful things he has and the wonderful things that he makes. So please tune in to that. And if you want a doomsday machine, he makes a really cool doomsday machine and lots of other stuff.
Yeah, send me a message on Twitter. I should do a website for that stuff. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
So
anyway, sorry to interrupt you, but I have to.
No,
I
appreciate that.
because
Thank you very much. Yep.
You do such a beautiful job, and you really care about it. And yeah, I love this stuff that you make, Mark. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yep.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Yep. Phantom, get to work in 4 hours.
Get to work, everybody. Have a good one. Take care, everyone. Appreciate you.